Namaste, all dignitaries, Honorable Mithilesh Garg, ma'am, Chairperson, Jayoti Vidyapeeth Women's University. Namaskar, ma'am. Thank you for blessing us and thank you for blessing us with your support and allowing us to make this conference successful. Uh, I would like to uh, once again thank our Honorable Pro-President AYUSH, also Dr. Kamlesh Sharma sir, who is with us. Namaskar sir.
Namaskar.
Yeah. Our invited guest from Malaysia, Madam Bama V. Menon ma'am. She is Deputy Dean in Malaysia University, KPJ Healthcare University, and she has given consent to us to connect from Malaysia with us. At present, 12:30 time is there, and ma'am has connected with their office sessions. And ma'am is having expertise in yoga, so ma'am will be sharing the views. Our Deans, Dr. MP Sharma sir, Dean Faculty of Homeopathic Science. Our Dean Faculty of Ayurvedic Science, Shikha Sharma ma'am. Shri Saxena ma'am. She is the coordinating Faculty of Physiotherapy and Diagnostics. So all are there. And of course, I would like to share that in this session, number of other dignitaries will be joining with us in further course of time, as this is a marathon session. And in this session, we have our chief guest also, Dr. Pragya Paliwal God. She is Additional Director General in Press Information Bureau. She is having some connection issue or something. So she will be connecting soon with us. And as we know, the conference is Veda's recognition as source of reference in AYUSH and modern medicine pharmacopoeia. So this conference is particularly designed to recognize AYUSH and correlate AYUSH with modern medicine. As we know, our ancient literature is so rich. As we all know that everything has came from Veda. I always quote that in our Hanuman Chalisa it is written, Juk Sahastra Jojan Par Bhanu Lilyo Tahi Madurfal Janu. Now it is Juk Sahastra Jojan. It is the distance of Bhanu means sun from the earth. So Juk Sahastra Jojan Par Bhanu. So ago, our Tulsidas ji, our ancient experts have identified that how much distance was there between sun and earth. So rich our ancient Indian culture is there. So to recognize that, we are all here to share our views, and as a part of our rituals. Now, first of all, as a part of our ancient recognition also, I will once again request Honorable Chairperson ma'am, Honorable Mithilesh Garg ma'am, to please light the lamp. Namaste, please. I will request all dignitaries to please stand up while ma'am is lighting the lamp, to give respect to our Indian culture.
दीपज्योति परम ज्योति दीपज्योतिर्जनार्दन दीपो हरतु मे पापान दीपज्योतिर्नमोस्तुते दीपज्योतिर्नमोस्तुते.
Thank you, ma'am. I will request all dignitaries to please continue stand up as we are now starting that our national song Vande Mataram. I will request technical team to start Vande Mataram.
वन्दे मातरम् सुजला सुफला मलयज शीतला सस्यश्यामला मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् शुभ्रज्योत्स्ना पुलकितयामिनी पुल्लकुसुमित द्रुमदलशोभिनी सुहासिनी सुमधुरभाषिणी सुखदां वरदां मातरम् वन्दे मातरम् वन्दे मातरम्
Please have a seat. To proceed further, I will first of all our honorable Dr. Jivin Vedant Garg sir, our honorable advisor and CEO, has joined the session. So we welcome you, sir. Thanks a lot for blessing us, and thanks a lot for being with us and supporting our team for organizing this conference. Sir has put complete efforts for growth of the university, and sir is working day and night towards the development of the university. In morning also, sir has told before the session that sir is before time and before 1 hour in the room to make this conference successful. So your blessing is always with us. Thank you, sir. Thank you for blessing with us. Now proceeding further for the conference. As we know, this big university was a brainchild of Honorable Pankaj Garg sir, who was a edupreneur, entrepreneur, thinker, innovator, and number of things we can say in our honorable founder and advisor sir's name, because he was like what he has done in a young age. It is a really matter of miracle. In a very young age, sir has developed this big university, and we all are at present under this umbrella we are working. So I will request the technical team to play the AV of honorable advisor sir.
नमस्ते मेरे साथीगण, विश्वविद्यालय की आत्मा, सोल, शिक्षकगण और मेरी प्यारी बिटियाओं, आज हम आजाद भारत में एक समूह में इकट्ठे होकर जी रहे हैं, आगे बढ़ने का सपना देख रहे हैं।
एक सपना जो ज्योति विद्यापीठ महिला विश्वविद्यालय के फाउंडर ने बहुत पहले महिलाओं को देश के विकास की प्रथम सीढ़ी पर लाने के लिए तथा उनके व्यक्तित्व के विकास के लिए देखे गए सपने को 2008 में डॉक्टर पंकज गर्ग सर ने साकार किया और जयपुर शहर से कुछ दूरी पर ग्रामीण परिवेश में इसकी नींव रखी गई। 13 वर्षों में विश्वविद्यालय ने सफलता के कई कीर्तिमान स्थापित किए और देश ही नहीं वरन विश्व में महिला शिक्षा के क्षेत्र में विशेष पहचान दिलाई। आज इस विश्वविद्यालय में छात्राएं देश के विभिन्न क्षेत्रों से आई हुई हैं और आयुर्वेद, होम्योपैथी, पत्रकारिता, मैनेजमेंट, इंजीनियरिंग, साइंस एंड टेक्नोलॉजी, फैशन डिजाइन और एजुकेशन की शिक्षा प्राप्त कर रही हैं। ये जो पौधा 2008 में डॉक्टर पंकज गर्ग सर ने रोपा था, आज वो पौधा पुष्प और पल्लवित होकर अपने फल और खुशबू चारों तरफ बिखेर रहा है। आज दुर्भाग्य से वो स्वप्न दृष्टा हमारे बीच नहीं है, लेकिन उनकी आवाज खुश रहो विद्या आज भी इस परिसर में गुंजायमान है।
So our honorable sir will always be a ray of hope, a ray of enlightenment for all of us, because with the vision of sir, this university has grown to multiple folds in a very short span of time. Honorable Vedant sir is there. So now I'll request Honorable Advisor and CEO sir to please bless us with the keynote address, sir.
सर अनम्यूट करिए सर, आप म्यूट हो रहे हैं
Sir, voice is.
Am I audible?
Yes,
yes,
sir.
yes.
Okay. Namaste everyone. A very good morning, Honorable Chairperson Madam, all the keynote speakers, faculty members, and the students for the 2-day virtual national conference, which is being organized in joint association of our 4 faculties, that are Faculty of Ayurvedic Science, Faculty of Homeopathic Science, Faculty of Physiotherapy and Diagnostics, and Faculty of Pharmaceutical Science, on the topic of Veda's recognition as source of reference in AYUSH, modern medicine, pharmacopoeia, and diagnostic methods. Now, India is known for its traditional medicinal systems, which are also found mentioned even in the ancient Vedas. So, it is important for researchers to incorporate the evidence of knowledge described in our ancient Vedas into new medical systems, as well as study the virtues of Ayurveda with the integration of modern medical pharmacology and diagnostic methods. I hope this conference serves the best virtual conference experience to all the participants so that they can research their research work in form of integration and correlation based research papers. And I would like to add my best wishes to all the organizers, coordinators, students, and faculty members for the successful and fruitful conference. And I extend my sincere thanks for joining us at this 2-day national conference of 2022. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Thank you for blessing with us with your valuable words. And as sir has told, it is really needed to integrate Ayush like Ayurveda, homeopathy, yoga, physiotherapy with modern medicine, and it is really a correct time to rethink over about our Indian medicine. So sir is rightly said, and we are on that path only, and we are trying to recognize our Indian literature and Indian values. Now moving forward, I'll request our Pro-President Ayush sir, Kamlesh Sharma sir, to provide some valuable remarks or welcome note. Then we will proceed further. Sir.
ओम पूर्णमद पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णमुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते। 2 दिन के इस सेमिनार के इस उद्घाटन कार्यक्रम की अध्यक्षता कर रही हमारे स्कूल की प्रमुख गार्जियन मिथिलेश मैडम चेयरपर्सन के नाते हमको ब्लेस कर रही हैं। सीईओ सर, आज के इस कार्यक्रम के लिए हमारी मुख्य अतिथि के रूप में जुड़ने वाली डॉक्टर प्रज्ञा पालीवाल गौड़ मैडम, नेशनल कमीशन ऑफ इंडियन सिस्टम ऑफ मेडिसिन के आयुर्वेद बोर्ड के चेयरमैन प्रोफेसर बीएस प्रसाद सर, जिनकी वीडियो ब्लेसिंग्स हमको प्राप्त हुई हैं। इस 2 दिन की सेमिनार में कीनोट स्पीकर्स डॉक्टर वामा मैडम, शुभांगी मैडम, मोनिका मैडम, अलग अलग स्ट्रीम्स के देश विदेश में ख्यातनाम जो रिसोर्स पर्सन हैं, उन सब का इस सेमिनार में मैं स्वागत करता हूं। खास तौर से हमारी जो इंटरनल फैकल्टी है, जिन जिन विभागों के संयुक्त तत्वावधान में डॉक्टर आहूजा, डॉक्टर शिखा, योग, फिजियोथेरेपी, फार्मास्यूटिकल साइंसेज, उसके हेड्स और सारी फैकल्टीज। जैसा डॉक्टर आहूजा ने अपनी प्रस्तावना में बताया भी है, और ये एक श्रृंखला ज्योति विद्यापीठ वुमेन्स यूनिवर्सिटी की ओर से स्टार्ट की गई है, प्रारंभ की गई है। गत कुछ वर्षों से वैदिक रिकॉग्निशन के लिए अलग अलग विषयों को लेकर के वेद को रिसोर्स के रूप में, संसाधन के रूप में, एक प्रामाणिक आधार के रूप में मान्यता प्रदान करने के लिए प्रयास हो रहा है। कुछ ऐतिहासिक कारण रहे कि लंबे समय से वेदों में जो एक परंपरा से चला आ रहा ज्ञान का संशोधन, परिष्कार, परिवर्तन था, कुछ ऐतिहासिक कारणों से उसमें कुछ विराम लगा। लेकिन वेदों की उस स्ट्रेंथ को, उस शक्ति को न केवल भारतीय विद्वानों ने अपितु संसार भर के विद्वानों ने इसको मान्यता दी है। और मानव जीवन ही नहीं, सृष्टि के समस्त विषय जितने भी हो सकते हैं, उन सब के बीज हमको वेदों में प्राप्त हो सकते हैं। केवल चिकित्सा विज्ञान ही नहीं, चाहे खगोल विज्ञान हो, चाहे रसायन शास्त्र हो, चाहे भौतिक शास्त्र हो, चाहे वैमानिक शास्त्र हो, यानी सृष्टि के विज्ञान, जीव सृष्टि से संबंधित कोई सा भी विषय हो, उन सब के बीज मंत्र, बीज रूप में हमको उसमें प्राप्त होते ही हैं। ऐसे में फिर से एक नई जागृति लाते हुए, एक जो साइंटिफिक और इंटेलेक्चुअल वर्ल्ड है, उसके बीच में एक बहस प्रारंभ हो कि हम किस प्रकार से इस वैदिक रिकॉग्निशन को, इसकी मान्यताओं को फिर से विश्व मंच पर स्थापित कर सकें। एक समय था जब हमारा देश विश्व गुरु के नाते जाना जाता था, कारणों से हमने वो पद छोड़ना पड़ा, लेकिन आज संसार भर में जिस प्रकार की अनुकूलता बनी हुई है, उस अनुकूलता को देखते हुए वैदिक ज्ञान की पुनर्स्थापना के लिए एक छोटा सा प्रयास ज्योति विद्यापीठ महिला विश्वविद्यालय की ओर से हो रहा है। मैं बहुत बहुत आभार मानता हूं मिथिलेश मैडम का, सीईओ वेदांत गर्ग जी का और फैकल्टी का, जिन्होंने इस विषय को चुनते हुए इस सेमिनार के लिए दो मुख्य थीम आयुर्वेदिक दृष्टि से, एक वेदों में जो जीवन शैली, अभी खास तौर से कोरोना काल में सारे संसार को ये ध्यान में आया कि किस प्रकार की जीवन शैली से हम इस प्रकार की आपदाओं से अपने आप को बचा सकते हैं, उसको हम प्रेजेंट इरा में, इसमें वर्तमान में उसकी क्या कैसी प्रासंगिकता हो सकती है, इस विषय पर की नोट्स होंगे। इसी प्रकार एक ह्यूमन वैल्यूज, संसार भर में आज सबसे बड़ा प्रश्न चिन्ह लगा हुआ है कि मानवीय जीवन मूल्यों पर एक जो प्रश्न चिन्ह खड़ा हुआ है, उन वैदिक संदर्भों के आधार पर उन वैदिक जीवन मूल्यों की पुनर्स्थापना के लिए भी इस प्रकार का कार्यक्रम इस सेमिनार के माध्यम से उजागर करते हुए संसार के सामने लाने का प्रयास हम कर पाएंगे। मैं एक बार फिर से हमारे इस सेमिनार में जो रिसोर्स पर्सन आ रहे हैं, उनका ज्योति विद्यापीठ महिला विश्वविद्यालय परिवार की ओर से हार्दिक स्वागत करता हूं। आज की चीफ गेस्ट शायद तकनीकी कारण से वो अभी जुड़ नहीं पाई हैं। डॉक्टर प्रज्ञा पालीवाल मैडम, वो भारतीय सूचना सेवा के वरिष्ठ अधिकारी हैं और वे प्रेस इंफॉर्मेशन ब्यूरो में अपर महानिदेशक के नाते भारत सरकार में अपनी सेवाएं दे रही हैं। किसी तकनीकी कारण से शायद वो हमसे नहीं जुड़ पा रही हैं। मैं एक बार तकनीकी टीम से आग्रह करूंगा कि एक बार उनसे संपर्क करते हमको जोड़ पाए। मैं उनका भी हृदय से आभार मानता हूं। प्रोफेसर BS प्रसाद तथा बामा मैडम, ऐसे अन्य रिसोर्स पर्सन, डॉक्टर शुभांगी, डॉक्टर मोनिका और जो भी रिसोर्स पर्सन हमारे इसमें, धर्मवीर यादव सर, ऐसे सारे रिसोर्स पर्सन अपने बहुमूल्य समय में से हमारे निवेदन पर वो हमारे साथ जुड़ते हैं और इस विषय में हमारा मार्गदर्शन करते हैं। मैं इस सेमिनार में उन सब का हार्दिक स्वागत करता हूं। हमारे कुल प्रमुख मैडम की ओर से भी, हमारे सब आयोजन कर्ता अधिकारियों की ओर से भी सबका हार्दिक स्वागत करते हुए अपनी बात को विराम देता हूं। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। डॉक्टर आहूजा।
धन्यवाद सर। आपने अपने विचारों को प्रस्तुत किया जो कि आयुर्वेद के संदर्भ में पूर्णतया सही और सटीक हैं। हमारे साथ अभी जो एक्सपर्ट्स जुड़े हुए हैं और जो जुड़ने वाले हैं, अगर हमें एक बार
जी मैडम
उनका सेशंस के नेम बताऊं, so I will just narrate the names of the experts. Of course, our chief guest is Dr. Pragya Paliwal Gaul madam. She is trying to connect and she is Additional Director General Press Information Bureau. Of course, with us from Malaysia, Dr. Bama V ma'am, Madam Bama V Menon is associated with us. She is Deputy Dean in KPJ Healthcare University. In further session, Dr. Dharamveer Yadav, All India Institute of Medical Science, Jodhpur will be connecting with us. And of course, as Sir has told, we have received the blessing message from National Commission for Indian System of Medicine, Prasad sir. So we will be playing the AV first of all of Prasad sir, and then we will be proceeding with all our renowned experts. It's a marathon conference, and renowned dignitaries will be sharing their views. So in this chain, I will request technical team if they can play the blessings of Dr. Prasad. AV team. Then of course.
Jayoti Vidyapeeth Women's University Jaipur for organizing very important seminar on Vedic knowledge and application in the present scenario or the present era or the modern times. It is a very appreciable activity. I am given to understand that such activities on Vedic sciences, Vedic literature, Vedic knowledge is going on for the last few years. This is we need to appreciate the university for such activities taking up. I have gone through the entire program schedule. The topics and the resource persons are very well organized. It indicates the integration between the ancient knowledge and the modern technology or the modern advances. The resource persons are handpicked for their expertise. That indicates the organizers are very much concerned about the knowledge. I am very sure that these deliberations by such experts, eminent personalities, will definitely enrich the understanding of the delegates. My best wishes for the organizers for organizing such events, and also I request them to organize continuously such many more activities of such status. Thank you very much.
Thank you, every team. So we have just listened the blessing of the top authority in Ayurveda, National Commission of Indian System of Medicine. Now all students are waiting for the session, which is from our expert Bama V Menon madam. She is Deputy Dean, and she, of course, she is a pharmacist basically, and because I am also a pharmacist, so always I have one affection or a connection with pharmacy profession. And madam is Deputy Dean in Department of Pharmaceutical Science, but madam is having simultaneous expertise in yoga as well. So ma'am was the appropriate speaker for this session, because ma'am is having knowledge of modern medicine as well as AYUSH medicine. So, and in Malaysia, as we know, number of efforts are being done for enhancement of yoga, enhancement of AYUSH, and as we can see, as we all know, or means some countries may say that yoga is their invention and all, but that is a matter of discussion. But overall, we can see that yoga has grown to all the internationally, and it is being used, and it is benefiting to the persons all over the world, which is the clear example in Malaysia. Ma'am is having so much expertise in yoga, and ma'am will be explaining about yoga. So I was just explaining this because sometimes people think that Indian expertise is having that reach in foreign countries or not. So this is the live example. Now I'll request Madam Bamavi Menon ma'am to please share her views, and then please share the detailed session. Ma'am.
Thank you very much for the introduction, Professor Dr. Dharmendra Ahuja. A very warm greeting from Malaysia to the Honorable Chairperson, Madam Mithilesh Garg, the Honorable Advisor and CEO, Mr. Vedant Garg, the Pro-President of AYUSH, Vaidya Professor Dr. Kamlesh Sharma ji, the Dean of Faculty of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Professor Dr. Dharmendra Ahuja, all esteemed Honorable Deans of Faculties, respected heads of departments, academicians, staffs, students, and all virtual viewers. It is an honor for me to be able to address the esteemed community of Jayoti Vidyapeeth Women's University, Jaipur on this very auspicious day. I'm from Malaysia. This is 1 p.m. in Malaysia currently, and I'm so honored to actually be able to share with you a little bit on yoga. By origin and by how you say, I am actually Indian by origin, but I was born in Malaysia, which makes me a Malaysian Indian. But I am able to appreciate a lot of this naturopathy, and especially yoga, because in the search of wellness and healthy living, yoga has to top it all up, you know. So I'm actually feeling very honored that I get to share with you my prospect and also impression on yoga with you. I'm very sure in terms of knowledge and experience, many of you out there, even the students, could be far well knowledgeable and experienced. But I am so proud that I can actually tell you something, or tell you, or bring some discussion from Malaysia, the point of view how yoga is like in Malaysia, right? Now, in Malaysia, yoga is viewed as an activity, as an exercise. You can find many tutors here teaching how to do yoga, what asanas there are, you know, but it's viewed as a physical activity. Now, I am not so favorable of that, because in my pursuit, it started off with physical, and then it went further, right? It went further. And I am very much interested in the whole holistic nature of yoga and how it can be harnessing our whole life. And when you talk about integration of modern medicine with that, I don't view as integrating yoga into modern medicine. It's the other way around, because yoga is a science. It's lifestyle. You live a yogic life. And modern medicine is something you incorporate as and when necessary. This is my personal view as a pharmacist and also as a yoga practitioner. So let me share my slides first.
Yes, ma'am.
Yeah, I'm trying to share my slides. Just
Yeah,
hold
yes,
on.
yes.
Share screen and okay. Are you guys able to see my slides? Are my slides visible, sir?
Till now it's not visible. It takes 2 to 3
Yes,
minutes.
yes.
Let us wait
No,
once.
no,
It is coming now.
no,
Just wait.
now visible. Now it's visible.
Okay, awesome. All right. So once again, a big namaste to everybody. And today, the theme that is related is the need of integration of modern medicine with AYUSH. And I've picked yoga, of course, in line with what I'm experienced with. My title for today will be The Ancient Key to Holistic Wellness, Yoga, because I believe in that truly. It's a very ancient it's a very ancient science, I would say, right? But it is the key to holistic wellness. If you look at it, it caters for the whole thing, all the domains in life. Now, I'll take you through historically a little bit on yoga, and then what evidence-based yoga are we talking about, or are we related to? A little bit on the introductions and definitions, and then I'll touch on the 8 limbs of yoga and relate that to the domains available. The myths and mythbusters of yoga. There's a lot of myth surrounding yoga today, and why many people are so reluctant to actually make a journey into yoga. So I would like to actually talk about that. And I also would like to emphasize what yoga is not, because I think there's a lot of misunderstanding with relation to yoga today. Yeah. And finally, harnessing the benefits of yoga, how we all can do our part to harness that benefit, that immense benefit that is there with yoga. So, my name is Bama Menon. I'm the Deputy Dean. I'm a clinical pharmacist. And also, with interest, I've pursued yoga, and I've become the yoga instructor in my small community. And I'm attached to KPJ Healthcare University College. Now, historically, yoga. Now, yoga dates back to very much earlier times, as early as the Indus Valley civilization. This was actually mentioned because of some findings related to a seated position, which was assumed to be asanas, like, Padmasana and such. But of course, that is one evidence that is still debated over until today. And the yoga word actually appeared in the Hindu Vedic literature as early as 1500 to 500 before Common Era. Upanishads have been mentioned with yoga. The Yoga Sutra itself, written up by the Honorable Patanjali Ji, which was dating back to 200 Common Era. And then the Hatha Yoga that was popularized by Tirumalai Krishnamacharya, the teacher of the famous BKS Iyengar, Desikachar, Pattabi Joyce, and Indra Devi. That was in the 1900s. And then Hatha Yoga slowly made its way to the Western world. It got so popularized and commercialized that until today we hardly see the essence of Hatha Yoga anymore. Right? Really has grown so much. 1970s, the fusion between Ashtanga and Vinyasa Yoga, that started gaining popularity. And today, if you look up, if you are interested to take up yoga, you can just Google out the various training areas, schools. There are numerous. There are thousands, maybe even more than thousands. But actually, where have we headed to with this knowledge of yoga? Where have we really headed, and what has become to yoga? What has really happened to yoga? Now, I tried to see what the literature says about yoga. I was actually quite disappointed because it was not as profound as so many other things like traditional Chinese medicine or acupuncture. There were very limited studies done with regards to yoga. Maybe because yoga is not something you can find out in a matter of 1 month or 6 weeks. It needs time, and a lot of research based on such lengthy time could be very much expensive and very specialized, very technical. So maybe that's the reason that there are very few researches and publications available. But I did find one good systematic review done by Ross A. and Thomas S. in 2010. By reading that paper, I actually got some insights as to some various studies done comparing yoga to exercise. Now, once again, they've only picked out one aspect of yoga, which is asanas, and compared it to exercise. Now, some of these studies also compared pranayama and asanas against a variety of other exercises. Now, if you look at it as early as 2006, we have one randomized control trial done by Bowman comparing asana and pranayama with stationary cycling amidst 26 senior healthy citizens. It took 6 weeks to do this study, and what they found was when you compare both, asana and pranayama were actually able to significantly drop the heart rates as opposed to stationary cycling. That actually increased heart rate, right? The yoga group also experienced significant increases in mid-frequency HRV, all right? And in 2007, a few other randomized control trials were done comparing asana and pranayama with a few other types of exercises like running and stretching. So one done by Sinha using 51 healthy subjects, and that ran for 6 months. I'm more favorable with the long-term studies because I think they find better outcome. And yoga was superior to running and stretching in improving antioxidant status. And we all are aware that today's very profound diseases, non-communicable diseases, are actually based on oxidative stress and inflammatory processes. So raising your antioxidant status is a good thing, is a very good thing for today's life. And then we had also in 2008 a study done by Gordon using 186 patients of type 2 diabetes. He compared asana and pranayama versus aerobic and walking. Now, both groups benefited in terms of reduction in fasting plasma glucose, obviously, but the reduction in oxidative status was higher in the yoga group, which means that it is very useful in reducing oxidative stress. So this was one study that I was actually quite interested in, and I think that by having a department on yoga itself in your school is very, very beneficial, and you can get a lot of publications and studies done with that. I hope that you are funded well to run research based on this, because in Malaysia, to get a study done on yoga is going to be almost impossible, because the position of yoga in Malaysia is still seen as an exercise. And because we are a heterogenic ethnicity. You know, we come from different ethnic groups. And being an Indian, I am a minority group in Malaysia. So this culture of ours, yoga, being a part of our culture and lifestyle, it has got difficulties penetrating other ethnic groups. Yeah. So it's a longer journey for us. But I believe with Jayoti Vidyapeeth is not such a difficult hurdle because you are still in India, and India is, the birthplace of yoga. Now, after yoga anushasanam, now yoga starts, right? So in Sanskrit, yoga basically means the union, right? So you can define it in so many ways. You can expand it to so many meanings of union. In my experience of teaching yoga to students, I found that sometimes they're not even in connection with their own physic body, when you tell them, okay, raise your leg to this level, they're not even able to focus on that, meaning the mind and the body is still not in union yet. So if you talk about union, you can actually talk about union of body and mind. You can talk about union of you and the divine. So it can be defined based on your search. What is lacking in you and what are you targeting, right? So in the pursuit of yoga, you come across a lot of terms. I would say the two very profoundly used terms would be like asana and pranayama. So asana is like a position or posture, right? So it's a posture where you gain stability and strength. And sometimes these asanas can be so difficult, yet it's so stable. Now, how are you able to achieve that? That's why I always think that you cannot look at yoga as just an exercise, because with just an exercise, you will not be able to perform so many asanas. You need beyond that. You need good pranayama control, which is actually control of your prana, your force, your life force, your vital force, and the relationship between your prana and your asanas together with all the other domains. So pranayama here is actually you're attempting to control your vital force in a favorable manner, and you can't do that without realizing what it is linked to. And a very strong link is found between the vital force and your breath. So that's why using the breath to realize your pranic movements, your prana or your force movements within your body would be very, very useful. Now, I would also like to highlight one of the sutras mentioned by Patanjali ji, Chitta Vritti Nirodha. Now, in yoga, you can't go into yoga without knowing this, because some people, they just grab a mat and just go and perform some asanas as part of a physical activity. Well, that's not it, because there is a holistic picture, a big picture to yoga itself. You are supposed to attain a state of calmness or stillness of your mind. And you know that that is the most challenging thing, especially in today's world. People face so much difficulty in stilling their mind just for a second. So imagine doing that in yoga, achieving that calmness, that stillness of your mind, so much so that you can bring in good forces. You can actually invite the divine into yourself because your mind is not disturbing you anymore. So in order to achieve this chitta vritti nirodha, you actually have to conquer so many phases in your life, right? So that is the aspect of yoga that's so holistic that many people do not understand or fail to understand. Now, in order to compare this with our other domains that are more known in our education line, for example, 8 limbs of yoga. Ashtanga yoga preaches this, right? So in order for you to achieve samadhi, now here samadhi could be defined as enlightenment. Many of us can define it as happiness, perhaps. For me, it's something like achieving the highest level of bliss you can. To be joyful in your daily life without stress, without tension, but yet able to achieve all the other um, human life achievements. So the 8 limbs of yoga starts with yama and niyama, right? Now, if you compare that to the domains of our daily life, that is actually behavioral changes. Yama and Niyama wants you to actually have the right behavior before you go into asana and pranayama. Because without the right behavior, without the right thoughts, without the right moral values, yoga is not going to help you, right? If you look at the detail of these yamas, like ahimsa, satya, non-stealing, brahmacharya, aparigraha, all these values are all related directly to human behavior. All right. So getting these values into you, into yourself. If ever you find, you reflect and you find that any one of these is missing, you have to incorporate that first. Get your yamas and niyamas right before you actually pursue asana and pranayama. Now, asana and pranayama are the limbs of yoga that is directly related to the physical domain, because that are the two things that you actually can see and feel, which are physical. Once you get into that, now people think that doing asana is to gain strength, to become flexible and whatnot. Basically, it is to prep your body so that you can go into a dhyana kind of a level, to be able to focus, to be able to meditate into a meditative state. Because only when you go into that state, you are able to tap into intelligences above us, beyond us. Like it was mentioned just now, right? How did our Indian yogis know the distance between the sun and the earth so many thousand years ago when rockets were not invented? But that was only able to be done through transcendence beyond your subconscious mind. That could only be achieved by meditation. So, in order for you to sit in that pose for that long hours without cramping your legs and without feeling pain in your body, you need to prep yourself with asana and pranayama. Then you move a step further. Once your body is toned and you're able to sit quietly and still your mind, then you go into withdrawal of your senses. You try to reduce your desires by observing pratyahara. And that will bring on to dharana. Once you are able to control your senses, when you smell something nice and you're not affected by it, when you see something pretty and you're not affected by it, when you hear something loud and you're not affected by it, that means your senses are now within your control. And you can move to the next stage, which is dharana, focusing or concentration. And with this, that actually touches on the mental domain. And once your mental domain is actually tempered with, you go into that, you master that, then you go into deep meditation, and beyond that is where you achieve your bliss of life, your joy of life. Yeah. So that is itself showing you that yoga is not a physical thing. It is a holistic thing. It is a lifestyle, right? It is a lifestyle, and done right, then you would have a very healthy life, and you only need to integrate modern medicine here and there when it's necessary, right? Now there are so many intricacies to yoga. You can talk about energy circles, chakras. You can talk about the various mudras that you can do to channel these energies to the problematic areas. You can talk about how your body is made up of elements, the different pranas in your body, the doshas, especially when you relate to Ayurveda, how our body is composed of three different doshas. All these are aspects of yoga. So you can't just learn this simply by doing asanas. This has to be pursued in depth and experienced, not just theoretically, not just by the curriculum, but experientially. You have to experience this. You have to be able to tap into those energy circles, and you have to experience them internally. So I'm not going to go into the depth of this, because with the time allocated, I know the last time I delivered a speech that talked about all this, it took me 2 hours. So with 15 minutes, I will not be able to talk about all this. But I would like to go into the myths that surrounds our society with relation to yoga, right? And I would like to bust those myths as well. For example, to do yoga, I must be super flexible. Now, many people will tell you this. I know I experience this. When I call somebody to come for yoga and they say like, oh no, I'm not flexible, I can't do this. Well, that doesn't make sense, because with practice with yoga asanas, you tend to become more flexible with time. Your range of motion increases gradually. So, what is there to be flexible and then do yoga? Yoga makes you flexible. So, why not just go for it? You know, everyone has a unique body, so we need not be competing with one another. What we should be competing with is with us, within us, whether we are able to do something today which we were not able to do yesterday. So we don't need to be super flexible. Some will tell you yoga is only for ladies. Some men told me this, in Malaysia. When I invited them, said, I'm having yoga session for men. Are you able to come? And they were like, oh, that's for ladies. I go for badminton. I go for tennis. So in the ancient times, men practiced yoga because it was a lifestyle science. So the modern civilization, in the modern civilization, women started working. They became more bold. They were outgoing. So they adopted yoga as one of their activities, you know. But actually, the great Sadhguruji and Ram Babaji are all men who actually practice and perfected yoga. So yoga is for all genders. There's no gender specific yoga here. Some will tell you yoga is only for the slim. I'm so big, I can't do yoga. No, that's also not true. Yoga is for everyone. That is my statement. Yoga is for everyone. There are asanas that can induce your metabolism and make you lose weight. So if you are a person who's on the bigger side, it's good for you to talk with your tutor and discuss your aim or your target for your reason for taking up yoga, you know. And flexibility is not related to slimness or obesity. Sometimes obese people can be very flexible. I've seen this in real life with my experience. Yeah. Yoga is not for the old and frail. Some people say, "Oh, I'm too old for this. You know, I'm 70. What yoga is going to do for me now?" But that's not true either, because yoga is for everyone. It's like a big fountain. You know, you take what you want to take from there. Why are you not even approaching it? That's a sad part. So there are a lot of asanas that are suited for old people. In fact, you can even bring in the variations like chair yoga, which is suitable for the upper body. Maybe your lower body is not strong enough, but you can still do your upper body and you can still align your chakras. So that can also be done. So this is another myth that many people think, I'm too old, I can't do this. That's not true. Yoga is for Hindus or Buddhists only. I know, because in Malaysia, the religion here is Islam. All right. And there are very few Hindus in Malaysia. But I have, you see this photo here? These are all Malays. They're all Muslims, you know, except for me. I'm the only Hindu here. So they are Muslims who actually trusted me and came for a yoga session. So yoga it has an origin that is very strongly rooted in Hinduism. Yes, I agree. And it transcended and went into Buddhism as well. But yoga is a way of life. It's a science, you know, it's a science. It's a lifestyle related concept. There is no need to actually incorporate the religion specifically into it. You can tap into the wellness part, you know. When you talk about energy circles, there's no religion related to that. Basically, every one of us has got these energy circles in us, and we just need to tap into it, you know. And this is just to show you that in USA, there's a Muslim yoga instructor, basically, and her online presence is the Daily Dose of Art. So you can see that it's not a religion specific thing. So if you are, you know, you're not a Hindu and you still want to pursue yoga, by all means, just do it, I would say, you know. And some people have this fear, I need to bend and twist like a pretzel and I can't do this. Come on, guys, there are 84 types of asanas and 1,000 over variations to these asanas. Don't tell me you can't even do 10 out of that. So being selective about the asana, that is my specialty actually. I like to be very selective about the asana so that it doesn't cause injury, but it gives you the benefit that you are seeking. All right. So this is another myth that we all have to stop. Now, what yoga is not? Now, definitely, I strongly believe yoga is not an exercise, nor is it a sport. Please don't belittle it so much and make it into an exercise. It's not. It's a way of life. And the asana is just one aspect of it, right? And it's not a quick fix for diseases. You know, like I have a back pain, I'm going to do this asana and it's going to go away. No, because you need more than just that asana to cure a back pain or to cure your problems. Okay, it's not a quick fix. It's not limited to the physical realm. That means it's not just a physical thing. It is beyond. As I told you, the domains involved are not just physical. It's beyond that. And it's not a commercial practice. Please do not make it so commercial until people pay for yoga, but they're actually paying for only one aspect or maybe two aspects of the eight limbs, you know. And yoga is not what is happening on the mat per se. It's a way of life. It's related to the food you eat. It's related to how you breathe. It's related to how you tackle the society around you, your yamas and niyamas as well. And it's not some acrobatics or circus tricks. Now, many people ask me, oh, so can you do this? Can you put your leg over your neck? Now, my question is, if I do that, would you do it? If I show you I can do that, would you do it? So this is really a very, I would say it's an insult, because we are not circus practitioners here. We are not acrobatics. Yoga is not about performing tricks. It's about doing an asana to gain that internal changes benefit so that your health is put in place correctly. Now fix your mind and head for the mat. Like let's say you have made up your mind and you want to do yoga. So first of all, ask yourself why you want to do this. Do you have an intention or a goal for this? You want to lose weight, or you want to improve your sleep? You want an overall well-being? Like for me, it is an overall well-being throughout life. I want this to be part of my life. So I practice yoga. I live a yogic life. Then only modern medicine comes in when I need it. So that's the kind of integration I'm looking at. And do you want to reduce pain? Now some people have got certain traumatic experiences and they want to get rid of the pain. So set your goal first of all, and before you do anything, warm up, because yoga is maybe sometimes light and easy, but there are some asanas that can really require you to do some additional work, and that may cause minimal injury, right? So warm ups actually will lubricate your joints, it will ease you into the asana and out of it as well. Choose your asanas. As I said, I'm very particular about this. Do asanas that are suited to your body, to your flexibility level. There are so many to choose from, like beginners level, intermediate, advanced level. Don't try something beyond your capability. Practice daily. If you can't do it daily, at least do it on an alternate day kind of practice. And reflect and perfect. Reflect on yourself. Like think back about your previous practices. Did you do well? How can you improve yourself? Now, yoga basically runs on these 5 types of movements only. All the asanas are all interlinked inside here. So you've got the spinal flexion, the extension, axial extension, the rotation, lateral flexion. So all these asanas are all basically tied into this. So it's majorly focusing on your spine. And all of us know that's where your energy circles are seated. So it runs on these only. So your choice of asanas should be very intelligently based. Now I'm going to give you just a few demonstration how you can choose your asanas, right? For example, let's say your intention is to improve your breathing. You want better breathing exercises for your lungs, yeah? So you can go for this first choice, which is Sedu Bandhasana, right? That is Sedu Bandhasana. But maybe someone who has got injuries or some weakness in this region, the thighs and the knees, they may not be able to do this and benefit from this. But you can always go on for Bhujangasana. That is a different way of doing the same thing, achieving the same outcome. But maybe the total benefits may be different. But there are some similar outcomes that we can reap from here. Improving spinal flexibility. For example, you want to improve your spinal flexibility, some back bends, right? You can do Dhanurasana, or you can also go for Chakrasana. So if you're unable to hold yourself up like this because you need some arm strength, you are a bit weak on this area, you're not so flexible on your upper torso, you can always go for Dhanurasana. You will still achieve that back bend. Hip opening exercises, you can always go with Titli Asana. Simple, very simple, but it achieves the target. It can also relieve your pelvic tightness. Or you can go for the pigeon pose, right? The Ekapada Rajakapotasana, right? So this is a bit more complex. It needs a bit more flexible pelvis, right? Increase blood flow to the brain. Now, some people does this Shirsasana. It took me 5 years to actually do this because I was so scared that I will sustain an injury. But if you can't do this, so what? Go on with Adho Mukha Svanasana. That is also able to give you blood flow to the upper body and your brain. So go with choices that are smart, right? Strengthening the inner thighs, your thigh muscles. You can do Ustrasana like this, the camel pose, or just Padahastasana like this, right? So both actually strengthens your quadriceps, right? Toning the arms. You can do a plank pose like this, or you can go for a dolphin pose, right? Not only the dolphin pose also increases your blood flow to the brain, so it's also it has got multi outcome, a few outcomes that you can achieve. Now, in a nutshell, in order for you to experience a healthy life, you have to integrate modern medicine with yoga, right? That is necessary, and that's so timely actually, because many of us have moved into the modern allopathic world. We have modern medicine as the backbone, and then we try to incorporate yoga as a intermediate step. That's very wrong. Yoga should be your backbone actually, and modern medicine comes in when you need it, when you are having some chronic or some acute problems, some emergencies. So I would recommend all of us to actually adopt yoga as part of our life, right? Focus on the bigger picture. What is the bigger picture here? Everybody wants to live a healthy life. With a healthy life, you can be happier, right? So focus on the bigger picture. Be connected to your surroundings. Be aware of what's happening with your body, right? When you do a certain asana, try to focus on the experience you have in your body, in your muscles, right? Be aware of the changes that occur in your body and mind. Then only you achieve that union, right? Maintain discipline in the pursuit of yoga. Don't just start for a week and then you stop because you don't have that discipline. Track your health status. Do your checkups, do your health screenings, and be proud of what you see, because yoga can really transform your life into a very nice and healthy one. Trust in the divine. Now, all of us cannot run from this, right? We have to trust in the divine, because with the blessings from the divine, your yoga experience will be much better. What should I do? Now that I know so much, or I have this awareness, what should I do? I would say set your mind first, set your goals, choose a tutor. Now, maybe you argue and say, I have so many videos on YouTube, why can't I just follow them? Yeah, but you don't have a tutor to tell you which muscle is being activated, whether you are breathing correctly, to see the changes in you. So you need a tutor. You choose a tutor near to you, and discuss with the tutor your goals. All right. Make healthy choices for food. Okay. Eat healthy. Discipline your practice. Make sure you follow it at the right time. The best times are usually in the morning or later in the evening, not at 12 p.m., afternoon, and all that. Don't do it at the wrong time, right? Strategize and organize your life so that you have time for yoga, have time for meditation. For me, meditation is like a me time. Shopping is not my me time. Meditation is my me time, because that is actually when I really do something good for myself without any interference from anybody. That is my true me time, total benefit for myself. And create moments of calmness or stillness. Remember, Chitta Vritti Nirodha, achieve that. Try to go for that. Okay? Reflect, and then perfect yourself. Perfect your asanas. Every single change, try to perfect it. But it is a journey. It's not something that happens overnight. So with that, I would like to end my sharing session today. I would like to thank Jayoti Vidyapeeth Women's University Jaipur for your opportunity to share this wonderful discussion today. And I hope I have delivered what you have expected, right? And thank you so much. Thank you from Malaysia.
Thanks a
Professor,
lot, ma'am.
I've done. Yeah,
Yeah,
thank
yeah.
you.
Thank you. Thanks a lot, ma'am. You have shared valued comments, and means how you interestingly integrated yoga with modern medicine, and your views for integration of yoga and modern medicine. I think it's a classic example uh, of this particular conference topic. We all are here to integrate Ayurveda, homeopathy, uh, modern medicine on a single platform. And I think you have tried to explain the thing in a right way, in a same direction. Thanks a lot for sharing your views. Now it's a matter of great pleasure, ma'am, that with us a renowned dignitary of India, Honorable Pragya Paliwal Gaur, madam. She is Additional Director General in Press Information Bureau. She is with us. She is the chief guest of the program, and anyhow, she was unable to connect with us while starting session. So it's a matter of really proud for us, ma'am, that you are with us and you are blessing our JV family with your presence. So I'll request Honorable Pragya Paliwal Gaur, ma'am, to please share some blessings with us, ma'am.
Thank you so much. In fact, due to the technical glitch, I could hear Dr. Menon's lecture, so that was very eye-opening and it was very informative, and I really gained a lot. Though we know so many things about yoga, but how to do it technically and soundly, and yoga, vritti, nirodha, everything, it was very enlightening. Thank you so much, Dr. Menon. First of all, big thanks for inviting me to this August gathering. I was telling Dr. Kamlesh Sharma, I'm not an expert on yoga or Vedic sciences, so kindly excuse me for my ignorance in this regard, because you all are experts. So, but शुरू में सबसे पहले मैं अक्षय तृतीया की सबको शुभकामनाएं देती हूँ. आज इस पावन मौके पे ज्योति विद्यापीठ द्वारा इतने महत्वपूर्ण विषय पर, जो ज्ञान के आदि स्रोत वेद हैं, उन पर जो आयोजित की गई है ये राष्ट्रीय संगोष्ठी, बल्कि अंतर्राष्ट्रीय कहना चाहिए, उसके लिए आपने मुझे आमंत्रित किया और यह आपका एक बहुत ही सराहनीय प्रयास है। और जो आपने अभी जैसे बताया कि जो दूसरे चिकित्सा पद्धतियों को जोड़ा जा रहा है इस माध्यम से, वो एक काफ़ी सराहनीय है और ये आगे की दिशा तय करेगा। जैसा हम सब जानते हैं, जो वेद हैं वो एक प्राचीनतम साहित्य हैं और इनके लेखन और प्रादुर्भाव के बारे में किसी को भी ज्ञात नहीं है कि ये किस कालखंड में ये उत्पन्न हुए और या इनका प्रादुर्भाव कब हुआ। ये एक तरह से एक थॉट प्रोसेस है, पूरा एक विचार पद्धति है जो जो गुरुओं से लेके शिष्यों तक आगे आगे बनता रहा और वेद बनते रहे। और जिस साहित्य को वेदों के समान महानता प्राप्त होती है उनको उपवेद कहलाते हैं वो, और आयुर्वेद एक उपवेद माना जाता है अथर्ववेद का। जब मैं इस बारे में थोड़ा पढ़ रही थी तो ये एक जो मीमांसा दर्शन है, जैमिनी ने जो लिखा है, उसमें जो वेदों की परिभाषा है निरपेक्षो रवः श्रुति, अर्थात मतलब जो हम लोग जानते हैं जितने भी साहित्य हैं, चाहे वो रामायण है या महाभारत है, वो सब निरपेक्ष हैं, सापेक्ष है, सॉरी, लेकिन जो वेद है वो निरपेक्ष है, क्योंकि इसमें ये सार्वकालिक है, सार्वभौमिक है और इनकी जो बातें कही गई हैं वो आज भी उतने ही सिद्धांत हैं। उसमें हम लोग जो अन्य ग्रंथों में सापेक्षता देखते हैं, कोई एक परिवार है या व्यक्ति है उनके लिए वो लागू होते हैं, लेकिन ये निरपेक्ष हैं। जैसे और इसके जो सिद्धांत हैं, जैसे मान लीजिए हम लोग देखें कि सत्यमेव जयते या अतिथि देवो भव या अन्य जो भी कॉमन पार्लेंस में जो भी सिद्धांत हैं, वो सब हम लोगों को वेद, उनका ओरिजिन वेद ही है। और यही जो एक सार्वभौमिकता और सार्वकालिकता है वो हम लोग देखते हैं आयुर्वेद में भी है। आयुर्वेद भी किसी वर्ग का नहीं है या किसी एक जाति वर्ग तक सीमित नहीं है या किसी एक कालखंड तक सीमित नहीं है, यह पूरे मानव मात्र के कल्याण की एक विधि है। और जैसा कि हम लोग जानते हैं, जो चिकित्सा शास्त्र है उसका जो आधार है, बेसिक्स है, वह है कि शरीर है तो रोग होगा। और जिन आचार्यों ने चिकित्सा शास्त्र का अध्ययन व प्रणयन किया है, वो मुख्यतः जो आयुर्वेद के भी सिद्धांत हैं वो 4 बिंदुओं पर आधारित हैं। रोगः, जैसा कहा कि शरीर है तो रोग है। रोग हेतु, कि क्या कारण है, रोग का कारण क्या है शरीर में। और फिर आता है आरोग्यम, माने कि लक्ष्य, जो क्या उसका उद्देश्य क्या है, वो है आरोग्य करना, निरोगी करना शरीर को। और उसका फिर चौथा जो सिद्धांत जो बेसिक का आता है वो है भेषजम, औषधि, क्या औषधि दी जाए जिससे कि रोग को का निराकरण किया जाए। और जहाँ तक हम लोग जानते हैं, वेदों में भी कहा गया है, आयुर्वेद और पूरी भारतीय शास्त्र परंपरा का जो आधार स्तंभ सिद्धांत है, वो जो भावना है वो है सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः सर्वे सन्तु निरामया। जो वेदों में बताए गए जो आचरण है, यदि हम वो करेंगे तो उससे सब सुखी होंगे। जो आचार विचार नियम उनका पालन करेंगे तो हम सब सुखी रहेंगे। और इसी प्रकार निरोगी रहने के लिए आयुर्वेद के सिद्धांतों का यदि परिपालन करेंगे तो हम लोग उससे भी निरोगी रहेंगे और पूरा सभी सर्वे सन्तु निरामया का उद्देश्य प्राप्त कर पाएंगे। जैसे कि वेदों में कहा गया है और जो ऋषि भी कहते हैं, शतम जीवेन शरदः, कि 100 शरद देखूं मैं, उतना जीऊं मैं। तो उसके लिए जो आयुर्वेद के सिद्धांत हैं वो पालन कर सकते हैं, उनका अनुपालन करेंगे तो ये उद्देश्य भी प्राप्त होगा। बल्कि वेदों में मैं पढ़ रही थी कि केवल मानव के कल्याण के लिए या मानव को निरोगी करने के लिए ही आयुर्वेद नहीं है, अलग अलग आयुर्वेद भी हैं, जिसमें वृक्ष आयुर्वेद भी है, अश्वाश आयुर्वेद है, गजा आयुर्वेद है। तो इतना टेक्निकल है, लेकिन इसका एक डॉक्यूमेंटेशन हो जो कि अभी बहुत ही अच्छी गति से चल रहा है। और जो अन्य जो सारे पद्धतियां हैं उनको शामिल करके हम लोग एक इस तरह से एक इसका प्रतिपादन करें तो और ज़्यादा पॉपुलर, इसकी जो लोकप्रियता में तो कोई संशय नहीं है। हम लोगों ने देखा ही है अभी कोरोना काल में कि जहाँ सब आयुर्वेद जो एलोपैथी की दवाएं और वो वहाँ जहाँ सफल नहीं हो पाई, वहाँ पे आयुर्वेद ने जो आयुष काढ़ा है लोगों ने कितना लिया है। और मैं तो राष्ट्रीय आयुर्वेद संस्थान के डॉक्टर कमलेश शर्मा जी के सहयोग से हम लोग ने बहुत ऐसे कार्यक्रम किए जिसमें कि आयुष काढ़ा ज़्यादा से ज़्यादा लोगों तक पहुँचे और उसका प्रचार प्रसार हो, वो हम लोगों ने पूरा प्रयास किया था। तो अब समय की आवश्यकता है और आपका जो पूरा एक कॉन्फ्रेंस का शेड्यूल भी मैंने देखा है, एक बहुत ही उपयोगी एक पूरी अनुसूची आपने बनाई है जो कि जो प्रैक्टिशनर्स को इस क्षेत्र में जो प्रैक्टिशनर्स हैं उनको बहुत मददगार साबित होगा। और मुझे आमंत्रित किया उसके लिए बहुत बहुत आभार। डॉक्टर कमलेश शर्मा का विशेष रूप से आभार जिन्होंने मुझे यहाँ आमंत्रित किया और इतना अच्छा वक्तव्य डॉक्टर मेनन का। और अभी मैं और भी कुछ सुनना चाहूंगी तो उनको सुनने का अवसर मिला मुझे। बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। थैंक यू।
नमस्कार मैम, धन्यवाद, आपने अपने आशीर्वचनों से हमें संबोधित किया एंड इट्स ए रियली मैटर ऑफ प्राउड दैट you are associated with us. And one more interesting fact with this conference is as this is a women's university and as you must have also seen that maximum participants more than 95 except me and Kamlesh sir so more than 95% participants, speakers, resource persons, chief guests are women. And in our university also our chairperson ma'am is woman. Our means a broad range of women administrator is available at Jayoti Vidyapeeth and as a resource person also. So in true sense we are working for women empowerment because it's a right platform where I should share this information. So this will increase the confidence as well as the participation zeal in our women participants as well. So I just shared the thing here. Thank you, ma'am. Thanks a lot for blessing with us. So now, moving forward, I will request our next speaker from ITR Jamnagar, Dr. Shubhangi Kamble, if she is available. Yeah. Namaskar,
Yes.
ma'am.
Yes.
Yeah.
Namaskar.
Thanks a lot for joining our.
Namaskar, madam.
Yeah, joining our conference as a resource person. And as you are a renowned dignitary in the field of Ayurveda, associated with a renowned organization with Jamnagar, and you have a long experience in the field of Ayurvedic science. So your views will always enlighten us. And so I'll request now to please share your session and give us some your valuable remarks as well.
Yeah. Yeah. नमस्ते शारदे देवी सरस्वती मतिप्रदे वसतो मम जिह्वाग्रे सर्वविद्या प्रदा भव। आदरणीय कमलेश कुमार शर्मा जी, प्रो वाइस चांसलर ऑफ जयोति विद्यापीठ, प्रोफेसर डॉक्टर शिखा शर्मा, डीन फैकल्टी ऑफ आयुर्वेदिक साइंसेस, and also so many hosts I am seeing you. Thank you very much Professor Dr. Dharmendra Ahuja and the guest of honor Pragya Paliwal Gaur madam and my previous speaker Menon madam. A very good morning to all of you, to all the participants. At the outset only I want to congratulate Kamlesh ji as well as Professor Shikha ji and Dharmendra ji for organizing such a nice event on very auspicious day of Akshay Tritiya, because according to Hindu calendar or Hindu Panchang we say that there are 3.5 मुहूर्त, 3.5 मुहूर्त जो होते हैं पूरे साल के auspicious होते हैं, और उसमें से ये जो अक्षय तृतीया का मुहूर्त है ये पूरा मुहूर्त है। और एक जो गुड़ी पाड़वा जो होता है वो एक पूरा मुहूर्त होता है, अक्षय तृतीया पूरा मुहूर्त होता है, और बाकी जो है वो आधे आधे दिन के मुहूर्त होते हैं भारतीय पंचांग के अनुसार। और इस बहुत ही अच्छे पवित्र अवसर पर आपने बहुत ही अच्छा वुमेन एम्पावरमेंट का जो कार्य आपने हाथ में लेके आप उसको इतनी अच्छी तरह से आगे बढ़ा रहे हैं, तो इसीलिए मैं सबसे जयोति विद्यापीठ के सारे ऑर्गेनाइजर्स और होस्ट को मैं बहुत ही धन्यवाद देना चाहती हूँ और आपका बहुत ही अभिनंदन भी करती हूँ। और शुरुआत में ही मैं कहती हूँ कि आपने मुझे जो अवसर दिया, आई फील वेरी प्रिविलेज टू बी अ पार्ट ऑफ एंड ऑनर टू बी अ पार्ट ऑफ दिस कॉन्फ्रेंस and to be a resource person on this occasion. So let us start with our today's topic first. Just give me the permission to share my PPT. Yes, I hope the PPT is visible.
Not yet.
Not yet. Okay, it's sharing. Now it's
Yes. Now, okay.
okay. Can you see now?
Yes.
Can we start? Yeah.
Yes. Yes. Most welcome.
Okay. So the topic of my today's presentation is relevance of, as given by the organizers, relevance of Vedic lifestyle in present scenario. Okay. So as we all know, nowadays everything is, again, we are going back to the nature, we are going back to our roots. And what's the relevance or what's the necessity that we have to go back to our roots, that has been highlighted in my this presentation mainly. So lifestyle plays a very paramount importance in one's life, and you can learn about someone's well-being, physical and emotional stabilities, and overall health just by taking a glance at the individual's lifestyle. And in this modern time, it is not an easy task to maintain a healthy lifestyle, because we should thank to all the distractions in a modern day era or modern lifestyle. There are so many distractions in our life, actually, because which prevent us to actually from living a healthy lifestyle. And what are these the probable causative factors, or what are the etiological factors? Mainly we can see the bad food habits. The most important thing is our stress in day-to-day life, because everyone is busy, right from the school going child to a person who is working in the IT, whether it may be a kid, or it may be a middle-aged person, or the adults, or the senior citizens. Everybody has their own distractions according to the age factor, according to their lifestyle. There are so many things which are distracting them from living a healthy life. The stress is also a culprit. Other than this, due to the stress, the young age, or mainly the adults, are stepping towards some addictions to relieve the stress. They go for some addictions like alcohol, smoking, and also the working times are so much keeping you busy in your worst lifestyle, that due to the working lifestyles we cannot eat properly at our proper times. And what are the effects, multiple effects of this unhealthy lifestyle? You can see that the first and foremost is obesity. And even in the COVID pandemic, when we were working from all our homes in the lockdowns, because 3 waves have been already passed, completed, and we not to say, but the 4th wave of corona is may come in June, maybe in the next month. And as we have all seen, the worst time of this pandemic, and also with the sitting lifestyle, sedentary lifestyle, not having foods at proper time, not having sleep at proper time, what are these effects of this unhealthy lifestyle? We can see that obesity is the main culprit, and along with the obesity, just like obesity is the king, and after the king is followed by all its soldiers and all its other ministers and all like that. The same thing comes with obesity. That obesity will land up in the type 2 diabetes, heart disease, hypertension, osteoarthritis, dyslipidemia or hyperlipidemias, obstructive sleep apneas. And that's why the present era is being called as the era of the NCDs, that non-communicable diseases or the lifestyle diseases, as where ancestors were not mainly affected by these diseases, but they were very much healthy as compared to us. And also along with this, they were also knowing, they were the visionaries, that they could see that what will happen in the coming ages. And that's why already they have written all the things in the Vedas, that when the time will come, that when you will end up in the unhealthy lifestyles and when you will have the lifestyle disorders, what is the solution for that, they have already told in the Vedas. That is nothing but our the 4 Vedas. As we know that there are the Rigved, Samved, Yajurved and Atharvaved. The 4 Vedas have been written. Actually, it is said that the Vedas are not written by a single person. They are just the creation of the gods only, because they are called as the Anadi and Ananta. कि वेदों का कोई ना आदि है ना अंत है. जब तक हमारा मनुष्य जीवन रहेगा, जब से मनुष्य जीवन प्रारंभ हुआ मनुष्य जीवन का, वहां से ही वेदों का, या उसके पहले ही वेदों का प्रारंभ हुआ है, और मनुष्य जीवन के अंत तक जो है वेद जो है वो रहेंगे, और इसीलिए उनको इमॉर्टल कहा जाता है. और वेदों में जो नॉलेज है, वेदों का जो ज्ञान है, वो भी इसी तरह से अनंत और अनादि ज्ञान है. आप कोई भी मॉडर्न साइंस देखिए, उसके सारे जो बेसिक रूट्स है वो आपको वेदों में कहीं ना कहीं बीज स्वरूप में हमें प्राप्त होते हैं. देयर सीड्स और देयर रूट्स वी कैन गेट इन द वेदास. Even if it can be the aeronautical engineering or the rocket science or the most advanced physics in today's era, whatever the modern medicine or other modern sciences has evolved, the roots we can get in the Vedas only, because Vedas, the teaching of Vedas are including all the wisdom and integral knowledge, not only about the human life, but about the nature also, about the environment also, about all things we get in the Vedas. And also the teaching of Vedas, they do not force anyone to comply with them. They don't classify anything as good and bad, but they do give you the proper knowledge about the ways in which the universe and the nature work, and the laws which govern the working of the nature also. And hence the Vedas basically emphasize on the good living, connected with the world outside as well as with our own consciousness. And in today's era, what is happened, we are more connected to the outer world. जो भी भौतिक जो भी विकास हुआ है, जो भी भौतिक साधन सामग्रियां, जो भी विकास हुआ है, वो मैक्सिमम मटेरियलिस्टिक वर्ल्ड में हुआ है. बट हमारे ओन कॉन्शियसनेस को हम भूलते जा रहे हैं. हमारा अंतरात्मा या परमात्मा हम जिसे कहें, उसके साथ जो हमारा कनेक्शन है वो धीरे धीरे खो रहा है. और इसे अगर हमें बैक लाना है, फिर से हमें अपने इनर वर्ल्ड के साथ कनेक्ट होना है, तो उसके लिए वैदिक नॉलेज या वैदिक लाइफस्टाइल के अलावा हमारे पास कोई दूसरा सोल्यूशन नहीं है. और जो अल्टीमेट एज पर द वेदास, द अल्टीमेट गोल ऑफ लाइफ इज टू यूनाइट विद द कॉस्मिक सोल. एंड दैट्स व्हाई you can see the it is said that God himself और the ईश्वर जो है, ब्रह्मा जी जो है, उन्होंने खुद ही इन वेदों का जो है वो निर्माण किया है. और अगर वैदिक काल के डेइटीज को अगर हम देखते हैं, तो हमें पता चलता है कि जो भी नेचुरल रिसोर्सेस है, जो भी एनवायरमेंट है हमारा आउटर वर्ल्ड, जैसे सूरज है, चंद्रमा है, नदियां हैं, समंदर है या वायु है, अर्थात जो भी नेचुरल रिसोर्सेस है वो ही वैदिक काल की देवताएं थी. वेदों में कोई भी भगवान का ऐसे नाम नहीं है, ना तो वैदिक काल में मूर्ति पूजा होती थी, बल्कि जो निसर्ग में जिन नैसर्गिक शक्तियों से, यहाँ शक्ति को ही देवता माना गया है वेदों में. और जो ये नैसर्गिक देवताएं हैं, जो हमें अलग अलग प्रकार के जीवन के जो साधन सामग्री हमें देते हैं, हमारे जीवन यापन के लिए, हमारे प्राकृत जीवन यापन के लिए हमें जो जो शक्तियां या जो जो साधन सामग्री निसर्ग से मिलती है, उन्हीं को ही यहाँ वैदिक काल में जो है देवताएं मानी गई हैं, सारी देवताएं, और इन देवताओं की ही उस काल में जो है वो पूजा होती थी। अगर आज के इरा के साथ हम इसका रिलेवेंस देखते हैं तो जनरली हम देखते हैं कि आज हमारी मटेरियलिस्टिक वर्ल्ड में जो भी हमने जितना भी यहाँ पर डेवलपमेंट रिसर्च या जो भी किया है, तो यहाँ पर हम नेचुरल रिसोर्सेस से दूर होते जा रहे हैं। ज्यादा से ज्यादा हम आर्टिफिशियल लिविंग की तरफ जा रहे हैं। जो नेचर में हमें रहना चाहिए, डायरेक्ट कांटेक्ट में सन या चंद्रमा या प्राकृत निसर्ग के साथ रहना हमारा बहुत ही कम हुआ है। आजकल अगर हम शहरों में या मेट्रोज में रहते हैं तो वहां पर या जो भी हमारे ऑफिसेस हैं, दे आर मोस्टली जो है एयर कंडीशनड है, कि जहां पर हम हमारे जिंदगी का मतलब 24 आवर्स में से मोर देन 10 to 12 आवर्स जो है वो हम इस प्राकृतिक निसर्ग में रहने की बजाय जो आर्टिफिशियल जो सारे एनवायरमेंट्स है उनमें हम रहते हैं, और उसकी वजह से भी जो है हमारी लाइफस्टाइल जो है वो बिगड़ती जा रही है दिन ब दिन, और उसी के परिणाम स्वरूप जो है हमारे अलग अलग जो है व्याधियां हो रही है। और आयुर्वेद की जब हम बात करते हैं, क्योंकि आयुर्वेद जो है उसे 5वां वेद भी कहा जाता है और अथर्ववेद का उपवेद भी कहा जाता है, तो आयुर्वेद का जो सबसे मुख्य जो 3 संहिता हैं उसमें जिसे प्रथम संहिता हम कहते हैं चरक संहिता, जो कि काय चिकित्सा प्रधान है, उसके सबसे पहले चरक संहिता सूत्र स्थान के प्रथम अध्याय में ही दीर्घंजीविती अध्याय कि जिससे आयुर्वेद का प्रारंभ हुआ कि दीर्घ और निरोगी आयुष्य की कामना से, वहां पर आचार्य चरक ने बताया कि धर्मार्थ कामो मोक्षाणाम आरोग्यम मूलम उत्तमम रोगास्तस्य अपहर्तारः श्रेयसो जीवितस्य च, कि अगर आपको एक हेल्दी लाइफस्टाइल या निरोगी जीवन चाहिए तो उसके लिए सबसे जरूरी है कि आप रोगों से दूर रहिए और आपका जो निरोगी जीवन है वो निरामय जीवन को बनाए रखे। और यही आयुर्वेद के जो 2 प्रयोजनों में से प्रथम प्रयोजन जो है वो स्वस्थ से स्वास्थ्य रक्षणम है, और इस स्वस्थ का स्वास्थ्य रक्षण करना है तो एज अ प्रिवेंटिव ट्रीटमेंट टाइप या एज अ प्रिवेंटिव मेजर्स टाइप आयुर्वेद में दिनचर्या, रात्रिचर्या, ऋतुचर्या, सद्वृत्त और यौगिक प्रैक्टिसेस, इन सब का जो है अत्यंत मूलभूत और इन डेप्थ जो है विचार किया गया है। और आज का जैसे कि ऑर्गेनाइजर्स ने मुझे लिमिटेड टाइम दिया है तो मैं ईच एंड एवरी प्रैक्टिस को मैंने इंक्लूड नहीं किया है, बट ओवरऑल एक विजन हम सबको मतलब जो भी पार्टिसिपेंट्स हैं उनको पता चले वेदों में क्या ज्ञान दिया है, क्योंकि आयुर्वेद के ज्ञाता तो यहाँ है ही। तो वैदिक लाइफस्टाइल के बारे में जो है हम यहाँ पर आज ज्यादा बात करेंगे या विचार करेंगे। तो वेदों की जो लाइफस्टाइल है वो डिफरेंट कंपार्टमेंट्स में हम डिवाइड कर सकते हैं। द फर्स्ट कंपार्टमेंट इज द लाइफस्टाइल गिवन फॉर द इंडिविजुअल, जस्ट लाइक that how the individual can lead a healthy lifestyle, how the search for the ideal way to express that individual in the best manner in the society, because Vedic lifestyle is not concentrated or not looking forward about the individual's health only, but it is also focusing on the environmental health or the public health also, the social health also, the how that society can lead a healthy lifestyle also, and also how one can live with the harmony in the with the nature. That's the most important thing, and that's why the first and foremost the education individual lifestyle starts with the first and foremost with the Vedic education, that how we can cultivate the positive sanskaras to maintain harmony at home and also in the society. And the education starts in today's era. We can see there are the kindergartens, primary schools, secondary schools, and the colleges. But if we see the Vedic education style, the main focus was on the Gurukul ashramas or main on the ashramas, and the life of an individual was divided in the 4 ashramas as per the Vedic education style. The first and foremost ashram is the brahmacharya, or that is the student stage, that right from the birth up to the completion of the proper education, whatever the student or that child seeks to master in that particular science, up to completion of the knowledge. It was the first ashram, that was the brahmacharya ashram. After completion of your knowledge, after getting the degree, after completion your mastery, then the second ashram starts, that is the grihastha ashram or the householder stage, that starts with the vivaha samskar. Then after doing all your duties to your society with your family, after completion of the grihastha ashram, the next third ashram is the vanprastha ashram or the hermit stage. That means the Vedas tell you that how your life should go in stepwise. That first you should complete your education. First you should get a degree, you get a proper mastery in a particular science or a particular stream of knowledge. Then you go for your family. You should now then you can set your family. After completion of your all household stages, household your duties, after doing your duties to the society, after giving back to the society, then starts the third ashram, that is the vanprastha. That Vedas say that at a particular age, after completion of your grihastha ashram, now you should detach yourself from all the social responsibilities, all your family responsibilities, and now you should go for the vanprastha ashram or the hermit stage, where you can have mainly the आपके जो भी इच्छित या जो भी देवताएं हैं उनके प्रति आपकी जो भी डिवोशन है वो वहां पर कंप्लीट कर सकते हैं. मेनली वानप्रस्थाश्रम जो है ये अरण्य में रहकर, अरण्य इन द सेंस देयर इज नो नीड कि यू शुड गो टू द जंगल्स एंड फॉरेस्ट ओनली. नाउअडेज इफ वी कैन सी दैट जस्ट डिटैच योरसेल्फ फ्रॉम द आउटर वर्ल्ड, फ्रॉम ऑल द जो भी भौतिक प्रगति है या उससे डिटैच होकर आप फिर से आपके इनर वर्ल्ड की तरफ जाने के लिए वानप्रस्थाश्रम इज अ गुड टाइम पीरियड. और उसके बाद लास्ट जो है चौथा आश्रम, इट इज संन्यास आश्रम. दैट इज यू शुड नाउ वॉन्डर कि यू शुड नॉट बी स्टेबल, बिकॉज वहां पर एक बात होती है, जनरली हम क्या करते हैं कि हमने एक गुड डिग्री ले ली, कोई भी एक मेल या फीमेल ने, उसके बाद हम हमारी जो फैमिली है वो सेट करते हैं, उसके बाद अपनी सोशल रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज. बट जितना हम ज्यादा भौतिक की तरफ या जितना वेल्थ की तरफ ध्यान देते हैं आज की दुनिया में, उतना हम अपनी हेल्थ की तरफ ध्यान नहीं देते. पैसा कमाने के भागदौड़ में जो है हम हमारी जो आरोग्य है उसके तरफ हमारा बहुत ही ज्यादा दुर्लक्ष्य होता जा रहा है, बहुत ही हम अपनी हेल्थ को निग्लेक्ट कर रहे हैं वेल्थ कमाने में. और इसीलिए अगर वैदिक लाइफस्टाइल को फिर से हमें रीएम्बाइब करना है, रीइन्वेंट करना है या रिविजिट करना है, तो हमें ये आश्रमों का जो कल्चर है ये फिर से हमें एक लाना पड़ेगा हमारे सोसाइटी में, ताकि एक विशिष्ट वयोमर्यादा के अनुसार हम विशिष्ट वहां पर अपने जो भी सोशल रिस्पॉन्सिबिलिटीज है वो कंप्लीट करें और उसके साथ साथ अपने पर्सनल हेल्थ को भी हम प्रॉपर टाइम दे सके. उसके बाद जो मेनली है गुरुकुल सिस्टम या एजुकेशन सिस्टम, यहाँ पर अगर हम देखते हैं तो गुरुकुल सिस्टम में आजकल फिर से स्मार्ट क्लासरूम्स जो हो रहे हैं, बीच में एक ऐसा दौर आया था कि मॉडर्न एजुकेशन में बहुत सारी बड़ी बड़ी क्लासेस, मोर देन 100 to 125 स्टूडेंट्स इन अ क्लास, कि जहां पर 1-to-1 रिएक्शन उस टीचर और शिष्य या डिसाइपल के साथ थोड़ा सा मुश्किल हो रहा था. लेकिन अगर गुरुकुल सिस्टम अगर हम फिर से इम्बाइब करते हैं तो यहाँ पर हम देखते हैं कि गुरुकुल सिस्टम में जो एम्फेसिस था वो मेनली इट वाज बिटवीन द प्रॉपर कनेक्शन और द प्रॉपर कम्युनिकेशन बिटवीन द टीचर एंड द डिसाइपल. और वहां पर गुरु को अपने शिष्य के संदर्भ में पूरा का पूरा ज्ञान होता था. इवन सुश्रुत संहिता, अष्टांग संग्रह में भी हम देखते हैं, आयुर्वेद में कहा गया है कि पहले 6 महीने जो है शिष्य कैसा होना चाहिए, तो षण मासानुशयिता, कि 6 महीना पहले वो शिष्य अपने गुरु के, उससे गुरु को उस शिष्य की बुद्धि, जो है वो उत्तम है कि मध्यम है कि मंद बुद्धि है, उसके हैबिट्स क्या है, what are the strengths and weaknesses, that as per my knowledge, it is nothing but the guru or the teacher must be doing the SWOT analysis. What are the strengths of this particular disciple, what are the weaknesses, and how I should train him or her for the next time period, कि मुझे उनको ट्रेनिंग कैसे देना है डिपेंडिंग ऑन इट्स some qualities and all the disqualities. That was the proper way in the Gurukula system, and that is again must we should know, because nowadays बहुत बार ऐसा होता है कि शिष्यों की या विद्यार्थियों की संख्या ज्यादा होती है और गुरुओं को ऐसा भी होता है कि उनके नाम भी नहीं पता होते कि ये कौन से स्टूडेंट कौन से ईयर का है। तो ऐसे कंडीशन में हमें जरूरी है कि फिर से हम ये वापस इम्बाइब करें। बहुत सी जगह पर अभी फिर से गुरुकुल सिस्टम जो है वो हो रही है। आयुर्वेद में भी NCISM ने बहुत सारे नए नए स्टेप्स अभी लिए हैं कि जिसमें गुरु और शिष्य का जो इंटर रिलेशन है या कम्युनिकेशन है वो फिर से अच्छा हो और दोनों को भी एक दूसरे का ज्ञान अच्छे से होके उसके अकॉर्डिंगली जो है हम शिष्य को या डिसाइपल को उसे जो चाहिए उस तरह से हम ट्रेन कर सके उसके क्वालिटीज के अकॉर्डिंग। यहाँ पर दूसरी बात थी कि गुरुकुल में फिजिकल ट्रेनिंग भी जो है वो डेली दिया जाता था। नॉट ओनली द एजुकेशन व्हाट दे वर एक्सपेक्टिंग, बट along with the proper concentration was given also on the physical health of the disciple, and as a part of the physical training and education, yoga and different types of martial arts like that, जो हमारे बहुत सारे जो खेल थे जैसे कुश्ती थी या मल्लखांब थे, बहुत सारे उन स्पोर्ट्स का भी एजुकेशन जो था इट वाज अ पार्ट ऑफ अ डेली ट्रेनिंग। तो इससे जो है पूरा फोकस जो है वो वाइड फोकस था, पर्सनल हेल्थ, सोशल हेल्थ, इसके साथ साथ एजुकेशन जो दिया जाता था। सो इन केस ऑफ द डे बोर्डिंग स्कूल्स और द रेसिडेंशियल स्कूल सिस्टम कैन बी अगेन restarted so that the proper education can be given along with the focus on the health, क्योंकि बहुत से बार आज हम देखते हैं तो the kid, school going kid is also stressed with the so many subjects, with the weight of their school bags. Again, it's a very burning issue. So all these things can be taken care of in the Gurukul system. Then moving to the next, यहाँ पर मेन जो है गुरुकुल सिस्टम में जो मेंटोर और द गुरु वाज सेड टू बी एज इक्वल टू द गॉड, दैट गुरुर ब्रह्मा गुरुर विष्णु गुरुर्देव महेश्वरा, गुरु साक्षात परब्रह्म तस्मै श्री गुरुवे नमः। दैट मीन्स द गुरु was the nothing but the self-revealing, that limitless Brahman, and here the salutations have been given to the Guru. And this is nothing but in today's era, even if the NAC and all that accreditations are coming, and here you can see there is the system, right, a mentor system that they have launched. But that is nothing new to the Indian Gurukul system, because mentor, the Guru himself was the mentor in the Gurukul system. There was a very good communication between the mentor and the disciples. So there was no need of any accreditations at that time, because the Guru was personally knowing his each and every disciple. And that's why with that proper communication, there was the ease of transferring knowledge. They were very familiar to each other, the teacher and the student, and there was the proper bondage between them. After this Gurukul system or the education system, the next comes the daily routine, which was followed in the Gurukulas also, and it was followed in the society also. And while waking up in the early morning, the first and foremost our daily ritual that starts with the Karadarshan, that Karagre Vasate Lakshmi Karamadhe Saraswati Karamule tu Govindam Prabhate Karadarshanam. And these are nothing but the three positive sankalpas. They were with these three sankalpas for the health, wisdom, and overcoming distress. We should start our morning with all our by seeing our hands. And here they are linked with the gods and goddesses, mainly to start a positive atmosphere and the beginning also. And even you can see that in today's era, when so many psychological distress, depression and anxiety, these kind of psychological disorders are increasing, because we are more disconnected from our inner conscious or from inner self. So to again reconnecting with our inner conscious or the self consciousness, first and foremost thing we should make after waking up in the morning, we should start our day with this mantra. That was very auspicious. It was giving a very positive atmosphere, and also many positive vibes are created in the morning time with all these gratefulness. Because now you can see that many psychologists, they are saying that you should start writing a journal, positivity journal, that for which things you are grateful for, or you should have the gratitude journal, that you should write the things you are blessed with in a day. So that was nothing but I think it starts with this morning prabhate karadarshanam only, that I am grateful for the day which is given by the god or the Ishwar. And with that positive sankalp or with that positive vibes, if I will start my day, it will give the full positive energy throughout the day, and we can be free from the stress and the anxiety, and also from the depression. And mainly the now Vedic lifestyle, there was mainly the life was revolving around the sunlight. Mainly from the sunrise to the sunset, it was the day, and that it was nothing but the our biological clock, or what in today's era they say it as a circadian rhythm, that our all body is connected with the sun's rhythm, or the sunrise to sunset. So it was already said that everything that was to be consumed, prepared or made, that should be in the period of the sunlight. कि जो भी स्टेल फूड है वो नहीं खाना है, या गत दिवस जो है पर्युषित अन्न का ग्रहण नहीं करना है, ऐसे जो भी सारे सिद्धांत आयुर्वेद में भी जो कहे हैं, उनका भी सारा जो रूट है, उनके भी बीज जो है यहाँ पर वैदिक लाइफस्टाइल या वैदिक नेचुरल साइकिल से ही मिलते हैं. और सबसे पहले इम्पॉर्टेंट जो है, जो कहा गया है अन्न ग्रहण के संदर्भ में, या जो भी फूड हैबिट्स के बताएं, कि ब्रेकफास्ट only as depending on the Vedic lifestyle only, Ayurveda allows you only 2 meals per day, and that should be always after the sunrise, and you should before sunset you should complete your dinner. In last month only there was a research published that you should put your dinner plate down by 7 p.m. that is the most approximate time of the sunset, that after sunset or before the sunrise in the dark, nothing should be consumed, and it will because it would play a detrimental role to one's health. As we know that our digestive fire, आयुर्वेद में हम जिसे अग्नि कहते हैं, वो हमारा अग्नि जो है वो दिन के वक्त में, यानी सूर्योदय से लेके सूर्यास्त तक ही वो ज्यादा जो है पावरफुल रहता है, और वहां पर हमारे स्रोतश जो है मुख्यतः वो सारे स्रोतस जो है विकसित रहते हैं, और इसीलिए दिन के काल में हमने जिस भी आहार का ग्रहण किया है उसका उचित पाचन होकर उससे हमारे धातुएं जो है वो अच्छी बनती है, या प्राकृत सार धातुएं बनती है. और इसीलिए जरूरी है कि हम फिर से सूर्योदय से लेके सूर्यास्त तक हमारी जो लाइफस्टाइल है उसके अकॉर्डिंगली हम सेट करें. अब फूड एंड मील्स के बारे में अगर बात करते हैं, तो वैदिक लाइफस्टाइल में जो है मुख्यतः जो खाना पकाया जाता था, या जो अन्न का जो पाक था, वो फैमिली मेंबर्स के द्वारा ही किया जाता था. और वहां भी कहा जाता था कि जिस भी मानसिक भावनाओं के साथ आप उस अन्न का पाक करते हैं, मुख्यतः जो भी गृहिणी है, मुख्यतः जो भी अन्न का पाक कर रही है, उनकी मन की अवस्था के अकॉर्डिंग, उनकी मन की अवस्था जैसी है वैसे ही भाव जो है वो उस खाने में वहां पर उतरते हैं, वो पाक में या आहार में. और इसीलिए कहा जाता था कि व्हेन यू आर कुकिंग द मील्स फॉर योर फैमिली, यू शुड हैव गुड थॉट्स इन इन योर माइंड, एंड दैट्स व्हाई also you can see that the females mainly, or the cooks who were preparing the meals, they were also chanting some stotras or the mantras while cooking, because that energy, the positive energy of those mantras, that should be imbibed or that should be inculcated in the meals, and that's why the meal was cooked, that will be the best meal. And also the one thing is that before eating our own meals, there was a ritual that whatever the animals, जो भी द्विपाद या चतुष्पाद जो भी व्यक्ति हैं, जो भी प्राणी हैं, तो यहाँ सिर्फ मनुष्य की बात नहीं की है, बल्कि जो भी प्राणी आपके घर में है, जो भी पेट्स है, उनको पहले खाना दिया जाता था, जैसे कि गाय है। हम आज भी जब रोटी बनती है पहले, तो हम अपनी गौ माता के लिए एक रोटी हमारी माँ जो है अलग से निकाल के रखती है, बहुत सारी गृहिणियां हैं। इवन बाकी जो भी इंसेक्ट्स है, इवन चींटियों को जो भी है वो भी खाना दिया जाता था, या पक्षियों को, चिड़िया को जनरली जो है उनको पहले खाना दिया, और उसके बाद जो है हम अपना जो है आहार ग्रहण किया जाता था। दैट इज नथिंग बट द ग्रेटिट्यूड टुवर्ड्स द नेचर, showing it was a way to show your gratitude to the nature. And also again the focus was not only the human health but on the environmental health also, कि मनुष्य के साथ साथ जो भी प्राणी हमारे जीवन में जरूरी है जिनका, उनका भी यहाँ पर ख्याल जो है वो रखा जाता था। एंड ऑल्सो अब यहाँ पर अगर हम आज के दिन की बात करते हैं, तो बहुत बार जो खाना जो है बाहर से आता है, घरों में आजकल होम कुकिंग बहुत ही कम हो गया है। हमारी जो बिजी लाइफस्टाइल है या हमारा जो वर्किंग लाइफ है, उसके अभी ये परिणाम है कि बहुत बार हम घर के खाने से जो है ज्यादा बाहर का खाना खाते हैं, और हमें पता नहीं कि वो कहाँ कब किसने बनाया है, कितने दिनों तक वो फ्रिज में रखा गया है, एंड हाउ इट इज कुक्ड, विथ विच स्पाइसेस, विथ विच टाइप ऑफ द रॉ मटेरियल्स, एंड it will give you the taste but it will not give you the proper nutrition and also the health. So again the thing is that कि जब हम मोर सिविलाइज्ड होते जा रहे हैं, तो हम अपने प्रकृति से दूर होते जा रहे हैं। तो इससे अच्छा है कि व्हाट वाज द आवर रूटीन फूड हैबिट्स एज पर आवर द स्टेट्स, क्योंकि अगर हम भारत में ही देखते हैं तो हमारी यूनिटी इन डाइवर्सिटी है, अकॉर्डिंग टू द डिफरेंट जियोग्राफिकल एरियाज, राइट फ्रॉम द कश्मीर टू कन्याकुमारी, there are different environment climatic zones, and according to the climate of that particular region our food habits are different. So when we are migrating due to our jobs and due to our works or for our education purpose from our natives, we should again change our food habits. If your native food habits are not matching with the area where you have migrated, because if I will say I am basically from Maharashtra and now I am migrated to Gujarat, Jamnagar, and there is a drastic difference between the two climates, and if I will not match my diet and lifestyle as per the climate of the Jamnagar, particularly the Gujarat, because it's a coastal area, I will fall prey to the different diseases. So this balance between the nature and our own life, that should be, again we should come back to our roots for that purpose. The next pattern is morely the sleep, and even you can have a good lifestyle, you are having a good food habits, but if your sleep is not proper, the sleeping patterns, then again you will have or many different diseases can manifest, because even the research or the modern medicine has proved that what sleep plays an important role, and Ayurveda and also the Vedas, they are focusing on the proper sleep, the number of hours you should require, the sound sleep is most important. And again there are the different rules आयुर्वेद में भी, चरक संहिता में भी हो या अन्य हमारी संहिता में भी हो, कि हमारे बेडरूम कैसी होनी चाहिए, कैसे हमारा रात्रिचर्या, नाइट रेजिमेंट क्या होना चाहिए, वो फिर से वहां पर बताया। और बिफोर स्लीप ऑल्सो वी शुड हैव सम प्रेयर्स बिफोर गोइंग टू बेड, वो भी हमारे में रिचुअल है। और आज की डेट में अगर हम देखते हैं तो जो भी मॉडर्न गैजेट्स है, जो भी सोशल मीडिया है, जिसमें हमारा यूथ, children, adults, elderly, all are engaged with the social media, the mobiles, the laptops, And for proper sleep, first we have to disconnect from this social media. As per the thing, we should not have any gadgets. Even the psychologists and the modern medicine doctors, they are also prescribing that if you want a proper sleep, just leave your all gadgets outside your bedroom, keep all your gadgets in the your hall of the room, and then go to your bedroom, then only you can have a proper sleep. But nowadays we can see that due to the IT culture, and mainly when in the webinars and all those things, when we are having the online meetings and we are connected with the all the globe according to the different time zones, again we have to we have to remain awake for the night. And for that purpose also, the solution has been given in our ancient wisdom, that ancient text, that when you are uh, remaining awake for the whole night, then for the next day, how should be your routine? That you should have a very light breakfast, rather on empty stomach you have to sleep the number of hours in the half, that for 8 hours if you have remained awakened before the previous night, then the next day you can sleep for minimum 4 hours, but on empty stomach. And that rule can be also given to the night shift workers and all the professions who for the profession purpose, if you have to remain awake for the night, then to balance the body and the nature, again if you don't want to disturb the circadian rhythm, then you have to follow this rule for your sleep and awaken system. Then if we see for the dress arrangement in Vedic era, there was the single cloth draped around the body across the shoulder and pinned, and there was a belt that was considered as the comfortable attire for hot weather, because in India we can see we are having the hot weather mainly. And also there were the rules for the draping was depending on our the umbilicus, that above the umbilicus was the uttariya or the upper body dressing, and below the umbilicus it was the adhariya, or it was the mainly the garment which was covering your lower body. So proper dress arrangement. And again in Rutucharya it has been said that in summer you should go for the cotton cloths or the natural cloths, and in winter you can go for the heavy garments like woolen and the silk. So the most important purpose was to protect your body from the changes in the climate or from the changes in the weather. But in today's era what we can see that to be that so much so-called Western dressing system we have imbibed or we have taken up. But if we again we should start our draping, or we should start our dressing according to the our climate, then it will be very good. Because if we see the mainly the materials used for the dressing or for our dresses at that time, they were all the natural fibers, mainly the cotton, silk and wool from the different animals. And nowadays we can see that when you are using the different artificial fibers for dresses, due to use of the different artificial fibers, the some percentage of the skin diseases they are increasing, because the artificial fibers, our sweat is not soaked in that our dresses or that or attires, and due to that purpose there are due to which many fungal infections, the skin diseases, they are increasing, and as a result of the improper dressing. So if we use proper dressing as per the nature, as per the weather or as per the climate, we can be free from all these skin diseases and also from the uneasiness for in carrying those dresses. Again, if we see the
शुभांगी मैडम थोड़ा ब्रीफ करेंगे.
yes
शुभांगी मैडम
yes sir
थोड़ा
yes sir
conclude
yeah.
करें.
Also the entertainment purpose we can see during Vedic periods, there were the natural music and the vocal and instrumental music, and there was seen that how should be your company, that sages and with whom you should have a good company to have your good psychological health. just 2 to 3 slides, sir, not more. And all these things have been already talked about in detail in the Ayurveda, and Ayurveda is said as the fifth Veda or the Panchamo Ayam Ayurveda in Kashyap Samhita has already said. And our honorable PM recently, that is in the last month on 19th of April, when the foundation stone of WHO GCTM was laid in the Jamnagar, he also focused और he also said that आयुर्वेद में हीलिंग और ट्रीटमेंट के अलावा भी जो है सोशल हेल्थ, मेंटल हेल्थ और हैप्पीनेस, इसके साथ एनवायरमेंटल हेल्थ भी है. और इसीलिए जरूरी है कि केवल भारत ही नहीं बल्कि पूरा जो ग्लोब है या पूरी दुनिया जो है अभी आयुर्वेद की तरफ बढ़ रही है. और इसी का एक जो हम आज वेदों का जो भी हम री इम्बाइब करना चाहते हैं लाइफस्टाइल, और इसी का नतीजा है कि आज आयुर्वेद की तरफ या भारत की तरफ पूरा विश्व जो है एक पॉजिटिव एनर्जी के साथ देख रहा है. उन जो भी सॉल्यूशंस है वो हमें आयुर्वेद से ही मिलने वाले हैं. आगे की जो भी अलग अलग डिफरेंट डिसीजेस आएंगे, कोविड तो जस्ट एक एग्जांपल था, लेकिन इसके अलावा भी जो भी पैंडेमिक्स आएंगे उसके लिए भी आयुर्वेद या वेद जो है वो तैयार है. So coming to the discussion, the end point is that our lifestyle should be in harmony with the nature. We should not exploit our natural resources, because due to the different pollutions, that air pollution, water pollution, soil pollution, again there are different diseases are manifesting. And also due to these exploitations we have to take again the new programs कि जैसे अगर हम भारत की बात करते हैं तो नमामि गंगे ये प्रोग्राम हमें करने की जरूरत क्यों पड़ी. अगर हम हमारी जो सबसे पवित्र गंगा नदी है उसको एक्सप्लॉइट नहीं करते, उसको पोल्यूट नहीं करते, तो इस प्रोग्राम की हमें जरूरत ही नहीं होती. तो इसीलिए हमें आज के डेट का व्हाट इज द नीड ऑफ आवर, दैट वी शुड गो बैक टू नेचर, वी शुड इनकलकेट हेल्दी फूड हैबिट्स, वी शुड लिव द हेल्दी लाइफस्टाइल एज प्रिस्क्राइब्ड बाय द आयुर्वेदिक सीयर्स. And that's why Vedic lifestyle is nothing but the best opted solution in order to maintain a good health. So coming to the conclusion, if we want to maintain a good health, one needs to a good way of living, a way that motivates to live the life in harmony with the nature, a way that allows exploration of our deeper dimensions of life, and the way that will naturally shape a good emotional, physical, mental and spiritual well-being. And that is nothing but the Vedic lifestyle. If we will go back to the roots, then we will have a very healthy life and a healthy society. So thank you very much all the organizers. Sorry if I have taken somewhat little bit time. Okay, thank you, sir. I have completed my presentation and the lecture here.
Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you very much.
Dr. Subhangi, ma'am. Your thoughts were very much valuable to us and very much related to the conference theme, and you have rightly correlated the requirement of today's scenario and our conference theme, that how Veda or ancient system of medicine or ancient culture should be amalgamated, should be integrated with Indian this modern medicine as well. And your points were really to the conference theme, and I hope student must have also got benefit of that. Now moving forward, I will request, and now this session is going forward as we are having lunch session also very soon. So, and we are having a few research scholars presentation from pharmaceutical science, and then a few scholars presentation, students presentation from Faculty of Ayurvedic Science. So first we will start with the research scholar presentation, and I will request all the presenters to make it fast, as now the time, because we all have to take lunch as well and we have to proceed for further durations also. Although the topics are so much interesting and everyone is so much involved in that they are putting their full efforts and everything, but considering the time, let us be precise, as Honorable Pro President AYUSH sir has also in between told that. So proceeding further, I will request our coordinator, Faculty of Pharmaceutical Science, JVN Shilpa Thakur ma'am, to proceed with the scholar sessions. So I'll request her to start with the first research scholar session. Shilpa Thakur.
Namaste, everyone. Myself Shilpa Thakur. I would like to call the first research scholar, that is Anamika Verma, to start the presentation. Sir,
Yes, Anamika ma'am, you can start your presentation. You can first introduce yourself and then you can start your presentation.
good morning, sir and ma'am.
Good morning.
Good morning, sir and ma'am. My name is Anamika Verma. I am here today to talk you about the topic fenugreek, a review on its medicinal properties. As you know that the present review is highlighting the traditional uses of the Ayurvedic preparations, of the chemical constituents and the pharmacological preparations. Medicinal plants play important role in our country. Now, I'm going to start the I'm talking about the fenugreek. Fenugreek is a legume coming in the family of Fabaceae, and the genus is the Trigonella. Trigonella frenulum gravissum is the species. Subfamily is Fabaceae. Biological source of the fenugreek consists of seeds and leaves. Mainly seeds and leaves are the productive part of that plant, and the synonym is mainly the Greek clover, Greek seed, Indica, methi, fenugreek, and Trigonella. And the chemical constituent comes under the category of the fenugreek is the amino acids, steroidal saponins, alkaloids, flavonoids, fibers, lipids, sapinogens, and coumarins, lipids, vitamins, minerals, and mucilage. The amino acids are consist of lactone, arginine, histidine, and lysine. Steroidal saponins comes under the protodiosine and dioxygenine. Alkaloids are the gentian and carpine. Flavonoids are the orientin, quercetin, vitexin. Carbohydrates mainly mucilage comes under the category of carbohydrates. Fibers are the gums, neutral, and detergent and fibers. I'm coming to the next slide. The pharmacological activity of fenugreeks are the anti-diabetic activity, lipid profile, antioxidant activity, and anti-cataract activity. Now I am coming to the anti-diabetic activity. The effect of oral administration of fenugreek whole seed powder for 20 days in alloxane induced diabetic vista rates were studied. The glycolytic, glucogenic, and NADP-linked lipogenic enzymes were determined in the liver and the kidney tissues of the rat. Fenugreek seed powder shows the treatment to diabetic rats for 21 days, brought down the high fasting blood glucose level to the control the levels. Now coming to the lipid profile, the effect of fenugreek on blood lipids, blood sugar, platelet aggregation, fibrinogen, and fibrinolytic activity were assessed. Administered in the same daily dose for some duration to CAD patients, that is also with NIDDM, fenugreek significantly reduced the blood lipids without affecting the SDL. While administered in the same daily dose to NIDDM patient, fenugreek reduced the blood sugar level. The antioxidant activity shows the seeds of the fenugreek are rich in protein and mucilaginous fibers and the other rare chemical constituents such to account for much cholesterol to sugar level. And the anti-cataract activity potential of Trigonella L seeds in salinite induced in vitro and in vivo cataract was evaluated. In vitro enucleated rat lenses were maintained in organ culture containing modified Eagle's medium, that is DMEM, alone or in addition with 100 microgram salinite and served as a standard and control groups respectively. A fall in GSH and a rise in Melanaldehyde levels were seen in control as compared to standard lenses. That now comes under the category of traditional uses to treat arthritis, bronchitis. It improves the digestion, increase libido, to cure skin problems, to treat sore throat, treatment of reproductive disorder, to reduce labor, to treat hormonal disorder, to treat menstrual pain, and to treat blood sugar level. Now comes on the conclusion. Methi has been used for treating and preventing the different diseases from ancient times. It is AYUSH medicine. Fenugreek seed has a significant anti-diabetic activity. It can decrease the absorption of sugar in the GIT and stimulate insulin release, resulting in lowering the blood sugar in diabetic patients. It is medicinally important such as inflammation, loss of appetite, upset stomach, gastritis, atherosclerosis, and hypertension. It is consisting of high level of iron and can be used for iron deficient patients. Fenugreek seed used for kidney complications and other toxicities. Fenugreek, which possesses phenolic compounds and antioxidant activity, should have the ability to counteract these situations and might be a good candidate for a herbal drug. The goals of the treatment by Ayurvedic medicine to aid the person by eliminating impurities or to reduce the symptoms or to increase the resistance of diseases and to balance the harmony in life. That is it, sir. And thank you, sir. And others.
Yeah, Anamika ma'am,
Yes, sir.
we have seen your presentation. We will evaluate the same. Now, Shilpa Thakur ma'am, please proceed further.
Next. Okay, sir. Next I would like to invite Mr. Ramandeep Swami to present their presentation.
Namaste, good morning all the agents and all respective expertise. Myself Aman Swami.
You can share your presentation.
Uh, Pardon sir. Myself Aman Swami. My topic is Sida cardifolia at medicinal herb a review. Our word is fulfilled by various medicinal plants and which are widely used to treat a various diseases. Medicinal plants plays important role in countries and Sida cardifolia are also used for many diseases. Thousands of plants have been utilizing for the treatment of disease. And in pseudocardifolia is also included in ingredients. These are used in the weight reductions and health promoter, particularly immuno-enhancing and hepatoprotective and along with cardiotonic agents. These are used also in dental caries prevention. The pseudocardifolia regional name is also known as Bijaban, Bela, and Chicana, and is a habitat along with natural distribution is observed by cultivation and neutralization, and the common throughout the tropical and subtropical regions. The pseudocardifolia as chemical constituent is the contain alkaloid 0.085% and along with alkaloids also phosphosterol, nucleins, and potassium nitrate aphidine resins. The pseudocardifolia is used in pharmacological activities as CNS stimulants and fat loss. And these have, along with analgesic and anti-inflammatory activities, hypotensive and hepatoprotective, and along with anti-Parkinson's, wound healing activities, and along with worked as a astringent emollient property. These pseudocardiafolia, all plants part use bark, seeds, and roots. These are used in the treatment of many kinds of diseases like that we have previously discussed, like that depressant, central nervous system activities, traumatic, and tonic. These are the only properties of like that Rasa Madhur, Vispaka Madhur, and these are the brand of the Bala of Pseudocardiafolia. It's the important preparations of Balatelia and Cassida Balatelia. Balatelia is the Canada Lichtenstein. And so the conclusion of the Pseudocardiafolia is these are used in many diseases of treatment and they're very effective in our Ayurvedic too. Thank you.
Yeah, Mr. Amandeep, we have seen your presentation. We will be reviewing it, and considering the lack of time, I will ask Shilpa Thakur ma'am to proceed further.
Thank you.
Next, I would like to introduce my own self as a research scholar to present the presentation.
You can share your PPT, Shilpa Thakur ma'am, as you are also research scholar
Yes, sir.
and coordinator as well and faculty as well.
Namaste. Myself, Shilpa Thakur. Today I am presenting my presentation as a research scholar, Faculty of Pharmaceutical Science. Today's national conference is on Veda's recognition as a source of reference in AYUSH, modern medicine, pharmacopeia and diagnostic methods. For today, my topic is a review on Kalencho pinnata, a miracle plant. Firstly, medicinal plants or medicinal herbs have been discovered and used in traditional medicine from prehistoric times. Today, I would like to talk about Kalencho pinnata, that is many times called as a miracle plant or divine plant. It is called as a miracle plant as it is used for many different purposes or many different uses. It belongs to family Crassulaceae. There are a lot of synonyms for this plant, with the genus that is mainly used is Bryophyllum. The main synonym is Bryophyllum pinnatum, that is the most found plant along with Kalencho pinnata. Correlation to Ayurveda. Mostly traditional practitioners or the Unani and Ayurvedic physicians use this plant in many conditions like the urinary stones, Rakta that is bleeding disorders, Ashmari that is renal calculi, Brana that is in ulcers, Atisara that is in diet. As the plant is well known for its ethnobotanical importance, there are many research works that are being carried out to find out or to prove the pharmacological activities like anti-diabetic, wound healing, anti-cancer, hepatoprotective activities, etc. There are a lot of chemical constituents in this plant, and specific chemical constituents have been identified for this particular pharmacological activities, like tannins that are present in Kalencho show enthalmentic activity. Quercetin shows the cadmium-induced nephrotoxicity protector. or against the cutaneous leishmaniasis, steroid glycosides that show effect against the wound healing activity, flavonoids. Uh, there are different flavonoids that show activity against antimicrobial, and quercetin that shows activity against the activity of anti-allergic activity. There are 5 bufadinolides that are used that show activity against the anti-cancer. Some of the marketed preparations are also present. That is an emmental cream that is used for upper respiratory disorders, sinusitis, bronchitis, allergic reactions, and also conditions related to the blockages. And pranabija shravasa that is used for anti-obesity. The future perspectives, as we saw, that Kelincho has a lot of chemical constituents, and specific chemical constituents show specific pharmacological activity. The future perspective for this is there are a lot of research works going on still that the chemical constituents that are present show specific pharmacological activities and give a specific cure for the disease. Like cardiac glycosides, that is digoxin and digitoxin, are also being studied to show the effect against the heart-related diseases. Thank you.
Okay, Shilpa Thakur ma'am. Uh, I think one or two more research scholars are remaining. So we will just complete them and then we will proceed with Ayurveda, Faculty of Ayurvedic Science presentations. Few presentation we will have before lunch, and after that we will proceed with lunch, post lunch sessions. So I'll just ask Shilpa ma'am to complete those remaining one or two scholar presentation.
Next presentation, I would like to invite Ms. Rohini Sharma as a research scholar to present the presentation.
Rohini Sharma is in the room or not? I think Abhishek Sharma is there. First, we shall continue with him.
As Abhishek Sharma is, I would like to invite Abhishek Sharma to start the presentation.
Very good morning. Am I audible?
Yeah, you are audible.
A very good morning to respected jury members, my guide Professor Dr. Dharmendra Ahuja sir, my seniors and my colleague. I am Abhishek Sharma, research scholar from Department of Pharmaceutical Sciences, Jayoti Vidyapeeth, Women's University, Jaipur. Today I am presenting the topic on evaluation on medicinal properties of Centella asiatica. From ancient times, science Vedas aims to maintain good health in healthy individual and prevention and cure of diseased ones. Long and healthy life has been desired by men since ages. The uses of herb as a drug has long and ancient history throughout in the world to cure, treat, diagnose several diseases, as well as herbal formulation are also found in the pharmacopeias with less or no toxic effects. Herbal formulation are gaining interest in the world. Studies has been reported to prove the efficiency of herb and herb combination. For example, we can say in latest application in COVID-19 scenario, pandemic, we have seen that there have more interest developed for the herbal formulation worldwide, especially due to multifold benefits of herbal formulation and polyherbal formulation. For example, we all know that giloy is known as Tinospora cordifolia, which is widely used as a pandemic condition, which shows the promising impact in strengthening the human immunity. So coming back to my point is like Centella asiatica is commonly known as Manduk Parani, Gotugola, Indian pennywood. Family belongs to Apiaceae. Centella asiatica grows in a swampy area that is always wetland. The plant has significant drawn the attention of scientific groups in the recent year as it has multiple uses in the treatment of several diseases. The major constituents of saponin are plant are saponins, medicosoid, aceticosoid, medicosuccosid, acetic acid, and terpenic acid, which is present in aerial part root of the plant and widely used as a medicinal purpose, and its chemical constituent has a wide range of therapeutic application in the area of antifungal, antibacterial, anti-inflammatory, anti-diabetic, nootropic, anti-tumor, hepatoprotective, antioxidant, and wound healing activities. So, as I have already been told that there is limited time for presentation since many researchers are waiting. Hence, I will try to conclude the bullet points of the pharmacological activities. The first activity is antifungal activities, which is in this crude extract of methanol of the central acetica is responsible for producing the antifungal activity. Now, coming back to the point is anti-diabetic activity. The extract, ethanolic extract of Centella acetica is responsible for antibacterial activity and which is tested on the milk sample of dairy. So this produce antibacterial activity. Third point is anti-tumor, and Centella acetica possesses anti-tumor activity. Centella acetica known to produce as a nootropic activity, that is memory enhancing activity in mice, which is tested on mice. The aqueous extract of Centella asiatica selected as a produce to find that nootropic studies, and performance of this Centella asiatica has significantly improved in the mice for nootropic activity. Now, anti-inflammatory activity, anti-diabetic activity. The Centella acetica juice has shown the significant lowered the blood glucose level in rats. So we can say that anti-diabetic activity is also present in the Centella acetica plant. Wound healing activity. The chemical compound acetoicoside is present in the Centella acetica plant, which is responsible for the wound healing activity. It possesses the wound healing activity. Hepatoprotective activity and antioxidant activity of Centella acetica is also known and proved. Many evaluations has been done, many researches has been done, which has already been proved that these all activities have been already proved in the pharmacological activity. The conclusion is the review of literature is done and revealed that the herb Centella acetica has a widespread use in the several diseases. Active present in the plant have been isolated. The pharmacological effect has been correlated and justified. It is widely accepted that Centella acetica has got neuroprotective activity and helpful in brain improvement with no toxicity and higher efficacy in clinical treatment of several diseases such as nootropic activity, anti-cancer activity, antibacterial, antifungal, anti-inflammatory, anti-diabetic. Last we can say that the plant can be a safer alternative for the formulation of new drug. Thank you.
Thank you, Mr. Abhishek. Nice presentation. Now, next, Shilpa.
Next, I would like to invite Ms. Rohini Sharma to present the presentation.
She has connected the room or not?
I think she is not connected.
I think she has not connected. So, is there any scholar left, ma'am?
Yes, sir. Mr. Hemant Bhatia. Last research scholar, Mr. Hemant Bhatia.
He is also not in the room. Okay, meanwhile, I think I will request, meanwhile they will, yeah, okay, Hemant Bhatia is connected. So we will just complete with Hemant Bhatia and then we will proceed with few Ayurveda sessions and then we will conclude for the lunch.
I would like to invite Mr. Hemant Bhatia, a research scholar, to present the presentation.
Mr. Hemant, first you introduce yourself and then start presentation.
Good afternoon, everyone.
Good afternoon.
Myself, Himmat Bhatia, research scholar, Jyoti Vidyapeeth Women's University, Jaipur, and my topic is the herbosomes, scientific techniques, and future perspective in phytomedicines and overall. As we know that all of the biologically active phytoconjugates are the highly polar in nature, and that's why the polarity in the nature of the biological activity, so that they are poorly absorbed from the biological membrane. To overcome this problem, the herbosomes are prepared within the combination of phospholipid and active plant extracts. Then the herbosome is the current concept in herbal drug technology, developed to achieve the remarkable bioavailability of the herbal drugs with targeted significant pharmacological response. And herbosomes is the different from the liposomes in so many ways for the better bioavailability and lesser bioavailability and pharmacological actions. So that in liposomes no chemical bond formation, as well as herbosomes with the complex formation with the chemical bonds. Second is the many phosphatidyl choline molecules surrounded by the water soluble molecules, and in herbosomes the complex formation with the ratio of 1:1 or 1:2 complex. In liposomes bioavailability and absorption is lesser, and herbosomes is much better than the liposomes. The composition of the preparation herbosomes is combination of a phospholipid and a herbal extracts in the ratio of 1:1 or 2:1 in aprotic solvent. General steps we showing that here. Phospholipid is combines with the drug extracts in the organic solvents. Solution of phospholipid in organic solvent with the drug or extracts. Then after that drying at a specific temperature, then formation of the film, and after that absorption of water in the form of hydration, then formation of formulation, herbosomal formulation. Then methods of herbosomal formulation is the four techniques: anti-solvent participation technique, rotatory evaporation technique, solvent evaporation technique, and ether injection technique. Anti-solvent precipitation technique, plant extracts combination with the phospholipids with the reflux method with the dichloromethane. After that we concentrate at dissolving agent with the continuous stirring, filtration, collect the precipitate of the finished formulation, and it is stored at amber colored glass bottle. Then second is the rotatory evaporation technique. In this technique, plant extract plus phospholipid combines with the complex mix with the tetrahydrofuran with continuous stirring, and added in the normal hexane in the form to prepare a thin film of the sample, and continuous stirring collected the precipitate and stored at the amber color glass bottle. Then third technique is for the herbosomes formulation is solvent evaporation technique. Plant extract combines with the phospholipid and refluxed of acetone. Concentrate, then collect the precipitate and stored in the amber colored glass bottle. Then last, ether injection technique. Dissolve the drug lipid complex in organic solvent. Inject this mixture slowly into a heated aqueous agent. Formation of amphiphilic vesicles having different structure. Most popular technique is we use the solvent evaporation technique. Then different dosage forms of the herbosome formulations in soft gelatin capsules, hard gelatin capsules, and tablets. In soft gelatin capsules, in the market preparation, the garlic soft gelatin capsule, curcumin soft gelatin capsule. In hard gelatin capsule, ashwagandha, neem tablet, carica papaya tablets, strawberry pills, 250 mg. These are the formulation in the available in the market. Evaluation of herbosome formulations done by the shape, size, distribution, percentage of drug release, entrapment volume, and also the organoleptic evaluation, color, odor, transparency, solubility, and wavelength maximum of the drug. With the help of microscopic evaluation, included the morphology, crystallization, internal structures, FTIR, spectroscopy, NMR, X-ray diffraction studies. Other techniques also we use for the evaluation and characterization of the herbosome formulation is the dynamic light scraping coupled with a computerized inspection system, and zeta potential also for the complex formulation. Then also some of the formulation have the disadvantage and the advantages. That advantage is the dose of the phytoconjugates is reduced with the form of herbosome formulation. Duration of action is increased. Bioavailability and absorption of the drug may also be increased. So better stability provided and low risk provided. Disadvantage is lesser than the advantage is short half-life, rapidly eliminated hydrolysis, fusion, oxidation is undergone by with the combination of phospholipid. application of the herbosomes in the different diseases like liver diseases, and they are effective in the pharmaceutical and cosmetic industry and composition. Also, they are used in the brain tonic, immunomodulation, skin improver, anti-wrinkle and anti-aging agent. They are used to anti-cancer and cancer preventive agent. Also, they are utilized in the lipodemia, vein and skin disorders. Also, topically application. They are additionally used to treat cardiovascular disease. And these are the some of the market available in the market in the herbosomal formulations. For example, vitamin C and zinc, curcumin, grapeseed, ginkgo biloba. Then future perspectives and conclusion: herbosomes enhances the in vivo bioavailability of the herbal drugs, which despite positive in vitro results, fail to deliver a similar response in vivo. The hydrophilic constituents of the plants like flavonoids and other polyphenolic constituents, herbosome technology has maximum potential for these polar phytoconstituents. The formulations technology is simple and can be easily upgraded to a commercial scale, and components of the herbosomes are relatively safe and stable. The herbosome offers a great future by providing permission in the design of oral and topically drug delivery systems. These are the references we have. These point we have find out from these references. Thank you, sir. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Hemant sir. Now I think it's time we are already very late. So I will ask Dr. Shikha Sharma ma'am to ask the coordinator for Ayurveda presentation, and I think we should go for 2 or 3 presentation before lunch, and we will go complete remaining presentation after lunch. So I'll ask to Shikha Sharma ma'am to just to proceed with 2-3 Ayurveda presentation. Then remaining we will continue remaining pharmacy as well as remaining Ayurveda presentation after the lunch as per the schedule. So please.
Namaste, sir. Dr. Anushka, are you there?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, go for the presentation of Pranjal.
Yes, ma'am.
Over
Thank
there.
you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Our first presentation is about concepts of hemorrhoids with special references to AYUSH in ancient Ayurveda of modern science. And this topic is presenting by Pranjal, JVN Pranjal, pursuing BMS 4th year. Over to you, Pranjal.
Please share your PPT.
Good afternoon, everyone. It's an honor to have the opportunity to address such a distinguished audience. Let me introduce myself. I'm Pranjal Gajraj, BMS final year student. Today, in my presentation, I would like to report on the topic concept of hemorrhoid with special reference to Asian Ayurveda and modern science, guided by Dr. Narendra Singh Shekhawat, Assistant Professor, Department of Shalyatantra. Let's start with what are hemorrhoids? Hemorrhoids, commonly known as piles, are swollen blood vessels, veins that are felt as lump around and inside the anus. Hemorrhoids are most common condition to affect the humans. The first description of problem associated with hemorrhoids are found in the Bibles. Let's move to the clinical definition of hemorrhoids. Hemorrhoids are dilated, twisted, varicose vein located in the wall of rectum and the anus. Etiology: the most common cause of the hemorrhoids is the constipation, prolonged straining, pregnancy, heredity, increased intra-abdominal pressure, aging due to the thinning of the supportive tissue. Arrangement of the piles around the anus is generally in 3 positions: 3° left lateral, 7° right posterior, 11° right anterior. Type of hemorrhoids. Basically, there are 2 types of hemorrhoid: external hemorrhoids and internal hemorrhoids. External hemorrhoids are usually painful and internal hemorrhoids are usually painless. Now, the classification on the basis of the degree of the prolapse. It is classified into 4 degrees: first grade, second grade, third grade, and fourth grade. Clinical features of the hemorrhoids. First of all, the heavy bleeding during the defecation, that is the passing stool. Second, itching and discomfort around the anus. Third, filling of lump or mass near the anus, which may be painful or painless. Fourth, mucus discharge after passing the stool. Fifth, pain while passing the stools and after passing the stools. The diagnosis. In most of the cases, the diagnosis can be done by taking a clinical history, and second by the physical examination by doctor, and in advanced cases we can visualize it with the endoscope. Treatment. It is followed by 3 categories. First one is the medical therapy, second one is the minimal invasive techniques, third one is the surgical treatment. Minimal invasive techniques include such as the rubber band ligation and cryosurgery, etc. This is the picture of the patient that visited our university hospital with 3-degree and 7-degree hemorrhoids. This is the patient's picture after operating it with the Shar Sutra technique. Let's move to the what is the Shar Sutra. Shar Sutra or alkali medicated thread is the thread that is used to treat various anorectal problems. This thread is specially prepared by high potency Ayurvedic herbs and can be used in many ways. Preparation of the Shar Sutra. A thread, that is the surgical linen thread of size 20, is required. Latex of Euphorbia nerifolia, Haridra, that is the Curcuma longa, Apamarg shark is required. This is the image of the Shar Sutra. Methods of preparation. To prepare the Shar Sutra, for the preparation of the thread, surgical linen thread gauge number 20 is manually coated 11 times with the latex of Euphorbia nerifolia, followed by the 7 coatings of the latex of the alkali powder of Acaranthus aspera alternatively and dried. In the final phase, 3 coating of latex and powder of Curcuma longa is to be given alternatively. The thread thus prepared is sterilized by ultraviolet radiation and placed in the polythene bag or glass tube. Procedure. The Shar Sutra is tied at the base and the root of the pile mass. In the blood supplies is cut and pile mass start to dry off. After a few days, pile mass shed off. The root was permanently damaged through the damaged, reducing the chances of the reoccurrence. Well, this brings me to the end of my presentation. That's all I wanted to say on the topic.
It was a nice presentation, Dr. Anushka. Please call the next participant. Over to you.
Yes, ma'am. Next presentation is about management of insomnia through aromatherapy, a review study. This topic is presenting by Shraddha Patil, pursuing BNYS third year. Over to you, Ms. Shraddha Patil.
Namaste everyone. Myself Shraddha Suryakan Patil, pursuing BNY's third year from the Faculty of Ayurvedic Science in the Department of Yoga and Naturopathy. Today's my topic of presentation is management of insomnia through aromatherapy. So let's talk about insomnia today. Insomnia is a common sleep disorder that can make it hard to fall asleep or cause you to wake up too early. Most of us, at some stage in our life, during exams or whatever the reason it may be, have experienced disturb in sleep uh, or inability to the sleep. So, difficulty in initiating or maintaining sleep, that is नींद शुरू करने में या उसे बनाए रखने में difficulty होना is basically what we called as insomnia. Overtime or lack of sleep may lead to many health conditions such as hypertension, weight gain, and diabetes. Insomnia symptoms occur in approximately 30 to 50% of general population. Moving towards types of insomnia. So mainly there are two types of insomnia. First is acute insomnia and second is chronic insomnia. Acute insomnia is a short-term insomnia which can last for few days or few weeks. Causes which can be considered under acute insomnia includes environmental factors, physical discomfort or illness or a new room or a new place. Moving towards chronic insomnia. Chronic insomnia is a type of insomnia that lasts for at least 3 days per week in a time period of 3 months. So, the causes may be medical conditions like diabetes, chronic pain, cancer, asthma, or the mental health disorders. Next, we'll see about causes of insomnia: poor sleep habits, stress, mental health disorders, medical conditions, sleep related disorders. Caffeine, nicotine, and alcohol are the mainly factors which cause insomnia. Poor sleep habits like irregular bedtime or stimulating activities before you go to bed, or eating late night or watching TV late night may disrupt your sleeping pattern. Stressful conditions like stress about work, school, or health or family can keep your mind active and disturb your sleep cycle. Next, like mental health disorders like anxiety, depression may also cause insomnia. Fourth is medical conditions, like some medical conditions which may be linked to insomnia, like chronic pain or diabetes or heart diseases, gastric problems, or asthma, may keep you awake during the night. Sleep related disorders, like we can consider sleep apnea. Sleep apnea causes you to stop breathing periodically throughout the night, which interrupt your sleep and thus may cause insomnia. Last cause like caffeine, nicotine, and alcohol or coffee, tea, and other caffeinated drinks are stimulants. Drinking them before you go to sleep can keep you from falling asleep at night and may cause insomnia. Next, we will see pathophysiology of insomnia. So basically, we will see about two factors. First is biological factor, and second is self-medicating factors. In biological factors, we will consider cortisol and estrogen and progesterones. Biological factor, that is cortisol, which is primary stress hormone, which increases sugar in bloodstream, enhances your brain to use the glucose and increase the availability of substance that repairs the tissue. Cortisol also controls functions that would be non-essential or harmful for fight or flight situation. The hyperarousal of cortisols play a role in hypersensitivity that causes easier wake up and hyperactivity. Next, seeing estrogen and progesterone, the reduced secretion of egesterone and progesterone are commonly seen during menopause that is responsible for sleeplessness. Second factor, that is self-medicating factor, will consider alcohol and benzodiazepines. Alcohol abuse can lead to number of physical and psychological changes that can rapidly worsen the sleep-wake cycle, and it leads to dependence of an individual. Benzodiazepine, it is a kind of drug which also is responsible to create a dependence of an individual. This drug actually worsens the case of insomnia if an individual tries to stop using this drug. Check if you have insomnia. So basically, these are all the symptoms of insomnia: difficulty falling asleep at night, waking up during the night, waking up too early while going to late bed, not feeling well rested after proper night sleep, daytime tiredness or sleepiness, irritability, depression, and anxiety, difficulty paying attention, focusing on tasks or remembering, increased errors or accident. So, if an individual finds such symptoms in their daily behavior, they should immediately report to a physician or a doctor and treat it. Now we'll see how much sleep you need. So the amount of sleep is enough varies from person to person. On average, adults need 7 to 9 hours of sleep, children need 9 to 13 hours of sleep, and toddlers or babies need 12 to 17 hours of sleep. But sometimes, like in case of exams or extra work, individual needs to work late night for some time period or couple of days. In between this time period, all the physiological and psychological changes may affect your sleeping pattern and your health. It may cause acute insomnia, and if acute insomnia is ignored or if an individual is unaware of it, then it may further cause chronic insomnia. Next, we will see risk factors. So basically, there are two types of risk factors: modified risk factors and non-modified. Modified risk factors are those which can be treated, and non-modified cannot be treated. So, lifestyle, bad habit, bedroom environment, secondary diseases are all the factors that we can consider under modified risk factors. So, in lifestyle, like poor habits or bad habits or hygienic condition may affect your sleeping pattern. Bad habits like alcohol, nicotine, caffeine, drugs, etc. Bedroom environment, that is the room is too cold or too hot, either it is ventilated or not, may affect your sleeping pattern. Secondary disease like mental health disorder, menstrual cycle, menopause, and other physical health conditions. Now we will see non-modified risk factors, under which we will consider age, gender, and family history. Age, like if you're overaged, your age is over 60 or 65, it may affect your sleeping pattern. Gender, like if you're male or female. If you're male, all the responsibilities of the house or stress about the work or health may affect your sleeping pattern. And in case of females, like hormonal changes occurring in the body during menopausal or menstrual cycle may also lead to insomnia. Or a family history. Next, we will see diagnostic methods. First, we will see physical exam. If the cause of insomnia is unknown, your doctor may do a physical exam to look for signs of medical problems that may be related to insomnia. Occasionally, blood tests are also done to check for thyroid or other conditions. Second, we will see sleep study method. In the cause of your insomnia isn't
Excuse
clear.
me, Shraddha, I will interrupt you. Please wind up your presentation. Actually, we
Okay,
are
ma'am.
already late.
Okay, ma'am. So now we'll see management through aromatherapy. The art and science of utilizing naturally extracted aromatic essences from plants and balance is basically what is called as aromatherapy. Now we'll see some essential oils. First is lavender oil. So lavender oil gives a sedative effect as it has linalool, which is an alcohol, and hence it is excellent in treating insomnia. Second, we will see bergamot oil, which helps promoting a sense of calm and harmony when you sleep. Third is cedarwood oil. Cedarwood oil has soft, woody, and pencil-like smell, so it also helps in relaxing body. Fourth is marjoram oil. Marjoram oil brings calm to a busy mind, so hence we can also use this oil. Fifth is lang lang oil. Lang lang oil is help reduce the effects of daily stress by promoting calming effect. Now we'll see methods applications of essential oils. Direct application should be avoided, so we can use carrier oils evenly mixed with essential oils. Then we can take warm water bath evenly mixed with essential oils. Then we will add it in humidifier or vaporizer. Next, safety precautions and guidelines. Wash your hands before and after using the oils. Keep it away from the children's, and keep the essential oils away from direct contact with flames because it's highly flammable. Thank you so much, ma'am, and everyone.
So over to you, Dharmendra sir.
Yeah, thank you, ma'am. So, means sessions are actually really interesting, and students are really putting their full efforts as well as scholars also. But we also have a time foundation with us. So considering the time limitations, now we will just announce the lunch session. From this 12:45 to 1:15 p.m. we will be having the lunch, and after that further session of key resource person, two key resource persons will be there from All India Institute of Medical Science, and other renowned dignitaries will be joining with us, and which will be further forwarded with the sessions from the students and the remaining scholars as well. So now we are taking a break, and the lunch will be till 1:15 p.m. So all the participants are requested to join again at 1:15 p.m. the session. Thank you. So once again, I welcome all on the session, post-lunch session of Veda's recognition as source of reference in AYUSH, modern medicine, pharmacopoeia, and diagnostic methods. Honorable Dr. Dharamveer Yadav sir has joined with us. Sir is from All India Institute of Medical Science, Jodhpur. Namaskar, sir. Thank you for connecting with us.
Good afternoon.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So actually, from morning onwards, we are having sessions, and this is just we have just started post lunch. So all the dignitaries are getting linked up with us, and our Dean Faculty of Ayurveda, uh, Dr. Shikha Sharma ma'am has just joined with us, and Dr. Dharamveer Yadav sir is with us. Dr. Monica is one more speaker in the session, sir. She is from Rajasthan Ayurveda University, Jodhpur. Dr. Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan Ayurveda University, Jodhpur. She is trying to connect with us. Our Pro-President AYUSH, Dr. Kamlesh Sharma sir is linked with us. Just now we have started the post-lunch session. So in morning we had several renowned dignitaries in morning session. Just to review the morning session, we were having a renowned additional Director General Press Information Bureau, Dr. Pragya Paliwal Gaur was with us. From Malaysia, we have dignitary who is Deputy Dean in KPJ Healthcare University. She delivered a session in the morning session. And then from Jamnagar Ayurveda University, our one expert was there, Dr. Shubhangi. Now, proceeding further, as this slot is for your honorable presence from All India Institute of Medical Science, Dr. Dharamveer Yadav sir. So I will request to please share your views regarding this correlation of Veda with modern medicine. Our student will be blessed with you. Over to you, sir. Dr. Yadav sir.
Thanks, Dr. Dharmender, for providing me this opportunity as a resource person in this national seminar for recognition of Vedas as a source of different pathies. And I will be talking about the correlation of modern medicine to the Vedas. So before starting my talk, I would just like to give a brief of Vedas. What are Vedas? Vedas are basically, they are Sanskrit manuscript of our ancient religious texts, which is derived from the word Vid, which means to know. So Vedas, they are storehouse of knowledge, that too of high level and vast knowledge, or in other way we can say that it is just perception of knowledge, a true and sacred knowledge. And Vedas, they are basically of 4 types: Rigveda, Yajurveda, Samveda, Atharvaveda. Everyone of us knows about it. Our basic concern is because I am talking about the medicine part, modern medicine part, how it is correlated with Vedas. So among these 4 Vedas, Rigveda and Atharvaveda, they are this way or that way. They are related to this disease and remedies. And most of the concept of disease and remedies, it is related to Atharvaveda. And that too with the Veda of Atharvaveda, that is Ayurveda, which is using the basic principles of medicine which are described in Atharvaveda, and they are applied in medicine in the form of Ayurveda. So once again, thanks to the management of Jyotiba Vidyapeeth Women's University for providing me this opportunity. I am perhaps for the 3rd time I am with you on this dais, and
Thank you for
I feel very proud to be part of this event.
Yeah. From the time of Venerable Pankaj Garg sir, you are always with us, sir, and this is
yes, sir.
beyond a
Yes, sir.
blessing.
That is the love and affection of you people that you always keep me in
Yes.
loop for this uh, sort of activities. Thank you very much to the management. So basically, when we talk about the traditional medicine or ancient medicine, it is the system of Ayurveda that Indian peoples they are using since the ancient time. And the recent studies they are also of the view that nowadays when the science is very advanced, technology is very advanced, till now 80% of the Indian peoples they are using Ayurveda this way or that way. So this is the beauty that ancient system which was described in our Atharva Veda, the most modern Vedas among the four Vedas, and its Upveda, that is Ayurveda. This is the beauty of Ayurveda that till now Ayurveda is incredible, highly reputed, and it is accepted by all the pathies in this way or that way. And all the modern medicine it is derived from this Atharva Veda, the vast science of medicine, various practices described in Atharva Veda. I mean, Truth Samhita. So to start with, the Ayurveda basically uses various herbs, plant products for treatment of various ailments, and along with this, hydrotherapy, massage, yoga, and the whole purpose is to give holistic wellness to human beings. So basic the Veda, I think it has been described by the Dr. Prasad and various experts who are speaking on this. But just for a recap, Ayurveda is basically based on three dosas: Vat, Pitta, and Kapha. And according to Ayurveda, when these all three components, Vat, Pitta, and Kapha, they are balanced, then we say that a person is healthy. And when they get a delicate imbalance, then a patient gets imbalanced. So in modern medicine, sir, there is a branch of medicine that is known as PMR, preventive social medicine. Basically, this Ayurveda is nothing. It is ancient preventive social medicine, because in Ayurveda we always tried, our saints and our sages they always tried their best to prevent the disease, not to cure it. So they always give a pressure on the things like sanitation, immunity, and our ancient system, it was having a very good knowledge of dietetics. You can see, sir, nowadays, every therapy, every sort of therapy, surgery, or anything, there is a dietitian in every hospital who will be providing you what to eat, what not to eat. And this Ahar Vihar system, this was well developed in our ancient times. There was Ritucharya and all type of things in what season, what to eat, what not to eat. That was only for the purpose of that how body responds to various environmental or climatic conditions. And according to these seasons, we must eat seasonal fruits, seasonal vegetables, and other things that are not seasonal or so, we have to avoid it. So the dietitian system was very well. We know that disease, they basically originate from the stomach. If your digestive system is okay, then everything is okay. So this Ahar Vihar system, it is described in our Vedas, Yajur Veda and Atharva Vedas before 2000 BC. Can you imagine how learned our ancestors were, how compatible they were, how conscious they were about the diet? And when diet is okay, your digestion is okay, then whole your immunity and other system is okay. So you are free from ailment. So that was a sort of preventive medicine those days, which is nowadays practiced in the form of this PMR, preventive social medicine. Even in Manu Sanhita, the importance of sanitation, hygiene, it is described very well. How a hygienic lifestyle can lead to a healthy life. So if we go into the depth, then I would like to concise some things that there are some incredible contributions of India to this world in the field of health. And first and foremost is Ayurveda. So Ayurveda tells us how we can live a long life. And it is based on the herbs and herbal preparations. Second therapy that is given by India to the world is Siddha. It is because Ayurveda was developed in northern part of the India, where the herbs and herbal plants, they are in plenty. In southern India, the herbs are not so common, so they developed a parallel system of Siddha. Then we come to the surgery. The basic principles of surgery, they were described by Susruta in Susrut Samhita. It is almost 800 BC ago that Susruta, he described about 300 surgical procedures and 120 surgical equipments which are in use in present also, but in some advanced and modified version. So our ancestors, they were well known to even surgery. And then we come to the plastic surgery. Our ancestors, they were well versed with rhinoplasty, with example of our own Lord Ganesha. They peoples were well versed with this procedure of plastic surgery. It has changed over time, but the basic principles remains the same. Nowadays, when you are going for plastic surgery, you have to go for a different type of testing, HLA typing, or so and so, whether grafting will reject or accepted. But at that time, they peoples without any testing facility, they were so compatible that they were well versed in this plastic surgery of field. Then we come to the cure of leprosy. Leprosy is a dreaded demonic disease of skin, and in Atharva Veda, the treatment of this leprosy is described. Can you imagine how they people managed all these things? So the system was well developed, and the cure of leprosy was there with our ancestors, which is clearly described in Atharva Veda about 200 BC ago. And one more contribution from Indian side was the treatment of this leishmaniasis, Kala Ajar, or this black fever, and for which our Indian person, this fellow Upendranath Brahmachari, he discovered some medicine known as urea stibamine, which helped in complete eradication of Kala Ajar, leishmaniasis, and he got nominated for Nobel Prize in 1929, but unluckily he was not finally scrutinized for Nobel. But this medicine discovered by this fellow helped in eradication of this Kala Ajar. And then the newest and the most accepted and most debatable thing is yoga. Yoga is the first type of exercise to known to the human, which was used or practiced for the fitness of the body, for mental well-being, and all these things. These are some contributions from Indians which are incredible to the whole world. Now, if we discuss all these things which are described in our Vedas and all that, in present last 2 years, the humanity, it was very badly affected by this COVID-19, and this was the golden period for this traditional medicine, either Ayurveda, yoga, homeopathy, or as a whole we can say for whole AYUSH subjects, it was a golden period. Because I, being a fellow from AIMS Jodhpur, I know that till now in allopathy there is no concrete solution for this COVID-19. People were trying each and everything to get well, and the things that worked was finally the immunity and various type of immunity boosters that were provided by the traditional medicine of system that is described in our Vedas BCs ago. So I finally want to conclude my talk that no pathy is complete, rather than it is a holistic approach of all the pathies that must be used for treatment of this. And the biggest tragedy with us, the Indian peoples, is that we peoples, we are running after allopathy and other pathies that are not Indian system of medicine. The Western peoples, they are going through our old literature, Vedas and all that. They are patenting our technologies that was well known to our ancestors, that can be utilized, that was to be utilized by us, but they people they are utilizing. So government must take some measures to review all the old literature, all the remedies, all the procedures that our ancestors have described in the Vedas, and these technologies, these procedures should be modernized with some modifications. And Indians should always be credited for the invention of these procedures and all the equipments and anything that is has been prepared and well mentioned in the Vedas by our ancestors. That's all, sir. Thank you very much once again for opportunity. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot for giving your valuable thought. You have shared very interesting facts. In fact, Dr. Monica, ma'am from Rajasthan Ayurveda University, Jodhpur, is also with us. So, namaskar, welcome, ma'am. And just I will come to you. But before that, I would like to share the interesting fact which Dr. Dharamveer Yadav, sir, from All India Institute of Medical Science, Jodhpur, has shared, that Lord Ganesha, the plastic surgery was done of Lord Ganesha years ago, and in today's sense, even when someone is going for a small surgery, number of tests are has to be performed. So till now we have not achieved that level of knowledge which our ancestors were having. So
That
sir,
is how they were, how precise and accurate knowledge of plastic surgery our ancestors was having. We must be proud
yeah,
of that.
yeah, we should proud of them. That's why Hindu dharma is called Sanatan dharma, and the Vedas are basically, and how interestingly the Vedas were amalgamated, integrated with the dharma. Our complete living process is associated and designed in such a manner that lifestyle and health will always be better. In morning session, ma'am was sharing like different ashrams, Vanprastha ashram, Grihastha ashram. So if someone follows that standard guideline, as you have also said that, sir, the digestive system is mainly important to keep health ever ready. So,
And they peoples were well known about this ahar and vihar.
yes, sir.
That is modern dietetics, nothing else. They
Yeah.
were well versed about this ahar and vihar prakriya, and they emphasized on it that if you are eating right thing in right season at right time, then your digestive system will be okay, your immunity will be okay, and you will
Then
be
everything
free
will
of
be.
disease. That is
You
the
are
beauty
very
of
right.
Vedas.
So thanks a lot, sir. Thank you for sharing your valuable thoughts with our students. And we are actually live on Jyoti Vidyapeeth YouTube channel and Facebook channel, and number of thousands of viewers. In fact, thousands of students. We have it. It is a joint conference from Ayurveda, homeopathy, pharmacy, physiotherapy. So more than 1,000 students are there in our department itself for this branch, and additionally number of other viewers who are directly or indirectly associated with us. So all those thousands and lakhs of viewers must have benefited with your valuable thoughts. And thank you for sharing your valuable time and blessing us with your valuable thoughts. Now
Thank you,
I will
sir.
proceed.
My last message to all the audiences is that we must utilize the knowledge about the health care described in our Vedas or old literatures for welfare of our society, because they are very useful and very effective. The Western world is nowadays they are shifting toward this Ayurveda, and we peoples are running after allopathy and other things. We must incorporate these things our lifestyle, and they will give us a better way, a better life, a healthy life. Thank you very much, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thanks a lot. Now, moving forward, I will request Dr. Monica ma'am, who is a renowned Ayurveda expert and has years of experience in the field of Ayurveda, number of publications, number of intellectual property achievements. Ma'am is associated with Dr. Sarupalli Radhakrishnan Government Ayurveda University, and so I'll request now. I'll not take much of time because number of sessions are there till 4 o'clock. We have to complete a list of sessions with us. So I'll ask Dr. Monica ma'am to share her views and enlighten our students with her knowledge. Ma'am.
धन्यवाद. ॐ पूर्णमदः पूर्णमिदं पूर्णात् पूर्णं मुदच्यते पूर्णस्य पूर्णमादाय पूर्णमेवावशिष्यते. ज्योति विद्यापीठ द्वारा आयोजित वेदास रिकॉग्नाइजेशन एज सोर्स ऑफ रेफरेंस इन आयुष मेडिसिन फार्माकोपिया एंड डायग्नोस्टिक मेथड इस राष्ट्रीय वर्चुअल संगोष्ठी के कर्ता और इसको एक कलेवर में लाने वाले प्रोफेसर BS प्रसाद सर, श्रीमती मिथिलेश गर्ग मैम, संकाय अधिष्ठाता प्रोफेसर कमलेश कुमार शर्मा, पंकज मित्तल मैम, श्री धर्मेंद्र आहूजा, श्री वेदांत गर्ग, श्रीमती शिखा शर्मा, और इस कार्यक्रम की संचालिका और प्रोफेसर शिखा शर्मा जी और मेरे पूर्व वक्ता श्री धर्मवीर यादव, सभी को मेरा अभिवादन. मेरा जो आज का विषय है कि वर्तमान समय में वैदिक जीवन मूल्यों की क्या प्रासंगिकता है, क्यों उनकी आवश्यकता अनुभव की जा रही है, उस विषय को लेकर मैं अपने विचार प्रस्तुत करूंगी. वेद शब्द स्वयमेव गौरव से परिपूर्ण है. यदि इस शब्द की व्याख्या की जाए तो यह विद धातु के बाद में भावार्थक घय प्रत्यय के प्रयोग से बनाया गया है. जो इसमें मूल धातु प्रयोग में लाई गई है विद धातु के 4 अर्थ है. विद सत्तायाम, विद विचारे, विद ज्ञाने विदृढ़ि लाभे, अर्थात जो मनुष्य को मानवीयता के अस्तित्व से योजित करे वह वेद है। जो मानव में विचारणा का सामर्थ्य उत्पन्न करे वह वेद है। जो मानव को पूंजीभूत रूप में ज्ञान प्रदान करे वह वेद है। जो मानव को धर्म पूर्वक अर्थ और काम के साथ सर्वश्रेष्ठ जो जीवन का उद्देश्य है मोक्ष, उससे लाभान्वित करे वह वेद है। यदि हम परंपरागत भारतीय मत को देखते हैं तो वेदों को ईश्वर की वाणी कही गई है, और ईश्वर की वाणी आकाशवाणी के माध्यम से प्रकट नहीं हुए हैं, अपितु जो उस समय के वैज्ञानिक थे, ऋषयः मंत्र दृष्टारः, जो मंत्र दृष्टा ऋषि थे, जो उस परम तत्व का ज्ञान करने में समर्थशील थे। अब समर्थशील कैसे थे कि जिन्होंने अपने रजोगुण और तमोगुण जो विकृति कारक हैं उनको सत्व गुण के द्वारा पराभूत करके अपने निर्मल चित्त में जिन विचारों का, जिन गहन अनुसंधान के फलस्वरूप जिन चिंतन को अनुभव किया, उस चिंतन को उन्होंने लोक के कल्याण के लिए जो सामान्य बुद्धि वाले, अस्मत् सदृश जो सामान्य बुद्धि वाले मनुष्य थे उनके लिए प्रस्फुट किया, और इसका उद्देश्य यही था मनुर्भव, इस विश्व में सर्वाधिक शक्तिशाली या सर्व सामर्थ्य संपन्न यदि कोई प्राणी है तो वह मनुष्य है। जितना उसका सामर्थ्य है उतने ही परिमाण में उसका अनुशासित रहना भी आवश्यक है, अन्यथा यह सृष्टि खतरे में आ जाएगी। तो इस दृष्टि से कि हम मनु की संतान होने के कारण मानव कहलाए, लेकिन हमें मानवीय गुण भी नियोजित रहे, हम अनुशासित रहे, हम अपने आप को उत्तरोत्तर उन्नत करें, इसलिए कुछ ऐसे नैतिक विचार प्रस्तुत किए गए जो मानव को वस्तुतः मानव के रूप में प्रतिष्ठित रखे। तो वे एक तरह से मानव के मूल, मानव की जड़ कहे गए, इसलिए उन्हें हम मूल्य कहते हैं। मानवीय स्वरूप को थामने वाले, मानवीय स्वरूप को अपने स्वरूप में स्थित रखने वाले। तो वेद के कालांतर में जब ऋचाओं का संग्रह वेद है, उसके बाद जब उसको गान से योजित किया गया तो वह सामवेद, क्रिया से योजित करने पर यजुर्वेद, और इनका जो विस्तृत रूप हमको प्राप्त होता है वह अथर्ववेद। तो वस्तुतः वेद एक ही है, परंतु अपने सामर्थ्य के कारण वह इतने विस्तार को प्राप्त हुआ। कालांतर में उनकी अनेक शाखाओं को भी प्रस्फुट किया गया। जैसे एक छोटा सा बीज विशाल वट वृक्ष को धारण करके पत्तियों के रूप में, बीज के रूप में, फल के रूप में सुशोभित होता है, वैसे ही एक ही वेद के आयुर्वेद इत्यादि उपवेद, शिक्षा, छंद, ज्योतिष, व्याकरण आदि वेदांग, और उसके अतिरिक्त उसके आरण्यक, ब्राह्मण भाग, इस तरह से करते करते वर्तमान काल तक भी जो संस्कृत साहित्य है उस के रूप में भी उसी वेद का हम बीजत्व देखते हैं। यदि हम देखें तो आरण्यक, उपनिषद, वेदांग, स्मृति, पुराण, महाकाव्यों की यह अजस्र गंगा सदैव से ही भारतीयों की अतुल्य प्रभा से भारतेतर विश्व को चमत्कृत करती आई है, और संभवतः इसीलिए हमारे देश ने भारत इस नाम की शोभा को धारण किया, क्योंकि भारत का तात्पर्य यही है कि जो सदैव ज्ञान की साधना में संलग्न रहे और पूरे विश्व को ज्ञान से संतृप्त करे। यदि हम वर्तमान समय को देखते हैं तो जीवन अधिक गतिमय एवं संग्रह प्रधान हो गया है। जीवन को सुखमय बनाने हेतु, सर्व साधन संपन्न बनाने हेतु नित्य नवीन आविष्कार हो रहे हैं। मनुष्य दिन प्रतिदिन स्मार्ट होता जा रहा है, चहु और स्मार्टनेस का बोलबाला है। घर, बाजार, सभी कुछ वस्तुओं से अटे पड़े हैं। भूमि बड़ी तीव्रता से कंक्रीट जंगल में बदलती जा रही है। अत्यधिक संग्रह, कृत्रिमता, आधिपत्य की भावना, काम चोरी, वर्ग भेद, शोषण, हिंसा, उपद्रव, वैमनस्य का तांडव सभी और देखने को मिलता है। जिस सुखमय जीवन के सपने मनुष्यों ने देखे, भौतिक रूप से तो उसने उन सभी उपलब्धियों को कदाचित हासिल कर लिया, परंतु नैराश्य, अवसाद, तनाव, नित्य प्रतिदिन घातक और गंभीर रोग, व्यक्तिगत स्तर पर हिंसा, रोग ये हमको व्यक्तिगत स्तर पर देखने को मिलते हैं। यदि हम सामाजिक स्तर पर देखें तो हिंसा, कालाबाजारी, हत्या, डकैती, उपद्रव, तथा यदि हम इसको वैश्विक स्तर पर पर्यावरण के स्तर पर देखें तो भूकंप, सुनामी, तूफान, बाढ़, अकाल और वर्तमान में 60 डिग्री के नजदीक पहुंचता प्रचंड ताप, यह पारिस्थितिकी परिवेश में प्राप्त हो रहा है। लेकिन जीवन में यदि समस्याएं हैं तो समाधान भी अनिवार्य तो होंगे। इन सभी समस्याओं के समाधान का एकमात्र स्रोत हमारा वैदिक चिंतन है, जो सहस्त्राब्दियों की सुदीर्घ एवं जीवंत परंपरा का संवाहक है। वेदों में आखिर है क्या? वेदों में परस्पर उपग्रह, धैर्य, क्षमा, तितिक्षा, शील, श्रद्धा, संतोष, तप, दान, यज्ञ, शौचाचार जैसे विषय रहस्यात्मक शैली में प्राप्त होते हैं, जिनका श्रवण, पठन, आलोडन, मनन या चिंतन इस संकट काल से मानव को उबारने में संपूर्ण रूप से सक्षम है। वैदिक ऋषि का चिंतन परार्थ या परोपकार के लिए कहा गया है। ऋग्वेद का प्रारंभ जो होता है वह अग्नि के स्तवन से होता है, और वह अग्नि का जो मंत्र हमको प्राप्त होता है वह इस प्रकार है: ओम अग्निमीळे पुरोहितम यज्ञस्य देवं ऋत्विजं होतारं रत्न धातमम्। यह अग्नि का मंत्र है, और प्रथम मंत्र में ही यदि हम देखते हैं तो सामान्य से देखिए चित्र में हम देख रहे हैं कि ऋषि जो है वो अग्नि को कुछ समर्पित कर रहे हैं। ऋषि अग्नि को अपनी स्तुति प्रदान कर रहे हैं, प्रत्युत्तर में अग्नि उन्हें रत्न प्रदान करेंगे। अब रत्न यहाँ पर कोई बहुमूल्य स्टोन नहीं है, रत्न तेज या दीप्ति के उपलक्ष्य हैं। अन्न, अध्ययन, आयु, स्वास्थ्य, ताप, ये सभी अतिशय रत्न हैं जो अग्नि द्वारा मनुष्य के तोष हेतु धारण किए गए हैं। मनुष्य द्वारा अग्नि के तोष हेतु स्तुति कर्म का प्रतिफल रत्न के रूप में कहा गया है। न तो अग्नि के रत्न स्वयं के लिए है, न ही मनुष्य की स्तुति स्वयं के लिए है, अपितु दोनों का परस्पर अनुग्रह है। और यही अभ्युदय अर्थात भौतिक उन्नति तथा निश्रेयस अर्थात आध्यात्मिक उन्नति है, और महर्षि गौतम ने इसे ही धर्म कहा है। वर्तमान में यदि भौतिकता और आध्यात्मिकता में साम्य करना है तो वैदिक ऋषि इस कला में सर्वथा क्रांत दृष्टा है, अतः वे कवि कहे गए हैं। कविर मनीषु परिभुः स्वयंभुः। एकांततः भौतिकता और एकांततः आध्यात्मिकता मनुष्य को पुरुषार्थ चतुष्टय जो मानव जीवन के उद्देश्य कहे गए हैं, धर्म, अर्थ, काम, मोक्ष की सिद्धि में असमर्थ होते हैं। अतः समग्र वैदिक किंच संस्कृत साहित्य का ताना बाना भौतिकता और आध्यात्मिकता का अद्भुत साम्य उपस्थित करता है। इसलिए वेद की शिक्षाओं को यदि हम देखें तो वेद एकत्व का प्रसार करते हैं। मानव व्यक्तित्व स्वयं को एकाकी मानने से हीन होता है। इसे ही संकुचित या स्वार्थी दृष्टिकोण कहा गया है। हिंसा, झूठ बोलना, परिग्रह यानी आवश्यकता से अधिक वस्तुओं का इकट्ठा करना, लालच, असंतोष, चोरी जैसे व्यवहार मानव दूसरों के प्रति करता है, खुद के प्रति नहीं करता है। खुद ही खुद को कैसे मारेगा, खुद ही खुद के लिए झूठ कैसे बोलेगा, आत्मकेंद्रना मानव की दृष्टि को तुच्छ बनाती है, जो आज के परिवेश में देखा जा रहा है। अति भौतिकतावाद और स्वोपभोगवाद ने पूरी पृथ्वी को इस स्थिति में खड़ा कर दिया है कि भ्रष्टाचार, संग्रह, प्रतिस्पर्धा और आगे बढ़ने की होड़, द्वेष, विद्वेष, उपद्रव जैसे कृत्य आज आम हो गए हैं। यदि हम वैदिक साहित्य को देखते हैं तो वैदिक ऋषि एकत्व का ही प्रसार करते हैं कि एको हम बहुश्यामः, मैं एक ही हूँ और मैं एक ही अनेकता को धारण करता हूँ। मुझमें और दूसरे प्राणी में कोई भी अंतर नहीं है। यदि हम पुरुष सूक्त इस दृष्टि से ऋग्वेद का कहा गया है सृष्टि कैसे बनी, तो वहां पर एक ही पुरुष स्वयं को पशुओं के रूप में, स्वयं को वनस्पति के रूप में, स्वयं को ऋतुओं के रूप में, स्वयं को यौगिक पदार्थों के रूप में और स्वयं को मानवों की भिन्न भिन्न श्रेणी के रूप में प्रसारित करता है। यदि हम ऐसी स्थिति मानते हैं तो देखा जाए तो सभी समान है, कोई भी किसी से न्यून या कोई भी किसी से अधिकतर नहीं है। इसलिए सर्वोन्नति यह वैदिक ऋषि प्रस्तुत करते हैं और इस विश्व में हम किस प्रकार से, किस भावना को लेकर जीवन यापन करें, इस संदर्भ में एक बहुत ही उल्लेखनीय मंत्र है, ओम ईशावास्यमिदं सर्वं यत्किंच जगत्यां जगत् तेन त्यक्तेन भुञ्जीथा मा गृधः कस्य स्विद्धनम्। इस विश्व में हमको उस तरह से निवास करना है कि हमें एक यहाँ पर उत्तरदायित्व को पूर्ण करना है, और वह उत्तरदायित्व क्या है कि जो हमसे असमर्थ है उनकी हम यथा योग्य, यथा सामर्थ्य उनका हम सहयोग करें। तो इसलिए यदि हम किसी वस्तु का उपभोग करते हैं उससे पहले हम किसी असमर्थ के लिए कुछ त्याग करें और उसके बाद हम उसका उपभोग करें। और अंत में कह दिया गया है कि कस्य स्विद्धनम मा गृधः, गिद्ध वृत्ति हमारी किसी की भी वस्तु के प्रति नहीं हो। तो इस तरह की यह जो भावना है कि हम त्याग पूर्वक उपभोग करें, यह हमारी ग्राम्य परंपराओं में हमको देखने को मिलती है कि जब भी घर में भोजन बनता है तो वह पहले उसमें से कुछ अंश जो है वह उसका त्याग किया जाता है, तत्पश्चात उस भोजन का ग्रहण अन्य लोग करते हैं। इसलिए एकत्व का प्रसार करने के लिए जो नानात्ववादी बात है उसका बहुत ज्यादा खंडन किया गया है, और खंडन करते हुए कहा गया है कि नेह नानास्ति किंचन, इस विश्व के अंदर, इस संसार में कहीं पे भी कोई भेद नहीं है। मृत्योः स मृत्युम आपनोति यः इह नानेव पश्यति, जो यहाँ पर इस संसार में विभेद दृष्टि को रखता है, समान दृष्टि को नहीं रखता है, वह मानो मृत्यु को ही प्राप्त करता है, क्योंकि केवल श्वास लेना ही जीवन नहीं है। जो जीवन उद्देश्य युक्त नहीं हो वह वस्तुतः मृत के स्वरूप ही है। इसलिए कहा गया एकमेवाद्वितीयम्, वह तत्व एक ही है। सर्वम खल्विदं ब्रह्म, जो कुछ देखने को आता है वह सब ईश्वर है। और वह किस प्रकार सृष्टि को करता है, एको हम बहुश्याम, मैं एक ही बहुत सारे रूपों को प्राप्त करूं, और अहम ब्रह्मास्मि, कि मैं वही ब्रह्म हूँ, जो मेरे सामने जो भी प्राणी है वह भी वही ब्रह्म है। तो जब इस भावना का दृढ़ अभ्यास हो जाएगा, या इस भावना को यदि हम अपने जीवन में अंगीकार करते हैं, तो प्रताड़ना का या शोषण का या दलन का कोई प्रश्न ही नहीं रह जाता है। यह विश्व में एक नैतिक उत्तरदायित्व है हम सभी का, और यदि हम एकत्व को अपने जीवन का अंग बनाते हैं तो न केवल हमारा जीवन आनंदित होता है, अपितु जो अन्य प्राणी हैं उनके भी आनंद का कारण कहीं न कहीं हम होते हैं। तो यजुर्वेद कहता है यस्मिन् सर्वाणि भूतानि आत्मैवा भूद्वि जानतः तत्र को मोह कह शोक एकत्वम मनु पश्यतः, कि जो सभी प्राणियों को स्वयं के समान ही मानता है, यानी संवेदनशील होता है, अन्य प्राणी के दुख से स्वयं को दुख होता हो, अन्य प्राणी के सुख से स्वयं को भी आनंद आता हो, तो यदि ऐसी व्यवस्था का आचरण यदि हम लोग करें तो उस अवस्था में किसी भी प्रकार का मोह, किसी भी प्रकार का शोक, जो कि इस पूरे उपद्रव का, जो इस पूरे जो ये अस्त व्यस्त सी जो हमारा जीवन हो गया है, अस्त व्यस्त सी ये प्रकृति हो गई है, तो उसमें संतुलन स्थापित करने की एक बहुत सुंदर भाव है, एक बहुत सुंदर बात है, एक बहुत सुंदर वार्ता है जो वैदिक ऋषि हमको प्रस्तुत कर रहे हैं। जो सामर्थ्य, जो शक्ति, संपदा हमें प्राप्त हुई है, सर्वप्रथम हम उसमें किसी ऐसे मनुष्य की भागीदारी सुनिश्चित करें जो वंचित है, जो अपनी वस्तु आप ही उपभोग करता है, उसकी क्या स्थिति होती है कि केवल खुद ही खुद यदि संग्रह करते रहेंगे तो हमारी स्थिति कैसी हो जाएगी। ये देखिए, एक विकृत अवस्था है। हम इसको अपने शरीर के माध्यम से भी समझ सकते हैं।
Excuse me, ma'am.
जी,
now it is visible. Now ma'am has came for next slide. Earlier it
जी,
there was
आपकी
some
स्लाइड
error.
आगे नहीं बढ़ी थी मैम। नाउ
हाँ जी, क्या कुछ प्रॉब्लम हो रही है?
मैम जो पहले आपकी
One
स्लाइड
slide
आगे नहीं
show नहीं हो
बढ़ी
रही
थी,
थी,
अब बढ़ गई है, अब ओके हो गया है। Now it is okay.
ओके ओके, हाँ अब तो हो रही है। देखिए, ये किसी भी प्रकार से एक सुंदर स्थिति को बताने वाला चित्र नहीं है, और कारण यही है कि केवलादि केवलाघी भवति, ये वेद की आज्ञा है कि जो केवल और केवल और केवल स्वयं ही उपभोग करता है, वो स्वयं भी अस्वस्थ होता है और पूरे परिवेश को भी अस्वस्थ करता है। तो यह स्थिति किसी भी प्रकार से प्राकृतिक अवस्था, संतुलित अवस्था नहीं कही जा सकती। यह अवस्था एक तरह से वैकृत अवस्था है, विकृतिमान अवस्था है, और इस तरह का आचरण यदि हमारा होता है तो हम जो स्वास्थ्य आज की सबसे बड़ी जरूरत है, उस स्वास्थ्य से ही हम वंचित रह जाएंगे। इसलिए वेद हमको क्या आज्ञा देता है कि आप हजारों सैकड़ों हाथों से आप अर्जित करो और हजारों हाथों से उसे वितरित करो, यानी जितना आपके पास में अर्जन है उससे अधिक आप दान करो। हम थोड़ा सा हमको भूख हो, उतना खाके हम कभी अस्वस्थ नहीं होते हैं, किंतु भूख से अधिक खाकर हम निश्चित रूप से, या अपने वेगों को हम जो है अपने शरीर में अगर सहेज के रखेंगे तो हम निश्चित जो है एक घातक स्थिति की ओर जाएंगे। इसलिए वेद की भी ये आज्ञा है कि जितना आपके पास में अर्जन है उससे अधिक आप वितरित करो, और यही जीवन को सुंदर बनाता है। परंतु यह इतनी सरल चीज नहीं है कि हम जितना अर्जन करें उससे अधिक का हम केवल दान की जो है कामना करें। इसलिए बार बार वैदिक ऋषि यह संकल्पना हमको प्रदान करता है कि मे मनः शिव संकल्पम अस्तु, मे मनः शिव संकल्पम अस्तु, मेरा मन शुभ संकल्प वाला हो। हम जिस आदर्श समाज की कल्पना करते हैं वह आदर्श समाज सहयोग, मैत्री, करुणा और प्रेम से ही संभव है। जो वेद की यज्ञ परंपरा हम देखते हैं, कहने को तो यह एक कर्म कांड या पाखंड सा प्रतीत होगा, लेकिन यदि सूक्ष्म दृष्टि से विचार करें तो इसमें 4 पुरोहित इस यज्ञ को संपन्न करते हैं। यज्ञ के लिए अनेक प्रकार के द्रव्यों की आवश्यकता होती है, जिसके लिए समाज के प्रत्येक वर्ग से हमको सहयोग लेना पड़ता है। जो सर्वहारा वर्ग है, लकड़हारे से हमको औषधि के लिए सहयोग लेना पड़ेगा, कुंभकार से हमको पात्रों के लिए सहयोग लेना पड़ेगा, जो औषधि विक्रेता है उससे हमको सहयोग लेना पड़ेगा, जो यज्ञ के अंदर जल भरने का काम करते हैं उससे हमको सहयोग लेना पड़ेगा, और उस पुनीत कर्म में एक बड़ा सामूहिक आयोजन होता है जिसमें सभी अनुशासन और संयम का पाठ सीखते हैं। यदि वर्तमान समय के अन्य संकट की बात की जाए तो वर्ग भेद या वर्ग संघर्ष फैलता जा रहा है। हम जो है पास में अगर 3-4 अगर लोग अगर बैठ जाते हैं तो हम में मन भेद होने की वजह से मतभेद और वो वाक कलह का रूप धारण कर लेता है। यह संघर्ष भी मानसिक धरातल पर निर्मित होकर सामाजिक स्तर पर उपद्रव के रूप में सामने आता है। इसलिए इसका अनुशासन करने हेतु वैदिक ऋषि एक बहुत ही शांतिपूर्ण बात हमारे सामने प्रस्तुत करते हैं। अज्येष्ठासो अकनिष्ठास एते संभ्रातरौ वा वृद्धुः सौभगाय। हम में कोई भी छोटा या बड़ा नहीं है, हम सभी एक भ्रातृत्व भाव से सौभाग्य के लिए मिल बैठकर उन्नति करें। यह हमारी प्राचीन शिक्षा प्रणाली है जिसमें समाज के सभी वर्गों के छात्र और किंच जो पशु पक्षी का भी सहजीवन हमको देखने को
हाँ चालू हो
मिल
रहा है
रहा
फिर से दोबारा।
वस्तुतः भ्रातृत्व भाव ही उन्नति का मूल है, और गुरुकुल जो शिक्षा प्रणाली, जो शिक्षा के अंदर जो हमारा भारत सिरमौर रहा है और यहाँ के नागरिक एक श्रेष्ठ और अनुशासित जीवन जीते थे, तो इन्हीं चिंतन और इन्हीं चिंतन पर आचरण की पद्धति का ही वह परिणाम है। कदाचित यह शिक्षा आज चरितार्थ होती कि हम में से कोई भी छोटा या बड़ा नहीं है, हम में से कोई भी श्रेष्ठ या हीन नहीं है। तो आज रूस और यूक्रेन के बीच जो संकट चल रहा है और पूरा विश्व युद्ध के मुहाने पर खड़ा है, किंचित यह स्थिति आज देखने को नहीं मिलती। परस्पर सामंजस्य से ही छोटी मोटी समस्याएं जो है वो सुलझ जाती। किंच विश्व शक्ति बनने की लालसा, जो हम कोरोना वायरस का प्रकोप देखते हैं तो उसके पीछे जो है कृत्रिम वायरस, इसको घोषित किया गया कि भाई कृत्रिम वायरस है और प्रयोगशाला में निर्मित किया गया है, तो इसका उद्देश्य मानव कल्याण तो था ही नहीं। इसका उद्देश्य यही था कि मैं कैसे जो है मैं श्रेष्ठ हूँ, तो मैं कैसे जो है दलन करूँ, मैं कैसे शोषण करूँ और कैसे मैं अधिकाधिक संग्रह करूँ। और इस प्रवृत्ति ने विश्व को किस मुहाने पर लाकर खड़ा कर दिया। आज 2 साल में हम लोगों ने जो भुगता है, क्या इसके यदि वहां पे भी इस तरह का कोई चिंतन होता, चीन देश में भी इस तरह की अगर बातें होती, परस्पर बात होती, तो संभवतः पूरे विश्व को इस संकट का सामना नहीं करना पड़ता। क्योंकि विश्व को जीतने के लिए तो प्रेम और मैत्री की ही आवश्यकता है, जो हमारे वैदिक चिंतन में प्राप्त होता है, और इसी से मानव जाति की उन्नति है, और यही भाव मानव को मानव बनाए रखते हैं। एक बड़ा संकट, मैं अभी अपना बस समाप्त कर ही रही हूँ उसको, लेकिन एक बड़े संकट की ओर मैं ध्यान आकृष्ट करना चाहूंगी, और वह बड़ा संकट है हमारे जलवायु परिवर्तन का। जलवायु परिवर्तन यह किस कारण से हो रहा है? कदाचित हमारी जो विकृत मानसिकता है, हम जो अपने स्वार्थ के कारण जो वनस्पति को प्राणी नहीं मानकर बड़ी तेजी से अंधाधुंध हम पर्वतों को काटते जा रहे हैं, पेड़ों को काटते जा रहे हैं, नदियों को गंदे नालों के रूप में बदलते जा रहे हैं। आज जो हमारे जीवनदायी तत्व हैं वे विषाक्त हो गए हैं। आज जो है अन्न का सेवन करने से, दुग्ध का सेवन करने से मनुष्य बीमार हो रहे हैं। इनकी शुद्धिकरण की अनेक परियोजनाएं चल रही है, परंतु जो जन जन की जो संकल्प है, जन जन के सहयोग है, उसके अभाव में जितने भी शुद्धिकरण के जो परियोजनाएं हैं वे विफल हो रही है। वैदिक ऋषि चूंकि सभी में एक ही तत्व की संकल्पना करते हैं, तो जो ये प्राकृतिक ऊर्जाएं हैं इनके प्रति हमारा बोध क्या है, इनके प्रति हम किस प्रकार से हमारी सजगता को द्योतित करें, तो एक अथर्ववेद का बड़ा ही सुंदर सूक्त है पृथ्वी सूक्त। तो पृथ्वी सूक्त में जल, वायु, अग्नि, बादल सभी के संतुलन की कामना प्रस्तुत की गई है। नाना वीर्या औषधीर्या विभर्ति पृथ्वी नः प्रथताम राध्यताम नः। विविध औषधियों वाली पृथ्वी हमारे लिए समृद्ध हो, यस्यामिदं जिन्वन्ति प्राणदेजत् सा नो भूमिः पूर्वपेये दधातु। जिसमें गतिशील और जीवन प्रदान करने वाला वायु है, वह भूमि हमें पीने हेतु शुद्ध जल प्रदान करे। ये संकल्पना है जो मानव के व्यवहार में चरितार्थ होती थी, और उसी कारण से जो भारतीय भूमि सदियों से शस्य श्यामला और सदा नीरा पृथ्वी कही गई है। यह एक अत्यंत रमणीक सूक्त है जो पर्यावरण और मानव के आत्मिक संबंध को स्पष्टतया प्रकट करता है। माता भूमि पुत्रो हम पृथिव्याः। प्रकृति और मनुष्य के बीच के संबंध की इससे सुंदर तुलना हो ही नहीं सकती। सारा के सारा एक वाक्य के अंदर सारा भाव कैसा उड़ेलना है, उसमें हमारे वैदिक चिंतन इतना प्रखर है कि आज भी हम जब भी जो है 5 जून को जब हम मनाते हैं इस दिन को, तो हम जो है इसी लाइन को कोट करते हैं, माता भूमि पुत्रो हम पृथिव्या। तो कहीं ना कहीं इन सब चीजों की आवश्यकता है। और ऋषि की दृष्टि केवल पृथ्वी तक ही नहीं है, पृथ्वी से ऊपर के जो स्तर है, पृथ्वी से नीचे के जो स्तर है, उन स्तरों में भी एक संतुलन बना रहे, किसी भी प्रकार की विकृति न हो। यह जो विश्व कल्याण की भावना है, जब कोई भी अनुष्ठान होता है तो उसके अंत में इस पाठ को जरूर किया जाता है, ओम देव शांति, अंतरिक्ष शांति, पृथ्वी शांति, रापः शांति, रोषधय शांति, वनस्पतय शांति, विश्वे देवा शांति, ब्रह्मा शांति, सर्वम शांति, शांतिरेव शांति। तूफान से पहले की भी शांति होती है, लेकिन जो शांति हो वो वस्तुतः हमारे ताप का शमन करने वाली हो। ऐसी वह शांति जो सभी के स्तरों में, जब सब स्तर शांत रहेंगे तो मनुष्य स्वयं एवं शांत और स्वस्थ रहेगा। और आज इसी शांति की हमको जरूरत है, और हमारा ताना बाना कैसा हो, इसलिए विश्व मंगल की कामना करते हैं। स्वस्तिर मानुषेभ्यः, वो वैदिक ऋषि ये नहीं कहता है कि केवल मेरा कल्याण हो, वह कहता है कि जितने मानव है सबका कल्याण हो, चाहे वो 2 पैर वाले हो, चाहे वो 4 पैर वाले हो, सभी की शांति हो। और हम जो है परस्पर सौख्य भाव से निवास करें, क्योंकि हम मानसिक रूप पे जितने शांत रहेंगे, हमारे आसपास का परिवेश भी उतना ही शांत रहेगा। इसलिए इसको हालांकि भोजन मंत्र कहते हैं, लेकिन यह उपनिषद का वाक्य है, सहनावतु सहनौ भुनक्तु सवीर्यं करवावहै तेजस्वी नावधीतम अस्तु। एक सहअस्तित्व की बात को वैदिक ऋषि बताते हैं। और सबसे महत्वपूर्ण, माँ विद्विषावहै, कि हमारा परस्पर विद्वेष न हो। एक ऐसे ही मनोविनोद के रूप में लोग बात कह देते हैं कि आज प्रत्येक इंसान एक दूसरे से प्रतिस्पर्धी भाव रखता है, द्वेष रखता है, ईर्ष्या रखता है, तो बाहर का तापमान तो बढ़ेगा ही। यदि हम अंदर से पीड़ित है तो बाहर का परिवेश भी हमें पीड़ित करेगा, जो हम प्रत्यक्षतया देख रहे हैं। और इसीलिए मातृभूमि की कल्पना यह वैदिक ऋषि द्वारा कही गई है, और यही भावना आगे जाके वसुधैव कुटुंबकम के रूप में चरितार्थ होती, क्योंकि वैदिक ऋषि किसी भी प्रकार के भेद को नहीं मानते। और विश्व की तुलना किससे की गई है, एक जैसे एक घोंसले में बहुत सारे पक्षी निवास करते हैं, वैसे विश्वैक नीड़म की कामना, उसकी एक संकल्पना वैदिक ऋषि प्रस्तुत करते हैं। यजुर्वेद का यह गान है, बड़ा ही सुंदर गान है। और जो चेतना शक्ति है, जो परम चेतना है, उससे क्या कामना की गई है कि हमारे ज्ञान निष्ठ लोगों का तेज बढ़े। अब यहाँ पे एक भूभाग की चर्चा नहीं की गई, क्योंकि आप दृष्टि देखिए कि वैदिक ऋषि के लिए पूरा पृथ्वी ही, पूरा ब्रह्मांड ही एक परिवार है। तो जहाँ कहीं भी ज्ञान निष्ठ लोग हैं, उनका ब्रह्म तेज, उनकी ज्ञान निष्ठा व तेजस्वी हो। यदि कोई शास्त्र कर्म में निपुण है तो वह अपनी पूर्ण निपुणता को प्राप्त करे। हमारी गाय, हमारी पशु संपदा, गाय कैसी हो, बहुत दूध देने वाली हो, बैल कैसे हो, हमारे स्वस्थ हो, घोड़े कैसे हो, तीव्रगामी हो, स्त्रियां कैसी हो, निर्माण करने के अंदर कुशल हो, नगरों का निर्माण करने वाली हो, देह का निर्माण करने वाली हो, पूरे एक परिवेश को बांध कर रखने वाली हो, और यहाँ के पूरी पृथ्वी के मनुष्य कैसे हो, संयमित हो, अनुशासित हो। और युवा शक्ति कैसी हो, युवा शक्ति के लिए बहुत आवश्यक है कि जैसे जैसे युवा शक्ति में एक आचरण बहुत देखने को मिलता है, असभ्यता। वैदिक ऋषि यह कामना करता है कि हमारी युवा पीढ़ी जो है वह सभ्य हो, सुसंस्कृत हो, आचार को पालने में आचारशील हो, विनयशील हो, और हमारे जितने भी शिल्पकर्मी हैं, हमारे वैज्ञानिक हैं, वे सब कैसे हो, अपने अपने कर्तव्यों का पूर्ण पालन करने वाले हो। यदि मानवीय समाज में ये व्यवस्था रहेगी तो क्या होगा कि निकामे निकामे पर्जन्य वर्षतु, कि फिर स्थान स्थान पर या समय समय पर, उचित समय आने पर या ऋतु काल के अनुसार बादल वर्षा करेंगे। बादलों के समय समय पर वर्षा करते रहने के कारण जो हमारा वनस्पति जगत है वह अपने तात्पर्य को धारण करेगा, और जब हमारा वनस्पति जगत, पशु जगत और मानवीय एक प्रकार के संतुलन को प्राप्त करेगी, तो स्वयं हमारा योग और क्षेम वह सिद्ध हो जाए। तो वैदिक शिक्षाओं के रूप में हमारे पास एक अमृत स्रोत था, और इसी स्रोत ने भारतीय संस्कृति को विश्वम्भरा, विश्ववरेण्या, विश्ववारा संस्कृति की पदवी को प्रदान किया, और इसी भरण और रक्षण के कारण हमारे देश का नाम भी भारत पड़ा, जो वैदिक संस्कृति की हृदय स्थली है। हमारा ग्रामीण परिवेश आज भी वैदिक चिंतन को अपनी परंपराओं में जीता है। यह बड़े हमारे लिए सौभाग्य की बात है कि हमारी जो ग्राम्य परंपराएं हैं उनमें प्रकृति संरक्षण की वार्ताएं होती है, उसमें सह अस्तित्व की वार्ताएं होती है, परंतु हम जितने सभ्य सुसंस्कृत अपने आप को मानते हैं, हमने बड़ी द्रुत गति से इस चिंतन को कालातीत समझकर सर्प की कैंचुली की भांति उतार फेंका है, और परिणाम हमारे सामने है, प्रत्यक्षम। इन प्रमाणों आज मानव जाति का अस्तित्व ही संकट में पड़ गया, परंतु फिर भी यह हमारे लिए बड़े सौभाग्य की बात है कि सभी प्रकार के संकट से तारने वाला हमारा साहित्य आज अस्तित्व में है। इतने विप्लव आने के बावजूद हमारा जो साहित्य है वो सुरक्षित है, किसी न किसी रूप में सुरक्षित है, मौखिक परंपरा के रूप में सुरक्षित है, जो है ग्रंथालयों में भी सुरक्षित है, हमारे आचरण में सुरक्षित है, और जिसकी और वापस लौट कर ही हम अपना अस्तित्व सुरक्षित रख सकते हैं। न केवल स्वयं का अस्तित्व अपितु पूरी सृष्टि का अस्तित्व सुरक्षित रख सकते हैं, क्योंकि अब जो शेष है वो ही विशेष है। और यही कारण है कि आज हम अपना मूल टटोल रहे हैं। आज इस संगोष्ठी के अंदर हम वापस अपने वैदिक चिंतन का अवलोकन कर रहे हैं। तो इसकी आवश्यकता क्यों पड़ी? क्योंकि हमने जिस तेजी से अपने मूल्यों को छोड़ा है, तो मूल्य क्या करते हैं, हमारी रक्षा करते हैं। आज हम स्वयं ही असुरक्षित हो गए अपने मूल्यों को छोड़कर, और जब हम अपने इस पथ की ओर वापस प्रत्यावर्तित हुए हैं तो इसमें हम अवश्य ही सफल होकर अपना जीवन सुखमय बनाएंगे। वैदिक चिंतन के ये बहुमूल्य वाग रत्न जो कहीं ना कहीं हमारे श्रवण का विषय बनते हैं, क्योंकि ये जितने भी मैंने उदाहरण लिए हैं ये कहीं ना कहीं हम सुनते ही रहते हैं। ये बहुत प्रचलित किसी अनुष्ठान में हम सुनते हैं, किसी कर्म कांड के अंदर यही मंत्र प्रायः हम सुनते हैं। तो संभवतः ये इसीलिए डाले गए कि यदि हम अपने कर्तव्य से विमुख हो जाए या आत्मबोध का भाव हमसे छूट जाए तो ये हमें वापस जगाने का काम करे। समकालीन प्रसंग में इन सूक्तियों की, इन विचारणाओं की, इन मंत्रणाओं की अत्यधिक प्रासंगिकता है। आज मानव समाज को सत्य, अहिंसा, अपरिग्रह, त्याग, दान, तप, शील, संयम, अनुशासन, मैत्री, करुणा, प्रेम जैसे संजीवक व्यवहारों की परम आवश्यकता है। वैदिक मूल्य सार्वकालिक, सार्वभौमिक एवं सार्वजनीन ऐसा नहीं कि कुछ ही लोगों के लिए है। आज सत्य है तो वो सबके लिए समान है, चाहे वो किसी भी भूभाग में हो। यदि दुर्व्यवहार भारत में गलत है किसी के भी प्रति, तो वो सब जगह ही गलत है। यदि हिंसा करना भारत भूमि में गलत है तो वो सभी जगह गलत है। आवश्यकता से अधिक संग्रह, तो ऐसा नहीं है कि आज ये गलत है, पहले गलत नहीं था। ये हर काल में गलत है, हर मनुष्य के लिए गलत है और हर भूमि पे ये गलत है। इसलिए ये वैदिक मूल्य सार्वकालिक, सार्वभौमिक एवं सार्वजनीन है। इसी महत्व को समझकर हम अपने जीवन में इन मूल्यों का समावेश करें और अपने जीवन को सुखमय और सुंदर बनाएं। सर्वे भवन्तु सुखिनः, सर्वे सन्तु निरामयाः, सर्वे भद्राणि पश्यन्तु, माँ कश्चित् दुःख भाग् भवेत्। तो इसी के साथ मैं अपना वक्तव्य समाप्त करती हूँ। आप सभी ने मुझे अत्यंत धैर्यपूर्वक सुना, इसके लिए आप सभी का बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद। नमस्कार।
Thanks a lot, Dr. Monica ma'am, a learned orator from Dr. Sarvapalli Radhakrishnan Ayurveda University, Jodhpur, and ma'am has enlightened all the students. Ma'am has highlighted how the lifestyle is changing and how everyone is running behind the money, everyone is running behind the success, everyone wants to have everything, which is not possible. Each and every person in this world wants to have everything. God has created everything for everyone, but now what is happening? One person wants to have everything, and that's why this clashes and this everything is happening. Madam has very specifically highlighted, the tics were very relevant, like someone was eating number of notes. So ma'am has really highlighted about the Vedic lifestyle, and which is relevant to our today's discussion also. We should be we should have a samyak drishti, and we should be uh, have a balanced state of mind. Then only we can live our life with a proper enjoyment, which is the main purpose of living. So thanks a lot, ma'am. Thank you for sharing your valuable thoughts, and your valuable presence is always precious for us. You have spared a good amount of time for us. So thanks a lot, ma'am. Now proceeding further, I will means actually we have number of sessions to be conducted. So further part is presentations from our students. We have students from pharmaceutical science, and we have students from uh, Ayurvedic science, faculty of Ayurvedic science. So we will first start with pharmaceutical science, few presentations. So I will request JVN Shilpa Thakur ma'am, coordinator, faculty of pharmaceutical science, to continue with the presentations from the students. Shilpa Thakur.
Thank you, sir. Now, I would like to start with the students of Faculty of Pharmaceutical Science to give the presentations. First, I would like to invite Akansha Tiwari of 8th semester, JVN Akansha Tiwari, 8th semester, to start their presentation.
Yeah, please start. Please introduce yourself and then share your slides.
Namaste, Honorable Director Sir, and all the higher dignitaries present here. I, JVN Akanksha Tiwari, pursuing B Pharm 8th semester from Faculty of Pharmaceutical Science, present here for National Conference on Veda's recognition as a source of reference in AYUSH and modern medicine pharmacopoeia and diagnostic method. And my today's topic is for presentation is flex and flaxseed oil and ancient medicine and modern functional food. Let's let's start with introduction. What is flaxseed and how helpful is flaxseed? Flaxseed is a plant-based food that provides helpful fat, antioxidant, fiber, mineral, vitamin. Some people call it functional food because it boosts up their health. Flaxseed was grown first in ancient Egypt and China, and in Asia it has major role in Ayurvedic, which is upbringing by modern medicine. Today, flaxseed is available in the a form of seeds, oil, powder, tablet, and capsule, and it is also available in the market in dietary supplement. Flaxseed include lignans, antioxidant, fiber, protein, alpha-linolenic acid, omega-3. Functional elements of flaxseed. It has main three bioactive components, that is alpha-linolenic acid, lignin, dietary fiber, and other nutrients of protein, carbohydrate, mineral, vitamins. Flax, an ancient Ayurvedic and historical medicine. Flax was one of the original medicine that upbring by modern medicine. Humans are consuming flaxseed for the thousands of years. And as I told you, it was upbring medicine from Ayurvedic. In Ayurvedic, flaxseed maintain the balance of pH of skin and enhance the moisture holding capacity of the skin, and it protects from aging, wrinkles, and premature of skin. It has omega 3 and omega 6, which are super rich food that boost up brain function and nerve function to help in the treatment of hypertension, epilepsy, Alzheimer. Flax and as a nutraceutical and functional food element. Functional food is a bioactive mixture such as retinol, rutin, flavonoid, and nutraceutical is bioactive mixture found in dietary supplement and herbal outcome. Functional food uh, in which is come in the market, roasted seed, oil, flour, and on the other hand, nutraceutical comes in the form of neem oil capsule, micro encapsulated powder are available in the market. Here are some pictures that shows how flaxseed are used in various forms that are available in the market. The health benefit of flax. Flaxseed contains some nutrient that may have various health benefits. First, reducing of risk of cancer. Flaxseed contain omega-3 fatty acid which prevent different type of cancer cell from growing, and also contain lignans which reduce the tumor growth. Second, diabetes. As I told you earlier that flaxseed contain lignans which improve blood sugar level in the body. Third, treatment of immune disorder. It contains lignans and alpha-linolenic acid which help to reduce inflammation, and it is useful in the treatment of immune disorder and rheumatoid arthritis. Adding flaxseed to your diet. Nowadays, people are using flaxseed in their diet. You can garnish with the flaxseed. Oils are extracted from the flaxseed and used in salad. It is also available in gel capsule and dietary supplement. You can make it a morning drink for boost your immunity. Conclusion: flaxseed has several medicinal use and health benefit. Flaxseed leaves were used in binding broken bones, and dried leaves are used as a dressing. Nowadays, flax seeds are available in soap, hand cream, shampoo, and other ranges of cosmetic, and also in the skincare products. As you merely know about flaxseed, that there has been some experiment is going on to make flaxseed into wine. And at last but not the least, I would like to conclude my topic with a small quote which is given by Mahatma Gandhi, that whenever flaxseed become a popular food item amongst the people, there will be a help. Thank you.
Yeah, nice presentation. I want to ask one question. Do you know the
Yes, sir.
common name of flaxseed?
Yes, sir. Alsi. It is available in the market.
Correct, correct. Also, yeah. So now I will interrupt you, and few morning sessions were pending. Like one research scholar were pending from morning, and a few Ayurved morning presentation were pending, two or three. So first I will ask those two Ayurvedic remaining presentation to complete it. Then we will continue once again with pharmacy presentation. So I will
Okay, sir.
ask Anushka ma'am to honorable. I will ask Shikha ma'am and Anushka ma'am to please proceed with that.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am. The topic of presentation is a review study on PCOD and its management, and this topic is will be presented by Neetu Solanki, pursuing BMS fourth year.
Hello, Dr. Anushka, ma'am. Okay, yes, slides are.
Good afternoon, everyone. I am Neetu Solanki, BMS final year student. Today I am going to present on the topic a review study on the polycystic and its management, guided by Dr. Suman Shekhawat, Assistant Professor, Department of Kaya Chikitsa. Let's start the presentation.
Neetu, you are
First,
not clearly audible.
sorry, ma'am. Good afternoon, everyone. I, JV Neetu Solanki, the final year student. Today I am going to represent on the topic a review study on the polycystic and its polycystic ovarian syndrome and its management, the guided by Dr. Suman Shekhawat, Assistant Professor, Department of Kaya Chikitsa. The introduction. The polycystic ovarian syndrome is a disorder that causes a menstrual and ovulation irregularities and the androgen axis and infertility. The polycystic ovaries are found on the ultrasound. The PCOS is often found in the infertility workshop. Intra-ovarian androgen axis, the excessive growth of the small follicles and hinders maturations of dominant follicles, the in ovulations. The other common finding include the obesity and the insulin resistance. Polycystic ovarian syndromes causes the high level of androgen, high level of insulin and obesity, low grade inflammation and heredity. The sign and the symptoms are hair loss, hirsutism, pelvic pain, infertility, overweight, irregular periods, fatigue, testosterone levels, acne. The pathophysiology is the insulin resistance, hyperinsulinemia, then the decreased hepatic production of the sex hormones binding globulin, the abnormal folliculogenesis, and elevated LH. The abnormal folliculogenesis is the high estrogen and high testosterone, and then the hyperandrogenism. The elevated LH is goes to now oligoovulation and ovulation and PCOS. Diagnosis, medical history. The doctor asks questions about your menstruation period, weight changes, and other symptoms. Physical examination, it includes weights, height, and the blood pressures measurement. Examination of unwanted hair growth. Pelvic examination, the doctor checks for any swelling or growth in the pelvic region. Blood test for female as well as male hormones, thyroid test, cholesterol and triglycerides, the blood sugar levels. Ultrasonography, The USG may show enlarged ovaries and cysts. The laboratory test to consider in the evaluation process is the BSCG, thyroid, LH, FSH, prolactin, free total testosterone, the fasting 17 OPH and the cortisol, fasting glucose, fasting insulin level, fasting lipid profile, the androstenedione, Diaz, and the cryotype. The treatment according to symptoms which are the hirsutism is the oral contraceptives, spironolactone, the cripoterone acetates, finasteride, flutamide, infertility, clomiphene, letrozole, gonadotropin therapy, metformin, obesity, Oristate, GLP-RA, the bariatric surgery, sleep apnea, the weight loss CPAP, acne, topical preparations, roaccutane, anti-androgen therapy, menstrual dysfunctions is the oral contracepting, metformin, intermittent progesterone, diabetes, gestational diabetes, metformin, endometrial cancer, oral contraceptive, intermittent progesterone, insulin resistant and cardiovascular risk is the metformin and thiazolidine dionans. An Ayurvedic view on the PCOD, the Ayurveda attributes the disruption in the healthy ovulation to kapha and the Vata dosha imbalance. The Vata is responsible for a follicular movements releasing the matured ovum. The kapha provides nourishment for the uterus, and the pitta doshas which stands for transformation. The cold and the sticky quality of imbalanced kapha affects the digestive fire or agni, which is turn in the effect the metabolic rates of the tissues or dhatus. The lifestyle improvements for PCOD is maintain a high healthy weight, have regular health checks, keep your stress in your check with yoga, meditation, exercise to re-energize, quiet smoking. PCOD and diet with a high fiber, fruit, lean protein, anti-inflammatory food, the inosystols, vitamin D. The treatment according to Ayurveda. In Panchkarma woman, Virachan, in Basti, Uttar Basti, medicines and the herbs. The herbs are Guruchi, Ashwagandha, Karela, Shatavari, Mirich, and the medicines are the Chandraprabhavati, Shat Pushpadi, Ganvati, and Pathadi Churan. Thank you so much.
So, is there any next participant left, Shikha ma'am, from Ayurveda?
Yes, sir. Next presentation is about a review study on yogic concepts for a healthy lifestyle and wellness. This presentation will be shared by Akanksha Airao pursuing BNY's third year.
Thank you, ma'am.
Namaste and a very warm good afternoon to all the jury members present here. I, GV and Akanksha Jain Sahibra, pursuing BNY's third year from the Faculty of Ayurvedic Sciences. Today, my topic for presentation is my presentation visible? Okay. Today, my topic is a review study on yogic concepts for healthy lifestyle and wellness. The present work comprise of introduction, Panch Koshas, development of Koshas, conclusion and references. Introduction. The theory of Panchakosha is given in the Tritiya Upanishad by Sri Aurobindo. In the concept of Panchakosha, the working of body and mind is taken and understood as an integrated mechanism. Panchakosha theory is based on two words, Pancha and Kosha. Pancha means five and Kosha means sheets, layers, covers. A nice example of kosha layer is silkworm, which is covered in cocoon, and Like that, same the human body, the human being is two covered of 5 layers or 5 sheets, which is known as Panchakosha. Yoga is the 5,000-year-old Indian physical, mental, and spiritual practice that aims to transform body and mind. The Panchakosha, these 5 sheets are: first, Annamay Kosha, means the physical body; second, the Pranmay Kosha, which is the vital sheet; third, Manomay Kosha, which deals with the emotions and sediments; fourth, Vigyanmay Kosha, which is the sheet of intellectual and rationality; fifth, Anandamay Kosha, it is the sheet of eternal bliss or the state of spiritual consciousness. These are the 5 koshas of human body: Annamay Kosha, Pranmay Kosha, Manomay Kosha, Vigyanmay Kosha, and Anandmay Kosha. They are also known as physical body, energy body, emotional body, wisdom body, and bliss body. First, the Annamay Kosha. The body is made up of 5 elements, which is told in the Annamay Kosha, which is the physical body. Having impurity in Annamay Kosha may cause physical pain and discomfort. The outermost kosha is the Annamay Kosha, referring to the physical body which needs food and nourishment to survive. It is believed that this kosha contains physical body and imbalances in the other layers. Asana practice, dietary changes, and sleep quality all impact in this Annamay Kosha. Second is the Pranmay Kosha, the sheet of vital life force energy. The Pranmay Kosha includes the air present in your body, the vital energy that runs through your veins. Having impurity in Pranmay Kosha may cause lower firmness of body, shivering, and low stamina. Closely connected with the Annamay Kosha, this sheet is responsible for the physical body animation. Pranmay Kosha is composed of prana, life, force, vital energy. It is greatly influenced by pranayama, that is the breathe work. Third, the Manamoy Kosha, the mental or psychological sheet, referring to the aspect of the mind which governs perception of the world. Manomay Kosha is where one's sense or self develops along with the habits of thinking that influence behavior. Mindfulness is the most effective way of influencing the Manomay Kosha. Manomay Kosha is the part of subtle body or Sukshma Sharir. Sukshma means something hard to see with the eyes. It supports the Pranmay Kosha. It is a part of you that governs your body or the subconscious mind. This kosha is hard to control. Fourth, Vigyanmay Kosha, the intellect sheet. This sheet is the seat of intuition connected to the inner wisdom and deeper states of consciousness. It is responsible for the inner growth and authenticity and is impacted by all aspects of yoga. This kosha is where your knowledge and intellect resides. All the information that you gathered in your lifetime is stored in this Vigyanmay kosha. Fifth, Anandamay kosha, the bliss sheet. Otherwise, it is also known as the bliss body. This kosha is connected to Atman. It resents the logical thinking, mind thinking, providing an experience of unity with the universal consciousness. Daily meditation can help to connect with the practitioner to Anandamay Kosha, the innermost sheet, and it is near to Atma. Anand means bliss. This kosha is an image of the Atma. It is also a form of happiness that comes from within. Development of koshas lead to the overall personality development. This development starts from Annamay kosha and moves towards the pure consciousness steadily. These 5 sheets that cover it, the metaphor of onion is used here. The 5 layers of cover the core of our heart are compared with the layers of an onion. This thus the body, opinions, emotions, and rational knowledge are only layers that cover the center of our soul. Developing and nourishing Annamay Kosha. To develop Annamay Kosha, proper diet should be followed. It consists of sattvic diet like vegetarian food and nourishment of one's body in the best way. It gives the inner strength and also passes the energy to all of us. Consuming the tamasic diet, which consists of food like meat, alcohol, weakens the person's inner strength and also passes the negacy among the people all around. The Annamaya Kosha can be developed by correcting the usual eating habits, consuming right kind of food, doing physical exercise like walking, running, yogic asanas, etc. Developing and nourishing the pranmay kosha, which is the second kosha, to maintain health. It is a vital to direct and control the prana. According to Ayurveda, the health problems start with the level of energy before moving to the level of physique. Further, the pranmay kosha is refined through the means of air and food which develop, breathe, and eat. The lungs and the intestine supply the essence of air and nutrition of food to pran kosha. Thus, by this way, the pran is refined. Consequently, it refines our body and mind. Hence, the pranmay kosha can also be developed by practicing pranayama or various other breathing exercises. Practicing asanas by being aware of breathing. Breath control is most important. Spending more time with activities or with people that keep our spirits high. Practicing silence and meditating or chanting smoothing mantras. Developing and nourishing Manomai Kosha. Mental health of humans can be improved by developing Manomai Kosha. The ideal diet for the mind or Manomai Kosha is the soothing atmosphere, good relationships, interesting profession, fun and healthy environment. Meditation and routine introspection provide the better energy to mind. Smoothing mantras, good books, literature, tales, a healthy, harmonious environment, meditating and chanting mantras are most important. Develop, Developing and nourishing the Vigyanmay Kosha. By practicing meditation and yoga asanas, we can develop it. Activities like debates, analytical tasks, project making, review of books, interviewing renowned personalities, mantra meditation, awareness, harmonious environment, sattvic food, meditation, and good intention helps developing this kosha. Anandamay kosha is reached after realizing or developing our four sheets. That is, it is the final kosha. uh, Bhakti, this is one to devotion to God. The practice of bhakti unites the heart to all other divine beings. Samadhi, the deep meditation which opens our heart to one's own divine being which resides in us and in our souls. Last, the seva, it refers to the selfless service where a person can give to others. Conclusion. The yogic concept for a healthy lifestyle and wellness has infinite possibilities for providing answers to most health problems and achieving the goal of health for us. We must understand the science of yoga, learn and practice yoga. Thank you.
Thank you. I hope the presentations are over from Faculty of Ayurvedic Science. Shikha ma'am?
Sir, two presentations are remaining.
Two more are remaining.
Yes, sir.
Okay, okay. So you, because there are total 13 presentations remaining with us, including adding these two, 10 are from this pharmacy also, and we are having 1 hour left. So ask them to make it fast in 5 minutes so that
Okay,
we
sir.
will be able to complete all the presentation. Thank you.
Okay, sir. The next topic of presentation is Vedic Rasoi Boon to India. This topic will be presented by Drishti Vora, pursuing BMS third year. Over to you, Drishti Vora.
And students, keep in mind that you are being evaluated for best presentation also. So put your full efforts.
Thank you so much, ma'am. Thank you so much, ma'am. Namaste to all the jury members. Myself Drishti Vora, pursuing BMS third prof. My topic name is Vedic Rasoi Boon to India. It means the Rasoi or the Veda food spices we are getting from our forefathers are like a boon or a vardhan for the India. And the special guidance is given by Dr. Shikha Sharma, Dean Director of FAS. And the presentation submitting members are my friends Sonu Kanwar, Bhavna Gujar and Niranjan Kanwar. Let's start the presentation on my topic Vedic Rasoi Boon to India. Abstract. It is a summary of the topic. The shloka is प्रयोजन ऑफ आयुर्वेदा और द एम ऑफ आयुर्वेदा. आयुर्वेद का प्रयोजन स्वस्थ व्यक्ति के स्वास्थ्य की रक्षा करना एवं रोगी व्यक्ति के विकारों को शांत करना. Keywords of my presentation is पथ्य भोजन, संस्कार, रस, गुण, वीर्य, विपाक. पथ्य भोजन का मतलब यह होता है कि जो रोगी पथ्य भोजन करता है उसको औषधि सेवन की आवश्यकता नहीं पड़ती एवं रोगी व्यक्ति यदि पथ्य भोजन न करे तो उसे औषधि से क्या लाभ. इट मीन्स पथ्य भोजन ही औषध है. एंड द रेफरेंस इज वेद जीवन चैप्टर 1 श्लोका नंबर 10. रस गुण वीर्य विपाक एंड द मेन कीवर्ड ऑफ माय प्रेजेंटेशन इज संस्कार. संस्कारो ही गुणांतर्धानम अर्थात संस्कार के द्वारा द्रव्यों में गुणों का अंतर्धानम अथवा अन्य गुणों की उत्पत्ति होती है. यही संस्कार द्रव्यों को शरीर उपयोगी एवं रोग नाशक बनाने में कारण है. यही भेषज्य कल्पना का आधारभूत है. इट मीन्स इफ वी आर मेकिंग इट मोर Introduction. Our topic name is Vedic Rasoi Boon to India. The basic food or sabji, it itself a miracle food because the spices we use in making our food or sanskar which helps in balancing the food and make it more valuable for human body. Haridra. We have chosen some drugs which we are using in a daily food making. First, Haridra. Botanical name Curcuma longa, family Zingiberaceae. Ras, Katu Tikt, Gun, Ruksh Lagu, Veera, Ushna, Vipak Katu. Effect on dosha. Balance all three dosha, Vat, Pitta and Kapha. Acharya Charak has mentioned in some Mahakashayas such as Kushtagna, Lekhniya, Kandugna, Vishagna and Shirovirechan. Benefits of Haridra: anti-inflammatory, antibacterial, antimicrobial, immunomodulation used in diabetes, anti-allergic and antiseptics. Next drug is marich or black pepper. Botanical name Piper nigrum, family Piperaceae. Ras तिक्त कटु गुण लघु स्निग्ध वीर्य शीत विपाक कटु. Acharya Charak has mentioned in some Mahakashaya Deepniye, Kramigna, Shirovirechan, Stool Prashmanam in Sutrishthan, chapter number 4. Benefits of marich is antibacterial, antidepressant, antifungal, antispasmodic, antidiarrheal and anti-inflammatory. Lavang, it's long in the normal language. Botanical name is Syzygium aromaticum, family name is Mitraceae. Ras तिक्त कटु गुण लघु स्निग्ध वीर्य शीत कटु विपाक कटु. Effect on three dosha kaf pitta har.
Student, you are requested to make it fast. Every student now will be given 5 minutes because.
Okay, sir. Okay, yeah. Sir. Then the next drug is twak or the cinnamomum. Its benefit of twak is improved digestive strength, useful in diabetes, used in high cholesterol, and it is also used in teeth strength and bad breath. Ancient review, according to Acharya Charak, the aim of Ayurveda is to maintain the health of a healthy person and to cure the disease of unhealthy person. The most special point of Acharya Charak on Ahar, that a person who eats Patyahar Ahar does not require medicine, or if unhealthy person does not eat the Patya Ahar, then that person does not get relief from the medication. It means a person who follow Patya Ahar and Vihar, so that person live lifelong and with a good health. Ancient literatures, Charak Samhita, Bhaprakash and Vedya Jeevan. Conclusion of my PPT or the presentation or the research paper I have formed from form is from ancient time onwards. We use spices like turmeric, mustard seeds, black pepper, cinnamon, etc. Many more. From the ancient time till today, India used several types of spices in their basic food. So, due to this reason, India has more strong immune system as compared to the other countries of the world. And with the conclusion line that India
Okay.
has the best immune system as compared to the other parts of the country, which we all have seen in the COVID period in this century. And we have got the chance to view this COVID period. Thank you so much, sir, for this PPT
Thank
presentation.
you. Thank you.
Next topic of presentation is concept of fissure in ano in relation with Ayurvedic text by Priyali Bora.
Namaste everyone. I, JVN Priyali Boda, pursuing BMS final year from the same university. My topic is concept of fissure in relation to Ayurvedic text. And would like to thank my guides, Dr. Meenakshi Shekhawat and Dr. Narendra Shekhawat for
You
their.
are not audible.
Am I audible?
Yes, right now you are audible.
Namaste everyone. I, JVN Priyali Boda, pursuing BMS final year. My topic is concept of fissure in ano in relation to Ayurvedic text. The term fissure in ano is used for a linear tear in the anoderm, which extends from the dentate line to the anal verge. It is one of the most common anorectal problems, and it is a disease originating from bad food habits and improper lifestyles. It is considered one of the biggest lifestyle diseases in right now. Ayurveda mein, it is compared with parikartika. It is not explained as a separate disease, but it is a complication for various Ayurvedic procedures and complications from other disease like AYUSH and all. Nowadays, due to faulty lifestyle, patient suffers from a lot of rectal disease because of the constipation and other diseases due to low fiber diets and all, and is commonly seen in young age and pregnant women. Anal fissure is called as a longitudinal slit in the anoderm of the distal anal canal. It extends from the anal verge to proximally, but it doesn't go beyond the dentate line. It is the digraphical presentation of anal verge. Now, etiology. It can be seen as an associate symptom in ginger, Vatas grani, and other Vatas vikars, and as Kapha's urge. It is a prodromal symptom of urge. It can also occur as a complication of various Panchkarma procedure, which is excessive Vaman, Virejan, or Basti. According to modern trauma in anal region is one of the leading cause of fissure in ano. Clinical features is pain on defecation, which goes after 2 or 3 hours, sharp and cutting pain, slight bleeding, which comes with the stool, swelling, discharge, pruritus, urinary symptoms occurs sometime but mostly unavailable. Treatment. Acute anal fissures can be treated by conservative methods such as stool softness and improvement of local hygiene. But chronic fissures can be treated by surgery. Most opted procedure is lateral internal sphincterotomy. In Ayurveda, parikartika is treated as complication of Samshodhan Chikitsa. Kashyap mentioned is management according to doshas. किसी भी संहिता में it is not mentioned कि we need some specific surgical treatment because stool softeners are more than enough. Conclusion. Good parikartika is available in various contexts as some correlation with other diseases or complications. It is very common anorectal disease. According to Ayurveda, we can treat most of the acute cases, but modern treatment doesn't give response in more than 50%. Modern surgery focus more on the muscular hypertonia releases and anal sphincter, whereas Ayurveda focuses more on stabilizing the digestive functions and improving the nature, character, and consistency of the stool without any surgical approach. Thank you.
Okay. So I hope now presentations from Faculty of Ayurvedic Science are over.
Yes, sir.
Is she coming? Yeah.
Yes,
Okay.
sir. Thank you,
So
sir.
thanks
Thank
a
you.
lot, Dr. Shikha ma'am, Dr. Anushka ma'am, and now I'll request Shilpa Thakur ma'am to continue with the presentation. In morning, one research scholar presentation was left, Dr. Ms. Rohini Sharma. So please ask her if she can connect.
Yes. I would like to invite Ms. Rohini Sharma, research scholar, to present the presentation.
Ms. Rohini Sharma, can you hear us? She's in the room.
Yes, sir.
Am I audible?
Yeah, you are
Yes, ma'am.
audible.
And my presentation, sir?
Yeah, it is loading.
Okay.
Yeah, now it is visible. Now it is visible, ma'am.
Okay, sir. Okay, sir. Very good afternoon to all the jury members, dignitaries, and all the virtual members attending this virtual conference. Myself, Rohini Sharma, research scholar, PhD of Department of Pharmaceutical Sciences, and today I am going to discuss the topic antimicrobial activity of Muraya coinage against MDR, that is multiple drug resistance bacteria causing skin disease Staphylococcus aureus. First of all, I would like to tell about the. We all know that antibiotics are the medicines which are given generally for any sort of infection in our body, whether it is a skin infection, a throat infection. We all come across daily with number of infections, and the physician generally prescribes us with the antibiotics. But because of the overuse and improper use of these antibiotics, a certain disease or disorder is generated in our body, which is called multiple drug resistance. This means that a particular body or a particular person stops responding to a particular antibiotic which is given to that patient against a specific organism. The first first this microorganism discovered was Staphylococcus aureus, and it was firstly observed against this specific Staphylococcus aureus, that this is the main resistance causing against vancomycin. So I have used this herb Muraya coinage, which is also known as curry patta, and it has been extensively used in Ayurveda earlier. But now I have studied this antimicrobial activity of the specific plant against nosocomial infections, which are generally observed in the patients in hospitals. So what I did was nasal samples I collected from 20 patients, and it was checked for methicillin resistant Staphylococcus aureus. Complete procedure was followed, like the autoclaved swabs were taken, and nasal swabbing was done, and the microorganism Staphylococcus aureus was very carefully collected as in the form of a samples, and further it was identified specifically for this Staphylococcus aureus. The suspected Staph aureus colonies shows the mannitol fermentation, which was further selected and subcultured into the media. And then MRSA only grew on that high chrome MERSA agar media, which is also MSSA, that was inhibited on the same agar plate. Then was the antibiotic susceptibility testing, that all the isolates, like 20 patients, which were the sample was taken from those. The Staphylococcus aureus was subjected to in vitro antibacterial testing by using this Muller-Hinton agar method, containing 2 to 3% of NaCl, and the zone of inhibition was clearly checked, interpreted as a sensitive, moderately sensitive, and resistant using the interpretation chart, which is provided by the high media. Then the preparation of extracts was done. Muraya coinage was collected from the local area of Nalagarh, that is in Himachal Pradesh, district Solan, and it was identified by Dr. S.K. Srivastav. Then further extract was prepared. 5 gram of powdered leaves were taken with 100 ml of distilled water, and the extract was prepared with the decoction method. And finally, when extract was obtained, then it was determined for the antibacterial activity of this specific plant. For this, I took 500 milligram per ml dilution of that plant paste or that extract, which was prepared for further antibacterial assay using the method agar well diffusion method, and it was incubated for 37 degrees Celsius for 24 hours. Then the observations were that 20 nasal samples were taken, and out of that 12 staphylococcus aureus were recovered, and they were further subjected to biochemical testing. Biochemical testing means the detection of that staphylococcus aureus and an MRSA among the isolates, and out of them 12 strains were tested on this medium. The strains were inoculated, they were incubated at 35 degrees Celsius, and it was totally in complete hour of 24 hours. And some of the cultures, they showed the bright blue color, which were taken as MRSA positive, and those were colorless, those were recorded as MRSA simple strains. So, and out of those 12, total 3 Staphylococcus aureus were found to be MRSA. That means total 3 Staphylococcus samples were found to be sensitive, that were resistant for this antibiotics. This is the antibiogram for Cipro, amoxicillin, cloxacillin, which is already in the market, and this is the zone of inhibition for resistance, zone of inhibition for intermediate and susceptible. Resistance means those are totally resistant for this. Intermediate, those have maybe or may not be, and susceptible, they have a very less chances of having this certain effect. This is a different zone of inhibition, which is shown by the MRSA. The zone of MRSA against vancomycin is less than or equal to 14 mm. It is considered as VRSA. And if the zone diameter is 15 to 16 mm, it is considered as vancomycin intermediate Staphylococcus aureus, which we discussed in this antibiogram.
Rohini ma'am, I'll request you to make it concise.
Yeah,
so
sir.
that
This is up to the end, sir. This is the effect of my plant, sir. We can clearly see that Muraya quiniji had a very wide zone of inhibition of 18 mm. So this was concluded that Muraya quiniji has a very good effect on skin disease, and specifically for this antibiotic, those are resistance also. So what is like, as per survey, we all know we have been gone through many presentations since morning, where we are discussing about the Ayush and Ayurveda and all these traditional system of medicine. So Muraya Koeniji and Karipata is also has a significant use in ancient medicines, and it has been extensively used in Ayurveda for various diseases. Like for Arsav that we were watching in the previous presentation, Atisar, Chardi, these are the Ayurvedic terms which where the Muraya Koeniji has been used earlier. So on this basis, I have selected this plant for antimicrobial activity, and further I am looking forward to give it a modern form of cream or ointment, so that it can be easy for the patient to use and with least side effects and with more effects, and with the touch of our Ayurveda. From this, I conclude for my presentation. Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
yeah, nice presentation, Rohini ma'am. Can you
Thank you,
tell me
sir.
the common name of this Moria Koenji? Muraya
Sir,
Koenji?
this is curry patta, sir. Curry leaves.
Yeah. So actually, this curry patta has not been evaluated much. It,
Yes, sir.
it has to be evaluated a lot. And
Yes,
once
sir.
again, if we see, our Indian ladies were using curry patta in their curry from
Curry
long
and
days.
sir.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. As
So how
spices
much?
also.
Yeah. So how good medicinal value it has. So means Indian literature is always rich, and Indian culture. That's why our in our all receipts you will see that curry patta is being used extensively. So that's
Yes,
why
sir.
I
Yes.
asked from you that what is this Maraya Kohinji, because you are working on it. So
Yes, sir.
nice. Now, Shilpa ma'am, we can proceed further.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, ma'am.
Thank you.
Yes, sir. We will now continue again with the students of B Farm. Next, it is JVN Neha Tanwar of 8th semester to present the presentation on today's topic. Namaste. Honorable. Is my PPT visible?
Yes, yes, it is visible.
Yes,
Namaste,
please.
Honorable Director Sir, and all the higher dignitaries present here. I, Neha Tanwar, pursuing B Pharm 8th semester from the Faculty of Pharmaceutical Sciences, present here for today's National Conference 2022 on Veda's recognition as a source of reference in AYUSH, modern medicine pharmacopoeia, and diagnostic methods. My today topic present my today's presentation is on the topic a review of ginkgo biloba on central nervous system from ancient to modern medicine. So let's begin. Ginkgo biloba is one of the most ancient seed. It is also referred to as living fossil because it can exist virtually for at least 160 million years and is the only living member of its group. The name Ginkgo comes from the Chinese words Sankyo or Yinkyu. It belongs to the family Ginkgoaceae and class Ginkgoate. Engelbert Kempfer, a German surgeon, first used the term ginkgo in 1712, but it was Linnaeus who termed it ginkgo biloba in 1771. Patented ginkgo biloba leaf extract is called EGB 761. EGB 761 contains glycosides of the flavonols 24%, terpenes lactones 6%, and less than 5 parts per million ginkgolic acid. Dosage. Ginkgo has most often been used by adults in doses of 60 to 240 mg by mouth daily for up to 6 months. Formulations. Herbal formulations which are available in the market are capsules, tablets, liquid extract, herbal tea, cosmetics. Pharmaceutical formulation which is available EGB 761 Tebunin Intense 120 mg tablet is used for symptomatic relief and management of tinnitus and vertigo. Neuroprotective effect. Ginkgo biloba is used to treat central nervous system related various diseases such as Alzheimer, Parkinson, depression, etc. Alzheimer. It is a neurodegenerative disease. Younger people can get Alzheimer. The symptoms generally begin after age 65. In people with Alzheimer disease, brain cells die and connections between the brain cell may break down. One of the hallmark symptoms is abnormal protein deposits in the brain, which are known as plaque or tangles. Plaque are dense cluster of protein that can block communication between neurons. Tangles are proteins that twist together that lead to the death of healthy brain cells. In Alzheimer, the brain shows significant shrinkage. EGB 761 has numerous beneficial actions which include increased blood flow, antioxidant activity, inhibition of platelet activating factor, and neuroprotective activity. If antioxidants such as vitamin E and EGB 761 are proven efficacious in additional AD trials, the simplicity of treatment, ease of access, and low cost render these agents attractive as treatment to delay or slow down the effect of this devastating disorder. It may be that a combination of vitamin E, which is effective at free radical scavenging, and EGB 761, which might be most effective at preventing further free radical production, would be a rational way to use antioxidant therapy in Alzheimer. Ayurvedic value of Ginkgo biloba. Ayurveda is a treasure of medicinal herbs that hold healing properties. While most of the herbs are available to common people, some are incorporated only in medicines. Ginkgo biloba falls in the latter category, where is a potent medicinal herb that is widely used in Ayurvedic medicines for various health issues. The extract of Ginkgo biloba are antioxidant and anti-inflammatory to promote holistic healing. Possible interactions must include diabetic drug. Ginkgo might alter your response to these drugs. Ibuprofen. It's possible that combining ginkgo with ibuprofen might increase your risk of bleeding. Omeprazole. Ginkgo might increase how fast the liver breaks down omeprazole. Taking ginkgo with omeprazole might decrease how well omeprazole works. Nifedipine. Taking both ginkgo and nifedipine by mouth might increase nifedipine levels in the body. This might cause increased side effects of nifedipine, including headaches, dizziness, and hot flashes. Side effects. Some minor side effects are stomach upset, headache, dizziness, and allergic skin reaction. There is also some concern that ginkgo leaf extract might increase the risk of bruising and bleeding or cause arrhythmia. The roasted seed or crude ginkgo plant are possibly unsafe when taken by mouth. Eating more than 10 roasted seeds daily can cause serious side effects such as seizures. Eating fresh seeds may also lead to death. They are poisonous and considered dangerous. Conclusion. Ginkgo biloba has demonstrated antioxidant and neuroprotective and antithrombic properties as well as clinical benefits in several conditions such as Alzheimer, Parkinson, depression, etc. Additionally, it is supposed to act as a potential cognitive enhancer in dementia. So far, several trials have been conducted to investigate the potential effectiveness of ginkgo biloba in neuropsychiatric conditions. Here are some references. Thank you.
Very nice presentation, Neha Tamar. Can
Thank you,
you
sir.
tell me the common name of this ginkgo biloba?
Yes, sir. Maidenhair tree.
Pardon?
Maidenhair tree.
No, common name I am asking. क्या बोलते हैं
Sir,
इसको?
it is the common name.
Have you heard of ginseng?
Yes, sir.
You must have heard one ad from Salman Khan in this Revital. इसमें ginseng है. What
Yes,
is
sir.
that ginseng?
Sir, it's maybe ginkgo biloba.
Okay. After this session, you go, but you have presented very nicely. You have done a lot of work on the plant. Next.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Let's move to the next presentation, that is by JVN Alicia Ujjainia of 8th semester. I would like to invite Alicia to start the presentation.
Yeah, and all students make concise, precise presentation so that it can be completed by 4 o'clock.
Yes, sir.
Namaste. Good afternoon, Honorable Director Sir and all higher dignitaries. I am JVN Alicia Ujjainia, pursuing in last year, and I'm presenting my topic on National Conference Veda's recognition as source of reference in AYUSH modern medicine, pharmacopoeia and diagnosis method. My topic is Guduchi, Tinospora cardifolia, a review on its immunomodulatory properties or use in modern medicine and its side effects. Introduction. The common name of Tinospora cardifolia is Guduchis, is Sanskrit belonging family Menisperimaceae, a variety of active components derivatives from the plant like alkaloid, steroids, diterpenoids, lactones, aliphatics, and glycosides have been isolated different plants, root, stem, leaves, and whole plants of Giloe. Its chemical substance have antioxidant, might increase immunity system, might have active against cancer cell test animals. Medical properties of Giloy: immunomodulatory, antidiabetic, antipyretic, anti-inflammatory, antioxidant, anti-arthritic, anti-allergic, anti-stress, anti-leprotic, anti-malarial, anti-neoplastic, and antispasmodic. Guduchis is immunity booster. This herb activated the immune system of our body and increased vitality in a person. Include giloy juice or kada in your diet twice a day can improve your immunity. It is full of antioxidant and help to release toxins from the body. Giloy juice also detoxify your skin and improve your skin. These herbs been promoted to the public and Indian as an immunity booster to prevent novel coronavirus disease in 2019. Gloy is the herbal supplement commonly used in the Indian alternative medicine system in Ayurveda. Side effects: it can leave your constipated, your blood sugar level can drop, certain autoimmune disease can get triggered. It may be harmful to pregnant women. Too much consumption cause liver damage. It also cause jaundice. Conclusion: Tinospora cardifolia extract have active component it in the form of alkaloid, glycoside, lactones, and steroid. It's an immunity booster herb in COVID pandemic and also use home remedies. Thank you, sir.
Yeah, Lisa Ujjania, in last discussion,
Yes, sir.
you tell me what is the main use of Gaduchi?
Sir, it's a major role of immunity booster.
Okay,
Immunity
and in
boost
last,
करता है.
okay, I understood. Now in last presentation, I was discussing about one drug that is ginseng that is obtained from Panax ginseng actually.
Yes, sir.
So yeah, so does that ginseng has a role in immunity enhancement?
Yes, sir. Ginseng also use immunity booster, but the आयुर्वेदा के बारे में बात कर रहे हैं तो गिलोय इंडिया में बहुत इजीली मिल जाता है और अभी कोविड पेंडेमिक टाइम पे हम लोगों ने गिलोय बहुत ज्यादा यूज किया था तो एज कम्पेयर टू जिनसिंग गिलोय हमें इजीली मिल जाता है और इजीली अवेलेबल था हर घर में इसलिए
अभी तो just now you were emphasizing on Gaduchi, no?
Yes, sir.
But you are saying that Giloy is more immunity enhancer and easily available drug. So for immunity enhancement, Giloy must be used.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Next.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
Next, I would like to invite JVN Himani Kumawit of 8th semester to start the presentation. Namaste, Honorable Director Sir, and all the higher dignitaries over here. I, Jibin Himani Kumawat, pursuing B Farm at semester. My topic is nutrition, supplements, and the Indian traditional Ayurvedic system of medicine. Let's start with the intro part. Traditional medicine in order to overcome malnutrition and related disorders. India is known for traditional medicinal system Ayurveda, Siddha, and Unani. Ayurveda's literal meaning is science of life because it provides a full system of living a long and healthy life. Ayurveda is also known as the science of longevity. It provides diet and nutrition plans that helps the body renew. Now, next is medicinal plant used in alternative traditional medicine. Alternative medicines are being used by about 60% of the world's population. The alternative medicine in the traditional system are derived from herbs, minerals, and organic matter, while for the preparation of herbal drugs, only medicinal plants are used. In India, about 70% of rural population depends on the traditional Ayurveda system of medicine. India is the world's leading supplier of medicinal herbs. Expanding complementary and alternative approaches. Complementary alternative techniques are popular among affluent population in both developed and developing countries. Complementary alternative medicines are complements or alternative to conventional medicine. Traditional approaches have a lot of appeal of social, cultural, and medicinal reasons, but economic motives also play a part. Now, nutraceuticals and evolving alternative approaches. Nutrition is the basic requirement, and imbalance in diet cause a number of health-related risk factors. In India, about 20% of the population and 44% of young children under the age of 5 are undernourished and underweight. Nutrition is one of the most important risk factors in developing countries like India, accounting for roughly 40% of all deaths and 39% of all disease. Nutraceuticals are products that are taken from natural source
or synthesized synthetically. Herbal botanical raw metals are used to create nutraceutical, which are foods or dietary components that aid in the prevention or treatment of disease. Next is herbal medicine in dietary supplement. These are nutrition supplements that are designed to be taken by mouth as a pill, capsule, tablet, or liquid. They are labeled as such on the front panel: fresh or dried botanicals, liquid or solid extracts, tablet, capsules, powder, tea bags, and other forms of botanical are available. For example, fresh ginger root is widely available in supermarkets. Dried ginger root is marketed in tea bags, capsules, or tablets, and liquid ginger root are also available. And last is conclusion. Although there is some uncertainty about the safety effectiveness and cost effectiveness of complementary and alternative medicine methods, expanding their use in areas where there is reasonable evidence of the effectiveness and good evidence of the safety could have health, social, and economic benefits. Vegetables, fresh fruits, beans, and legumes, raw nuts, seeds, and avocados and whole grains should make up 90% of a daily diet, rich in nutrition-dense plant foods whose calories are accompanied by health-promoting photochemical. These foods or nutraceutical combine protective components in a diet that promotes health and illness prevention. This is the end of my presentation. Thank you.
Okay, thank you. Uh, we can proceed for next presentation. We are making in the time, so make it fast. We will try to complete it by 3:50, so that at the end, vote of thanks session will be there and complete today's session will be over.
Next, I would like to invite Soumya Jain, JVN Soumya Jain, 8th semester, to start the presentation.
Namaste, good afternoon, Honorable Director Sir, and all the higher dignitaries present there. I, JVN Soumya Jain, pursuing B Pharma final year from the Faculty of Pharmaceutical Science. I am here to present my topic, Role of Veda in Nanotechnology. Let's start with the introduction of nanotechnology. Nanotechnology is the science and engineering that goes into the design, synthesis, characterization, and use of nanoscale materials. Although nanotechnology is a 21st century technology, it can be tracked back to ancient Indian medicinal culture. This article briefly discusses Veda and nanotechnology. When a metal, mineral, or gem is reduced to a nanostructure or nanoparticle, its physiochemical qualities are altered. Traditional medicines, particularly herbal medicine, is often regarded as a key source of healthcare, particularly in rural and remote locations around the world. Recently, the focus of global research has shifted to nanoscale items and nanomaterials related technology. The next scope for future research. Scope for future research are as follows in medical tourism. Like in India, it is believed to be rapidly growing medical tourism destination globally. Low-cost medical care has attracted people from far across the globe. Apart from corporate hospitals attracting patients, India is also known for its rich heritage coupled with its own system of medicine such as Ayurveda and yoga. Furthermore, certain therapies are becoming enormously popular and visitors come to India for such therapies like Panchkarma and yoga. Medical tourism not only popularizes Indian system of medicine but also offers better scope for foreign exchange earnings. Little has been done to create a chain of Panchkarma centers and establish centers of excellence for yoga therapy, meditation, and teaching. This area can be explored for propagating the Indian medical heritage, improving economy. Now, what is the advantages and disadvantages of the nanotechnology? Nanotechnology has the potential to transform a wide range of electrical products, processes, and applications. Nanotransistors, nanodiodes, OLED, plasma displays, and many more sectors benefit from the ongoing development of nanotechnology in electronic devices. Nanotechnology has the potential to help the energy sector. This technology allows for the development of more effective energy producing, energy absorbing, and energy storage products in smaller and more effective systems. Batteries, fuel cells, and solar cells, for example, can be made smaller while yet being more effective thanks to this technology. Now, disadvantages: atomic weapons can now be more accessible and made to be more powerful and more destructive. This can also become more accessible with nanotechnology. Nanotechnology can have a negative impact on certain markets because it could lead to the development of more efficient and environmentally friendly sources of energy, which would cause the price of oil and diamonds to fall. This means that since products can now be developed at the molecular level, diamonds will lose their value since they can be produced in large quantity. Since these particles are so small, they can cause problems when inhaled, much like the problem someone can experience when inhaling tiny exhausted particles. Now, applications of the nanotechnology. Nanomedicine is the use of nanoparticles in the surgical and the medical treatment of patients as well as therapy of disease in living organisms. Nanotechnology is the manipulation of properties and structure at the nanoscale with dimensions that are often fractions of a human hair width. Nanotechnology is already being employed in products like cosmetics and sunscreens, and nanoscale components in cosmetics enable higher clarity, cleaning, and absorptions. Sunscreens, cleaners, complexion treatments, creams and lotions, shampoos, and especially makeup all contain nanoscale elements with antioxidant, antimicrobial, and other health qualities. Nanotechnology is being applied in cancer research, which could lead to breakthrough in terms of detecting, diagnosing, and treating various types of cancer. Now, what is the future of nanotechnology? Smart pills beating the big C diagnostic. Smart pills, a pill cam. Researchers are coming up with new application which is licensed for adults with schizophrenia and bipolar illness. Allow patients to track their own medication history on their smartphones. And beating the big C is the key with conventional chemotherapy and radiation treatment is that the body healthy cells can become collateral damage during the process. And diagnostics, nanoscale sensors implanted on surrounding area could identify infection much more quickly. Now, and end of this nanotechnology topic, and I am come to the conclusion. Veda and nanotechnology are inextricably linked. Though nanotechnology is a relatively new science, its roots and concepts can be tracked back thousands of years. Veda and nanotechnology are inextricably linked. Though nanotechnology is a relatively new science, its roots and notions can be traced in the thousands of years old Veda. In the subject of nanomedicine, nanoparticles or nanomaterials created through nanotechnology can be used in the variety of ways. In the drug delivery system and the drug targeting nanoparticles are an effective technique. And thank you so much for my.
Thank you. Nice presentation. But your topic is quite relevant, quite newer one, which is nanotechnology, and you tried to correlate it with Veda. That is good. So we can proceed for next presentation.
Thank you, sir.
Next, I would like to invite Urvashi Virak of 8th semester to start the presentation.
Namaste, good afternoon, Honorable Director Sir and all the higher dignitaries present there. I am Javian Urvashi Virak, pursuing B Pharma final year from the Faculty of Pharmaceutical Science. Let's start the presentation on my topic, the integration of Vedas to a modern drug and medicine. Let's start with the introduction. In the last century, as During the pandemic of COVID-19, medical science had made incredible advance all over the world. Overall, mortality rate decrease, expectancy of the life increase, a lot of new life-saving drug discovered which help us to fight against several infectious and other disease. And new advancement in the field of technology has boosted the capacity of modern science. Advancement in modern medicine society has experienced a series of epidemics and a pandemic of a non-communicable chronic disease and communicable infectious disease. These public health crises are related to a behavior and a lifestyle. There is an increased interest and growing evidence that integration of medicine with traditional and the alternative medicine may used for a prevention and treatment. From TSM of to modern medicine, the Western medicine in the 19th century in India by British government make three things clear. The clash between the medicine transform Indian TCM forever as a system like Ayurveda and the yoga look on a challenge and modern modernized. The push towards allopathic medicine armed with its vaccines, tablets, and compound result in a India TCM that were based on therapeutic principle. Now, the Indian society and the traditional system of of medicine. India is a land of different group of people who have their own religion, belief, culture, language. So many different medicine systems were introduced in India. First of all, Ayurveda. Ayurveda is scientific medicinal system of India. To terms, Ayurveda means knowledge of life, which comprises two Sanskrit words. Ayu means life and Veda means knowledge. Siddha. Siddha system is a medicine in belief as a brilliant achievement of Tamil culture, which is originated in south part of India. Siddha medicine invented from the culture is grown in a time of Indus Valley civilization. Third, Unani. Unani system of medicine is the fusion of traditional medicine systems in Egypt, Syria, Iran, China, India, and several other East countries. It was originated in
I will request you student to make it precise.
fourth, homeopathy. Homeopathy is a system of alternative medicine. Its practitioners called homeopathy believe that a substance that cause a symptoms of a disease in healthy people can cure similar systems in sick people. This called like cure promotion of herbal medicine problem needed to address. First, quality control related issues. Second, pharmacovigilance. Pharmacovigilance in herb sector is needed to a time of finds the toxical data and adverse drug reaction of herbal drugs. Third, clinical trials. Since the safety continues to be foremost issue with use of herbal remedies, therefore the clinical trials are necessary to understand the safety and efficacy of the drugs. Fourth, irritational use. It is generally believed that the herbal products don't have any side effect interaction, but unfortunately, it's not true. Fifth, R&D.
Research and development on the doses processing techniques are a key need for any drugs, but in the herbal sector, it's quite less compared to allopathic medicines. Quality issue, and last is other issues like lack of qualification and the lack of sufficient funds and etc. Now, the advantage of integration of traditional medicine to a modern medicine: enhance the efficacy of medicine. Second, easily available of medicine to all. Third, utilization and modernization of Indian traditional medicine. Fourth, increase the export of Indian medicine hubs, increase the Indian economy. Fifth, microbial resistance to antibodies, low cost of medicine, increase the patient compliance. At last, the conclusion: traditional medicine, particularly herbal medicine, playing an important role in a maintain of the health in clinical practice, will help to achieve the target health for all. Almost efforts are needed to overcome barriers like irritational use, quality control, and high pharmacovigilance, etc. Therefore, the mainstream of ICM along all the allopathic drugs and healthy lifestyle will be helpful to provide the healthcare service in the best possible way to all the peoples, not only in India but around the global. Thank you.
Okay. Uh, Shilpa ma'am, now how much more presentations are pending?
Sir,
How
we
many
still have
more?
5 presentations remaining.
Pardon?
We still have 5 presentations remaining.
5 presentation, no? So you ask them to complete it in 5 minutes span because till 3:55 we have to complete. So we are having 20 minutes left with us.
Yes.
So ask them to make it fast presentations.
Yeah. Yes,
So
sir.
next one.
Next is JV and Ananya Anand, of fourth semester.
Yeah, JV and Ananya Yadav, fourth semester, make it fast.
Namaste to all the respected member present over here. I, JVN Ananya Anand, ensuing B Farm 4th semester from this admired university. Today I am presenting over you on guava, an ancient plant with multiple uses. In this whole presentation, I will explaining about the introduction of guava, its biological classification, historical background, and the most important part of my presentation is that medicative use of guava. Now I'm starting with introduction. Guava, Sidum guajava linen, belongs to Myristaceae family, which has more than 80 genera and 3,000 species diffused all around the tropics. Means region of Earth lie in middle of globe and subtropics, that is hottest area of Earth. It is an evergreen shrubs are small tree homegrown to the Caribbean, South America and Central America. It is used for therapy of various diseases like diarrhea, gastroenteritis, inflammation in GIT, dysentery, diabetes, hypertension, caries that is cavity, wounds, pain and fever. It also show antimicrobial, antimalarial, antifusive, hepatoprotective effect, that is disease related to liver. It has so many chemical constituents like quercetin, catenin, flavonoids, and etc. Currently, cosmetic, pharmaceuticals, and nutraceutical industries are suffering more activeness, more awareness to that plant preparation. Now, the biological classification of guava plant are: its kingdom belongs to Plantae, subkingdom Tracheobioneta, division Magelinophyta, class Magenilopallicida, subclass Rosidae, order Myrtles, family Myristaceae, genus Sidum, and species Sidum guajava. Now, about its historical background. It is a tropical fruit that is native to America tropics. The English name guava originated from Haitiania name guava jab. Spanish explorers took the guava to Philippines and Portuguese spread it from Philippines to India. The guava seeds have long lifespan, so it spread easily and rapidly throughout the world. And this plant is widely grown in future also. Now the most important part of my presentation is its medicinal uses as per my topic. First of all, antimicrobial effect. It is concluded that the leaf of guava extract and essential oil are very active against Staphylococcus aureus. Thus, is important and potential source to new antimicrobial, antibacterial. The leaf is rich in tannin that is astringent in medicine, have antibacterial properties. It is active against Staphylococcus aureus, E. coli, Salmonella typhi, etc. Now, third is antidiarrheal effect. The water extract of guava leaves and green tea leaves combining against castor oil which include diarrhea. Anti-cancer anti-cancer effect. According to ethnopharmacological survey of cancer, 100 gram of guava leaf tincture are useful in lungs and stomach cancer. Now, conjunctivitis. Guava flowers are used after mashing the flower and applied on painful eyes, sun strain, and conjunctivitis. Next, that is cough. The tincture of leaves are useful in cough and for tracheobronchitis, that is inflammation in trachea and bronchioles. CNS activity. Leaves of guava used for spasm, epilepsy, and cerebral problem. The tincture is rubbed on the spine of children which have convulsion. Now the oral care herbalitis recommended using tender leaves or tender twigs of guava trees to maintain oral hygiene. And the last but not the least use, that is skin care. Guava leaves are antibacterial agent used to treat acne, pimples and blemish on face. Now about its conclusion. After several studies, it is found that application of Sidum guajava leaves can be helpful in treating many diseases. It is it has chemical constituents like catechins, gallic acid, etc. Its skin is rich in vitamin A, C, iron, phosphorus, calcium, and minerals. The phenolic compound of guava help to cure cancerous cell and prevent skin aging before time. The leaf has antibacterial, antifungal agent, and antioxidant. The biological activity of these substances can be helpful in prevention and treatment of various diseases. Thank you and sorry for my mistakes. Namaste.
Okay. Nice presentation, Ananya. Next.
Next, I would like to invite Shifali Singh of 4th semester to start the presentation.
Shifali, you completed in 3-4 minutes.
Yes, sir. Namaste to all JVNs and respected expertise. I, JVN Sifali Singh, pursuing Bachelor of Pharmacy, second year in Jayoti Vidyapeeth Women's University. Our world is fulfilled by various medicinal plants, which are widely used in treatment of various diseases. Medicinal plants play important role in the countries. Thousands are plant have been utilizing for the treatment of disease. And my topic is medicinal value of bael. Introduction. Bale is individual for ultimate appreciated plants. Origin India. Used in Ayurvedic cure for one Indian and other South Asian citizen in ancient times. Family of Bale is Rutaceae. Kingdom of Bale is Plantae. Bale is an indigenous sapling plant courses in the Indian subcontinent. And properties of Bale. Therapeutic application. Bale for management of diarrhea and cholera. Bale for diabetes, bale for digestion and constipation, bale for scurvy, bale for skin problems, bale for blood purification, bale for heart, bale for controlling cholesterol. Bale in Ayurveda. Bale or Bilwa holds much significance in Ayurveda due to its wide range of benefits. Ancient Ayurveda sculptures also mention bale as a root having anti-inflammatory and pain-relieving property. The fruits were taken unripe is very effective in improving digestion and preventing constipation. The roots of the plant preventing vomiting and nausea. Decoction of the stem or bark of the plant play a key role in the treating heart-related ailments, improving digestion and treats rheumatoid arthritis. Nutritive value of bale. Energy is 137 kcal. Carbohydrate is 31.8 gram. Fat is 0.3 gram. Protein is 1.8 gram. Vitamin A is 55 mcg. Vitamin C is 60 mg. Calcium is 85 mg. Potassium is 600 mg. Fiber is 2.9 gram. And water is 61.5 gram. Benefits of bale. High on carbs, rich in potassium, loaded with calcium, iron rich, abundance of vitamin. Powerhouse of antioxidants. And some of the references. Thank you.
A nice presentation, Shifali. We will be evaluating it, and you have kept the background very nicely.
Thank
Now,
you, sir.
next one.
Next, I would like to invite Bhavya Kumari of 4th semester to start the presentation.
Make it in 3 to 4 minutes.
Yes.
Namaste, all of you. Higher dignitaries presented over here. I, Javian Bhavya Kumari from Faculty of Pharmaceuticals Science, presenting my topic. My topic is Ayurvedic aspect of Tinospora cordifolia means giloy in ultra-modern period. As we, as we all know, during the pandemic time, giloy is widespread as Ayurvedic immunity booster or immunomodulatory agent in the form of kada, juice, etc. But the merit of giloy is not much limited here. So let's know something more about this immunomodulatory agent. Let's talk about the property of giloy. Antioxidant activity, anti-diabetic activity, anti-allergic activity, anti-cancer activity, anti-ulcer activity, cardioprotective, neuroprotective, etc. Benefits of Tinospora cordifolia. Giloy for coronavirus infection, control blood sugar level, boost immunity, improve digestion, reduce stress and anxiety, improve eyesight, improved respiratory, treats arthritis and gout. Uses of Tinospora cordifolia. As we all know, there are many more uses of giloy in our daily life, but there are some uses I have written there. Giloy has an anti-inflammatory properties that attack the cause of the fever and help the body retain normal temperature. Mix giloy leaves, powder in water or rose water and apply it followed by shampoo. The juice of this plant is recommended daily in case of AIDS also. It increases the immunity and lifespan of the patient. Which chemical substrate of giloy is used in the market? Active principles are octacosanol, heptacosanol, which present in whole plant of giloy. Compounds hydroxy 3-methoxybenzyl, tetrahydrofuran, known cason 15-1, which also present in whole plant of the giloy. 3-alpha 4-dihydroxy 3-methoxybenzyl 4,4, which is present in a root of the giloy plant. Compounds hydroxy 3-methoxybenzyl tetrahydrofuran, which also present in whole plant of the giloy. Ayurvedic medicine of giloy presented in market. Amrita Rista, extensively used in treatment of fever. Siva gutica, used for variety of diseases like liver and spleen diseases, respiratory disorder, etc. Guduchi sattva, used in Ayurvedic treatment of burning sensation of fever, bleeding diseases, etc. Musilyadi churna, it is used in aphrodisiac treatment
Okay,
and
student, you make it
oligospamia.
fast. We are lacking in time. You come to your conclusion part.
Okay, sir. Thank you, sir.
So, by seeing all the presentation, it is very much
लाइट गई आवाज नहीं आ रही सर कुछ बोल रहे थे
some connectivity issue was there. So, by seeing these all presentation, you all are emphasizing Guduchi or Giloy or Tinospora cardifolia. So, people will
Yes,
start
sir.
using this in previous presentation also. Tinospora cardifolia or Guduchi or Giloy was discussed. So, how much presentation are pending, Shilpa ma'am now?
How much presentation?
How many presentations are pending?
Sir, two more.
Two more. So you ask them for 2 minutes, then we will complete. You ask them.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yeah. Yeah, beta, you just share your main views in the slide. You are having only 2 minutes with you. Do you have the slides with you?
Okay, sir. Namaste, director sir and higher dignitaries present over here. Myself, Vastuti Mishra. I am pursuing B Farm, 6th semester. My topic is Oxalis corniculata, Introduction to Modern Medicine. Journal introduction. The scientific name of wood sorrel is Oxalis corniculata. It's belong to Oxydaceae family. In Ayurveda and Unani system, they have other names like Changeri and various names. Chemical composition of this plant is flavonoids are present in this plant. The leaf contain lipids, a rich source of essential fatty acids and alpha and beta tocopherol. They are good source of vitamin C. The leaves and stems contain tartaric and citric acid. Stems contain malic acid. They are highly contain oxalic acid. Home remedies with the plant according to Ayurveda. Plant boiled with buttermilk in home remedy for indigestion and diarrhea in children. Leaf paste apply over forehead to cure headache. Pharmacological activities of these plant is anti-cancer property, anti-inflammation property, wound heal property, antidiarrheal property, antibacterial properties, and many more properties this plant have. Modern medicine, this plant is available in capsule form, syrup form. The conclusion is from the above explanation of the current review study, it can be said the Oxalis stricta, it was a use for phloauric purpose since ancient time, and which was reported earlier in various lectures, and as well as it can be concluded that there is a ample scope for future research on Oxalis corniculata len. Thank you.
Nice, very nice. Now next, last one.
The last presentation is by Aditi of 6th semester.
Aditi, you share your slides.
Namaste, Honorable.
You are having 2 minutes only with you.
Okay, sir. So my topic is opium from modern medicine to ancient Ayurveda. Opium is a dry plant obtained from the plant.
Your voice is not audible. Speak loudly.
Hello,
Yeah, now it is audible. Now it is audible.
my topic is opium. Opium is the plant obtained from opium is the obtained from dried latex obtained from the seed capsule of the opium poppy belonging to the family Papyrus and botanical name Papyrus somniferous lean. It has many Ayurvedic properties according to Ayurveda, and according to these properties, it was used traditionally for many for curing many diseases such as headache, scalp burns, dandruff, hoarseness, and much more. Few are the medicines in which opium extracts are contained, like Karpura rasa, Kamni, Virdavan rasa, etc. Uh, uh, More time use of opium may cause severe toxicity, even may lead to death of the patient. So it is consumed in a limited amount. According to Ayurveda, the toxicity of opium is managed by various ways, like Vaman Karma, and some antidotes are also there in Ayurveda for toxicity management of opium. In modern days, it is used for sedative, hypnotic, analgesic, and so many properties. There are many medicines containing opium extract, such as fentanyl, oxycodone, and many more, which are used for its analgesic properties or as an anesthesia. There are many policies made for opium,
Come to
as
your
it is.
conclusion part.
Okay. Opium and its alkaloids are mainly used as analgesic and narcotic drug and are liable to cause addiction. In India, most of youths are addicts of morphine and heroin. It causes anxiety, frustration in life, inability to a job. It affects physical, physiological, and social life of a person. Not only youth, but any person who are on treatment of opioid analgesic for long period becomes addict of drug. The overdose of opioid analgesic may cause toxic symptom and finally death. So it's important that our youth or anyone should be aware of the use of opium. Thank you, sir.
Yeah. You have pointed out very nice topic that opium has to be controlledly used because it is affecting our youth a lot. Charas, ganja,
Yes.
all are related compound of the opium product. So
Yes.
nice presentation from your side. Now at the end, I will request Director, uh, Dean, Faculty of Ayurvedic Science, Shikha Sharma ma'am, Dr. Shikha Sharma ma'am, to give the vote of thanks, and then we will conclude this session.
Good evening, all. Thank you is such a prayer that cannot be seen or touched. It must be felt from the heart. I feel privileged and honored to get an opportunity to propose a vote of thanks on this special occasion of National Conference. I convey my deep regards and I extend my gratitude to all the honorable dignitaries, Chairperson Ma'am, CEO and Advisor Sir, our chief guest for today, Dr. Mrs. Pragya Paliwalji Ma'am. For video blessings, I extend my gratitude to P.S. Prasadji Sir, and I am thankful to all the esteemed speakers, Mrs. Mama Ma'am, Dhanveer ji Sir, and Monica Ma'am, Dr. Shibhangi Ma'am, for delivering a very knowledgeable, inspirational speech and sharing the valuable information with us. And at last, I am thankful to my colleague, Dean of FPS, Dr. Dharmendra ji, sir, and all the audience and our formal faculty. I am also thankful to you. At last, but not the least, I am thankful to the IT team. And at last, have a good day, everyone. Thank you.
Good day. Namaste to all. Tomorrow, once again, we will be here for the second day of the session. So
Sure.
be with us, and here we hereby just sign off for today's session. So I'll request technical team, as it is sharp 3:59, and so we can just close today's session. So we will meet tomorrow. Namaskar.